shall reap in abundance. Each morning, as you awaken from the depths of sleep, you stand at the threshold of infinite possibilities. In that sacred moment between sleep and wakefulness, the world has not yet claimed you, and your mind is most receptive to divine impressions. This is the time to plant the seeds of gratitude. What you acknowledge now will shape the day before you. Give thanks not merely in words but with the full power of your feeling. Let gratitude rise from the depths of your being and flood every corner of your soul. Let it become the atmosphere in which you move, the very breath that sustains you. Nothing in your life is by accident. Every event, every encounter, every experience has been orchestrated by the unseen hand of divine intelligence. The challenges, the joys, the delays, and the breakthroughs, all of it is serving a greater purpose. When you choose to see through the eyes of faith, you understand that nothing is missing. Everything you need is already present.
If you're traveling to be surrounded by nature,
waiting for you to recognize it. And so, with this knowing, you give thanks in advance. You speak as if the blessing has already arrived. You walk as if the doors have already opened. Carry yourself with the confidence of one who knows that all things are working together for good. There are those who spend their days longing for what they do not have, believing that happiness will arrive with the next achievement, the next possession, the next moment. But the wise understand that joy is not found in the pursuit of more, it is found in the recognition of what already is. Look around you, breathe deeply, feel the warmth of life moving through your body. This moment is a gift, and the more you acknowledge it, the more blessings will reveal themselves to you. The abundance you seek is not something outside of you, it is within you, waiting to be recognized. What you focus on expands. If you wake up and dwell on what is missing, you will experience lack. If you dwell on what is wrong, you will encounter more obstacles. But if you wake up and give thanks for even the smallest blessings, you will find that those blessings multiply. Give thanks for the roof over your head, for the breath in your lungs, for the unseen forces guiding your every step. Give thanks for the strength within you, for the lessons that have shaped you, for the unseen hands that have carried you through the storms of life. Nothing is too small to be acknowledged. Nothing is too insignificant to be celebrated. Every morning as you rise, remind yourself that you are walking in divine favor. The universe is conspiring for your highest good. Even when you do not see the way is being made. Even when you feel lost, you are being led. Even when you cannot understand the purpose of a challenge, trust that it is refining you, shaping you, preparing you for something greater. There is nothing in your life that is wasted. Every experience is a stepping stone. Every delay is divine redirection. Every disappointment is an invitation to trust deeper. Instead of resisting. The secret to an abundant life is not in striving, but in receiving. The moment you give thanks, you align yourself with the flow of divine abundance. You cease struggling. You cease searching. You step into a state of knowing. And in this state, blessings find you effortlessly. Miracles unfold before your eyes. Solutions appear where there once were none. Doors swing open that you never even knocked on. This is the power of gratitude. It transforms your world from the inside out. What if, for just one day, you decided to give thanks for everything? Not just for what is pleasant, but for everything. What if you thank the people who challenge you, for they're your greatest teachers? What if you thank the closed doors, for they redirected you to something better? What if you delayed, for they protected you from unseen? What if you thanked even the pain, for it revealed to you your strength? If you could do this, you would discover a secret hidden from many, that nothing in your life is against you. Everything is. Begin each day with this understanding, and you will find that the world mirrors it back to you. What you expect, you will experience. If you wake up anticipating goodness, goodness will meet you at every turn. If you wake up expecting favor, favor will follow you wherever you go. If you wake up declaring that today is blessed, watch as blessings unfold in ways you never imagined. Your thoughts are powerful. Your words are creative. Your gratitude is magnetic. There is a great mystery at work in this universe, one that many fail to see because they are too distracted by appearances. But you are not among them. You have awakened to the truth that what you feel within will be reflected without. The world does not determine your experience. Your inner state does. If you walk in gratitude, you will walk in abundance. If you walk in appreciation, you will walk in joy. If you for more to come. As you move through your day, keep this awareness with you. Let every step be a prayer of thanksgiving. Let every interaction be infused with appreciation. Let every moment be a reminder that you are divinely guided, infinitely loved, and endlessly blessed. Do not wait for something to change before you give thanks. Give thanks now. And watch as everything begins to shift. It is not a practice, it is a way of being. It is not something you do, it is something you embody. When gratitude becomes your natural state, lack disappears, fear dissolves, doubt vanishes. You are standing in the midst of a divine orchestration, a grand design beyond what your eyes can see. Every detail of your life is held in perfect order. You are never forgotten, you are never forsaken, you are never without help. The infinite presence that formed the stars, that set the sun in motion, that breathed life into all creation, is the same presence that moves through you. And if that presence is for you, what could ever be against you? The greatest secret is not in getting more, but in recognizing what you already have. When you understand this, your life will be forever changed. You will cease striving. You will cease worrying. You will rest in the knowing that you are already provided for, already taken care of, already complete. And in this knowing you will find peace. In this knowing you will find joy. In this knowing you will find that there is nothing left to do but give thanks. So let this be your morning prayer. Let this be the song of your heart. Let this be the vibration you carry into the world, not as a fleeting moment, but as a way of living. Not as something you remember, but as something you become. Give thanks not just with words, but with your entire being. Give thanks not just when it is easy, but especially when it is difficult. Give thanks not just for what you see, but for what is yet to come. And as you do, watch as the universe moves, as doors open, as blessings unfold, as miracles abound. Watch as life itself rises to meet you, reflecting back the gratitude that you have so freely given. Every breath you take is a divine gift, a sacred reminder that life flows through you effortlessly. You do not command the sun to rise, nor do you instruct the earth to turn. Yet these things happen in perfect harmony, just as your life is unfolding in divine order. When you recognize this, when you truly see the infinite intelligence that sustains all things, you cannot help but give thanks. Gratitude becomes the natural language of your soul. It is not something you practice, it is something you embody, something that overflows from the depths of your being. You are never lacking. The illusion of lack comes from failing to see the fullness of what already exists. But when your eyes are open, when your heart is receptive, you see that you have always been provided for. Every need has been met, even before you became aware of it. The breath in your lungs, the beat of your heart, the very energy that moves through your body, these are all signs of the divine presence working in you. The moment you acknowledge this, you shift into a new reality, one where struggle ceases and blessings flow freely. There is no need to beg for what has already been given. You do not plead for the sun to shine or the rivers to flow. Likewise, for it is already yours. Your task is to recognize it. Each time you give thanks,
I believe this is going to change your life. Yeah, that simple circle is a cell.
of life. Each time you acknowledge the goodness that surrounds you, you open yourself to receive more. Gratitude is the key that unlocks the storehouse of blessings that have always been available to you. Do not let the distractions of the world blind you to the miracles unfolding in every moment. Many live in a constant state of wanting, always reaching for something just beyond their grasp. But wanting only creates more wanting. The secret is not in desiring more, but in recognizing that you already have enough. And as you give thanks for what is, you create space for what is to expand. This is the great paradox. When you are grateful, you receive more to be grateful for. The world will try to convince you that you are incomplete, that you must strive, that you must prove yourself. But the truth is, you are already whole. Nothing outside of you can add to or take away from the essence of who you are. The love that created you is the same love that sustains you, and in that love there is no lack. When you give thanks, you are affirming this truth. You are declaring to the universe that you recognize your complete, and in doing so you magnetize all that is in harmony with your highest good. Each morning is a new beginning, a fresh opportunity to step into the fullness of life. What you set in motion at the start of your day will ripple throughout every moment that follows. If you begin with worry, worry will color your experiences. If you begin with gratitude, gratitude will shape your reality. It is not the circumstances that determine your day, but the state of your heart. And the heart that is filled with thanksgiving walks in peace, in joy, in divine favor. You are never alone. The same presence that moves the tides and calls forth the stars is the presence that moves within you. When you trust this, when you know it deep within your soul, there is no room for fear. Fear cannot exist in the presence of gratitude. Doubt cannot survive in the heart that knows it is cared. When you truly give thanks, you dissolve every worry, every limitation, every false belief that has ever held you back. You step into a state of allowing, where all that is meant for you flows effortlessly into your life. Give thanks for the things you cannot yet see, for in the unseen realm they are already forming. Just as a seed takes root in the darkness before it breaks through the soil, so too are your blessings unfolding, even when you do not yet perceive them. The moment you express gratitude for what is coming, you accelerate its manifestation. You align yourself with the reality where it already exists. You step into the awareness that what you seek is not in the future, it is here now, waiting for you to claim it. Gratitude is not just a feeling, it is a vibration, a frequency that resonates with the very fabric of creation. When you give thanks, you send out a signal that attracts more of what you are grateful for. You shift your consciousness from lack to abundance, from separation to unity, from fear to love. And in this state, miracles become the norm, not the exception. You are no longer a passive observer of life. You become a conscious creator, shaping your reality with the power of your thoughts and feelings. Look at your life through the lens of gratitude, and you will see that nothing has been wasted. Even the moments that seem difficult, even the seasons of waiting, even the times when you felt lost, all of it was guiding you, teaching you, preparing you. When you give thanks for these moments, you transform them. What once felt like obstacles now become stepping stones. What once seemed like loss now reveals itself as redirect. Gratitude allows you to see the hand of the divine in all things. You are already blessed beyond measure. You do not need to chase blessings. You only need to recognize gifted with a new day full of endless possibilities, and our first act should be one of deep appreciation to God for this opportunity. It is in the simple yet profound act of giving thanks that we open ourselves to experience peace, joy, and abundance. As we begin our day, let us pause for a moment to reflect on the goodness of God. He has provided us with everything we need: our health, our families, our homes, and the breath of life. Each of these blessings is a manifestation of His love and care for us. In the midst of our busy lives, it's easy to overlook these gifts, but when we intentionally pause to give thanks, we shift our focus from what we lack to what we have. This shift in perspective brings forth an energy of gratitude that can impact every aspect of our day. The act of thanking God is not only about recognizing the big blessings, but also the small ones, the little things we often take for granted. We might wake up in a comfortable bed, have food to eat, or be surrounded by loved ones. These everyday gifts are divine expressions of God's provision, and when we take time to thank Him for them, we begin to see the abundance in our lives. It's the small moments, like the warmth of the sun, the sound of birds chirping, or the feeling of a gentle breeze, that remind us of God's constant presence and care. In this moment of gratitude, we also acknowledge the challenges we may face. Even in difficult times, we are called to give thanks. For God does not leave us in our struggles. He is with us through every hardship, guiding us and providing us with the strength to endure. There is always a lesson in the trials we face, and when we trust in God's wisdom, we can find peace, knowing that He is working everything together for our good. The practice of giving thanks in the face of adversity deepens our faith and helps us remain hopeful, knowing that our circumstances are temporary and God's promises are eternal. When we thank God each morning, we also open ourselves to receive the gifts He has in store for us throughout the day. Gratitude is a magnet for blessings. The more we give thanks, the more we attract things to be thankful for. This divine exchange is a beautiful flow of energy that connects us with God and the abundant universe He has created. It is through gratitude that we acknowledge His presence in every moment and remain open to the flow of His love and blessing. As we start our day with gratitude, we align ourselves with God's will. Thanking Him first thing in the morning centers us, bringing us back to a place of spiritual balance and peace. We are reminded that He is the source of all our blessings, and it is only through Him that we are able to experience life in its fullest form. Each breath we take is a gift from God, and every step we take is guided by His hand. Acknowledging His presence and thanking Him for it grounds us never alone. He is with us, guiding us every step of the way. In this sacred moment of prayer, we reflect on the countless ways God has worked in our lives. We remember the times when He has provided for us, healed us, and guided us through difficult moments. Each answered prayer is a testament to His faithfulness, and each blessing is a reminder of His love. As we reflect on these moments, we are filled with a deep sense of gratitude and awe for the ways God works in our lives. We remember that we are not the sum of our achievements, but rather the recipients of His grace, and for that we give thanks. When we focus on God's blessings, we cultivate an attitude of abundance. It's easy to fall into the trap of comparison and desire for more, but when we thank God for what we have, we shift our mindset from lack to abundance. We realize that we already have everything we need, and that is more than enough. God's blessings are not limited by our circumstances, but rather by our ability to recognize and appreciate them. The more we acknowledge His goodness, the more we see it everywhere we look. In the quiet moments of morning prayer, we also invite God to lead us through the day ahead. We trust that He will guide our steps, give us wisdom, and help us navigate the challenges that may arise. With God's guidance, we can face any situation with confidence, knowing that He is in control. We can walk through our day with a sense of peace, knowing that no matter what comes our way, God is already ahead of us, preparing the path. Thanking God each morning also allows us to release any burdens or worries we may carry. In His presence we find rest for our souls. When we trust in God, we can surrender our anxieties and fears, knowing that He is bigger than any problem we may face. This morning prayer is not just a time to express gratitude, but also a time to release and let go of anything that may be weighing us down. We lay our burdens at His feet, trusting that He will take care of them in His perfect timing. As we offer our morning prayers of thanks, we are reminded of the power of words. Our words have the ability to shape our reality, and when we speak words of gratitude, we are creating an atmosphere of positivity and abundance. Words of thanksgiving invite God's presence into our lives and into our day. They help us focus on the good and magnify His blessings. By speaking these words of gratitude, we are declaring our faith in God's goodness and acknowledging His power in our lives. Throughout the day, we can carry this spirit of gratitude with us. As we go about our tasks, we can continue to thank God for His provision, His wisdom, and His presence. Gratitude is not just a one-time act, but a continuous attitude that transforms our hearts and minds. When we choose to live in gratitude, we begin to see the world through a lens of positivity and possibility. We become more aware of the blessings around us, and we begin to attract more things to be thankful for. Let us take a moment to thank God for the gift of this day. We thank Him for the breath in our lungs, the strength in our bodies, and the love in our hearts. We thank Him for the opportunities that await us, for the people we will meet, and for the lessons we will learn. We thank Him for the peace that surpasses understanding, and the joy that fills our hearts. We thank Him for the simple pleasures and the grand blessings. We thank Him for His grace, His mercy, and His unfailing love. As we move forward into the day, let us carry this spirit of thanksgiving with us. Let our words and actions be a reflection of our gratitude.
If you're tired and bloated, there are 3 reasons I ditched my excess caffeine habit and instead upgraded to Paleo Alex Organic Super Green so you can try it for 50% off. Number 1 is all-day energy. So rather than caffeine that's going to take you up only to bring you down a few hours later, this contains the world's highest quality spirulina, which improves mitochondrial function, exercise performance, recovery, and reduces fatigue all day long. So unlike the acidity and sometimes the caffeine and energy drinks that just leaves you feel bloated, or the cereal grasses and other grain powders, this is cereal grass for and contains digestion fiber, which actually aid digestion, which is why my stomach has never been happy or flattered since I started using it. It's an insurance policy too, because 90% of Americans are not consuming enough fruits or vegetables and are nutrient deficient. This contains 23 organic fruits and vegetables that most of us aren't consuming, so do yourself a favor and check it out now with their 50% off offer. 1,600 reviews of people raving about its flavor and convenience, so check it out now before the deal runs out.
Better data comes better candidates. Start hiring for free today.
Our gratitude to God. Let us be mindful of the blessings we have, and let us give thanks for them each and every day. May our hearts be full of gratitude, and may our lives be a testament to God's goodness and faithfulness. And as we go about our day, may we continue to count our blessings, for in doing so we open ourselves to receive even more of the goodness that God has in store for us. As we continue on this journey of gratitude, let us reflect on how deeply our hearts are connected to God's love and provision. Every moment of our existence is an opportunity to acknowledge Him, to thank Him, and to allow His divine presence to fill every part of our lives. There is something profoundly transformative about starting each day with a heart full of thanksgiving. It shapes our attitudes, our decisions, and our responses to the world around us. When we begin our day in this way, we invite God's peace into our hearts, creating an environment of harmony and spiritual alignment. In the stillness of the morning before the world awakens, we have a precious opportunity to commune with God. This quiet time is a sacred moment to remember that He is the creator of all things, and in Him all things hold together. We are reminded that He is the source of every good gift, and every blessing in our lives flows from His loving hand. Each day is a new gift.
Take my time.
It is up to us to recognize the beauty and the potential that it holds. When we wake up and say thank you to God, we acknowledge that He has given us yet another chance to live, to love, and to serve. Giving thanks in the morning is also a reminder of the many blessings that we may sometimes take for granted. We often become so focused on the things we want or feel we lack that we overlook the abundance we already have. But the truth is that we are rich in blessings. Even in moments of struggle, God is present, and there are countless things we can give thanks for. Our health, no matter how fragile, is a gift. The people we love and who love us in return are gifts. The breath we take, the thoughts we think, and the experiences we have are all gifts. The more we open our eyes to these blessings, the more we begin to see the endless ways that God is at work in our life. Let us not forget the profound impact that a grateful heart can have on our mental and emotional well-being. Scientific studies have shown that gratitude has a direct effect on our happiness. When we express thanks, we release feelings of negativity and stress, replacing them with positive emotions and peace. This is not only a mental shift, but it is a spiritual one as well. God has created us to live in a state of joy and contentment, and gratitude aligns us with that divine design. It opens us up to receiving more of His goodness and allows His joy to flood our hearts. In the morning, when we take the time to thank God, we are also setting the tone for the day ahead. We are declaring that no matter what comes our way, we will choose to see the good. We may face challenges, but we know that God is with us, and that is reason enough to be thankful. We are acknowledging that even in the midst of difficulty, He is faithful and His love never fails. When we express gratitude, we activate our faith, trusting that God will lead us through the day with wisdom and strength. With every challenge, He provides us with the tools and grace we need to overcome. The power of thanksgiving extends beyond our own lives and into the lives of those around us. As we give thanks, we become a light to others. Our gratitude is contagious, and it invites those we encounter to recognize the blessings in their own lives. We become carriers of God's love and peace, radiating His goodness to everyone we meet. Our attitude of thankfulness can be a source of encouragement to those who may be struggling in this era. When others see our joy and peace, they know the same source of blessing from God Himself. Thanking God in doing also serves as a reminder of the promises He has made to us. The Bible is full of promises that remind us that God is always with us. He will never leave us or forsake us, and that He will provide for all our needs. When we give thanks, we're not only acknowledging the blessings we have, solution. We remember that God is bigger than any problem, and that His power is greater than any challenge. In the midst of hardship, it becomes an act of surrender and trust, the ultimate every step around for our good. Thanking God each morning is a powerful way to start the day with a mission and purpose. It helps us cultivate a heart of gratitude that stays with us throughout the day. When we express thanks, we acknowledge that we are not in control, that God is. We trust that not in control, but that God is. We trust that He will guide our steps, provide for our needs, and protect us from harm. We can face the day with confidence, knowing that His presence goes before us. Gratitude is the gift that keeps on giving. The more we give thanks, the more we realize how much we have to be thankful for. It becomes a cycle of blessing that continues to grow. The more we recognize and appreciate those, the more good we attract. God's blessings are endless. With a heart of gratitude, we open ourselves up to receive even more of His love and provision. Gratitude transforms our hearts, our minds, and our lives, bringing us closer to God and His divine purpose for us. As we continue to give thanks each morning, we must remember that this practice is not merely a routine, but a profound act of faith. Every time we express gratitude, we acknowledge the countless ways in which God has been faithful to us. It's easy to overlook the ordinary blessings. Waking up with breath in our lungs, having a roof over our heads, people who care about us. All these are gifts, and acknowledging them helps us align ourselves with God's will. Through this simple act, we experience a deep connection with His love and provision, and we begin to see that every day is a divine opportunity. There is power in gratitude, particularly when we start our day with it. It's not only an expression of thanksgiving, but also a declaration of trust. Each time we thank God for the blessings we have, we express our faith in His goodness and His ability to provide. This act shapes our hearts to be more receptive to His blessings, and it opens the door for more miracles to manifest in our lives. When we start the day by acknowledging God's presence, we invite Him to lead us through the day. We are not just thanking Him for what has been, but also for what is yet to come. We are trusting that He is in control, that He is the author of our stories, and that He will equip us with everything we need. A morning filled with gratitude doesn't just affect our spiritual lives. It changes our perspective on everything. It brings a sense of peace and clarity to our minds, preparing us for the day ahead. When we remember to give thanks, we step out of bed with an attitude of possibility rather than a sense of dread or frustration. We stop focusing on what we don't have and begin to recognize the abundance that already exists. So gratitude shifts our energy from lack to abundance, from fear to faith, and from hopelessness to hope. It becomes a lens through which we see the world and everything in it. And with this perspective, our actions and responses to challenges are transformed. Gratitude also reminds us that God's presence is constant. It is not just in the good moments, but in the difficult ones as well. Each challenge we face is an opportunity for God to show us His power and faithfulness. When we thank God during times of trial, we acknowledge His sovereignty over all things. It is in these moments that we begin to understand that God is shaping us, growing us, and preparing us for something greater. Even when we cannot see the way forward, our gratitude becomes an anchor that keeps us grounded in His promises. God uses these times to teach us to lean on Him more fully, and He often reveals His love to us in deeper ways through our struggles. As we cultivate a heart of gratitude, we begin to experience a shift in our relationships with others. Gratitude not only draws us closer to God, but also opens our hearts to those around us. When we are thankful for the blessings we receive, we are more likely to share those blessings with others. Gratitude creates a ripple effect, one that spreads from our hearts to the hearts of those we encounter. When we approach others with a thankful attitude, we become a source of encouragement, light, and hope. Our gratitude reminds others that they too have much to be thankful for, and that God is present in their lives, even in the most challenging moments. Furthermore, gratitude deepens our connection to the community around us. It helps us see the divine in the people we interact with. Every person we meet is a unique reflection of God's image. And when we recognize this, we are more likely to express kindness, patience, and understanding. As we thank God for the people in our lives, we begin to view them through a lens of grace and compassion. Even when people disappoint or hurt us, gratitude helps us release judgment and extend forgiveness. It transforms our hearts into vessels of God's love, and in doing so we become more aligned with His will for us. Another aspect of gratitude is its role in our mental health. A heart filled with thanks is a heart at peace. When we focus on what is good, lovely, and praiseworthy, our minds are freed from negativity and worry. Thankfulness helps us to overcome anxiety and stress, reminding us that God is bigger than any obstacle we face. When we give thanks, we shift our focus from problems to solutions, from struggles to victories. It reminds us that God is always working in the background, orchestrating every detail of our lives for our good. This shift in perspective allows us to trust God more fully, knowing that we are never alone in our journey. Gratitude, when practiced consistently, leads to a life of joy. This joy is not dependent on circumstances, but is rooted in the steadfast love of God. It is a deep and abiding sense of contentment that comes from knowing that we are loved by the Creator of the universe, that He has a plan for our lives, and that He is with us every step of the way. When we start our mornings by counting our blessings, we cultivate an attitude of joy that lasts throughout the day. This joy is contagious, and it becomes a source of strength and encouragement for those around us. In addition to transforming our attitudes and relationships, gratitude empowers us to take action. When we are thankful for the resources and opportunities God has given us, we are more inclined to use them for His glory. Gratitude motivates us to serve others, to be faithful stewards of the talents and gifts God has entrusted to us. It calls us to live with purpose and intention, knowing that everything we have is a gift from God and should be used to bring Him honor. As we express our thanks, we are reminded that our lives are not our own, but are meant to be lived for His purposes. Gratitude encourages us to pursue our calling with passion and dedication, trusting that God will provide everything we need along the way. Through gratitude, we also open ourselves to receiving more from God. When we are thankful for what we have, we acknowledge that God is the source of every good thing, and we trust that He will continue to bless us abundantly. Our hearts become more receptive to His gifts, and we begin to recognize the many ways in which He is at work in our lives. Gratitude shifts our mindset from scarcity to abundance, reminding us that there is always more than enough when we trust in God's provision. It opens the floodgates of heaven, allowing God's blessings to flow into our lives in ways we could never have imagined. As we continue on our journey of gratitude, let us remember that it is a practice, not a one-time event. Each day is an opportunity to give thanks for the goodness of God. The more we practice gratitude, the more it becomes a natural part of who we are. It shapes our hearts, minds, and spirits, aligning us with God's will and drawing us closer to His heart. Gratitude brings us peace, joy, and contentment, and it allows us to see the beauty and blessings that are all around us. Every morning is a new chance to give thanks, to recognize God's goodness, and to live in alignment with His divine purpose for our lives. Let us embrace each day with a heart full of thanksgiving, knowing that as we do, we are inviting God to lead us, guide us, and bless us beyond measure. As we continue to practice gratitude each morning, let us remember that it is not just a ritual or a mere habit, but a profound way of living. It is acknowledgement of God's unwavering presence and divine blessings in all aspects of our lives. Every moment that we breathe, every step we take, and every gift we receive comes from the gracious hand of our Creator. Begin our day with thankfulness. We are shifting the focus from the disappointment of the world to the infinite goodness of God. Just hearts toward Him and express our dependence on His love and provision. Starting the day with gratitude creates a spiritual foundation that can carry us through even the most difficult of circumstances. There will be moments when things don't go as planned, when obstacles appear too big to overcome, and when we feel overwhelmed. hearts are filled with gratitude, fear, doubt, and anxiety cannot take root. We begin to see beyond the immediate struggles and understand that God's plan is always greater than any momentary setback. There is something so beautiful and transforming about starting the day with a prayer of thanks. It becomes a sacred act of submission. We acknowledge that our lives are not our own, but belong to Him. By surrendering our plans, worries, and hopes to Him, we demonstrate trust in His guidance. This prayerful attitude sets the tone for the rest of the day, shifting our focus from what we do not have to all that we have. It causes we have, the strength He provides, and the opportunities He opens for us. When we begin each day by thanking God, we are opening ourselves to His divine will. We are choosing to move in alignment with His purpose, trusting that He will direct our steps. Gratitude is also a powerful way of cultivating a positive mindset. In a world that often emphasizes what we lack or what we desire, gratitude helps us refocus on what is already abundant in our lives. It teaches us to look at our circumstances through the lens of God's provision and grace. When we give thanks, we remind ourselves that there is always something to be thankful for, no matter how small it may seem, whether it's the warm rays of sunlight that greet us in the morning or the kindness of a friend. Every blessing is a reflection of God's love. By expressing gratitude, we not only acknowledge these blessings, but also invite more of God's goodness into our lives. When we give thanks for what we have, it opens the door for even greater blessings to flow in. Gratitude aligns us with God's heart, and when we align ourselves with Him, we can trust that He will continue to pour His blessings into our lives. Moreover, gratitude leads to greater contentment. In a culture that constantly pushes for more success, more possessions, more achievements, gratitude teaches us to appreciate what we already have. It helps us to see that true fulfillment does not come from external accomplishments, but from recognizing the gifts we have already received. By giving thanks each morning, we cultivate a sense of peace and satisfaction, knowing that we are enough just as we are. We don't need to chase after things to feel fulfilled, because our fulfillment comes from the presence of God. We are whole and complete in Him. Gratitude reminds us of this truth and helps us to walk in the freedom that comes from knowing that we are already blessed. This practice of giving thanks also has a profound effect on our relationships. When we are thankful, we are more likely to express appreciation to others. Gratitude opens our hearts to those around us, and it encourages us to look for the good in others. Instead of focusing on what others may not have done or how they may have disappointed us, gratitude shifts our focus to the positive qualities in the people we interact with. It helps us to see them through the eyes of love and grace rather than judgment or criticism. When we express gratitude for the people in our lives, we strengthen our relationships and create a sense of mutual respect and admiration. A thankful heart is always generous with its love and appreciation. Furthermore, gratitude strengthens our faith. When we reflect on the ways God has blessed us, we are reminded of His faithfulness and provision in the past. This remembrance encourages us to trust Him more fully in the present and future. Gratitude is a testimony of God's goodness and a declaration that we believe in His promises. Each time we thank Him, we affirm that we believe He is working in our lives even when we cannot see the full picture. Gratitude helps us to remember that God is sovereign and that everything He does is for our good. This unwavering faith in God's character and His ability to work all things together for good allows us to face the challenges of life with hope and confidence. One of the most beautiful aspects of gratitude is its ability to transform our outlook on life. When we approach each day with a heart of thanksgiving, we begin to see the beauty in even the smallest moments. The mundane becomes sacred, the ordinary becomes extraordinary. Gratitude helps us to appreciate life as it is, not just as we wish it to be. It opens our eyes to the blessings we may have overlooked or taken for granted. By simply pausing to give thanks, we become more present and aware of God every moment. stillness of a rainy afternoon. With gratitude, we are able to appreciate each day as a precious gift, knowing that God is with us in every moment. In addition to transforming our perspective, gratitude also enhances our emotional well-being. It has been scientifically proven that people who regularly practice gratitude experience lower levels of stress, anxiety, and depression. Gratitude shifts our mindset from focusing on the negative aspects of life to recognizing the positive, which can significantly improve our mood. When we express thanks, we are acknowledging the goodness of God, and this act of recognition fills our hearts with peace and joy. We are less likely to become consumed by worry or fear when we are focused on all the things we have to be grateful for. Gratitude helps us to release negative emotions and cultivate a heart of joy and contentment. Gratitude is not only an individual practice, but also a communal one. When we express gratitude, we create an atmosphere of gratitude around us. Our thankfulness becomes contagious to others around us. Thank Gratitude is a unifying force, bringing people together in a shared recognition of God's goodness. As we express our gratitude, we inspire others to reflect on the ways God has been faithful in their lives. It creates a ripple effect, spreading love and encouragement throughout our communities. Lastly, gratitude opens our hearts to greater opportunities. We are thankful for what we have. We position ourselves to receive more from God. Gratitude shifts our focus from lack to abundance, from scarcity to prosperity. It opens our eyes to the possibilities that lie ahead, reminding us that God is always at work, preparing us for something greater. By giving thanks for the present, we make room for God's future blessings to flow into our lives. Gratitude is an invitation for God to do more in us and through us, and when we respond with a heart of thankfulness, we make ourselves available for the next chapter of God's plan. Each day, as we rise and reflect on all that God has done, let us remember that gratitude is a powerful tool that transforms our hearts and minds. It deepens our connection with God, strengthens our faith, and opens our eyes, knowing that as we do, we will experience the fullness of God's love and grace in every moment of our lives. As we step
We have climbing gyms all over the country, so we use Google Meet to connect with our staff. The automated note-taking feature of Gemini has
Nice guys finish last? Yeah, of course they do, because they make you come 17 fucking times. They make sure that you're wetting the bed and you're convulsing all at the same time. I love nice guys.
You gotta put these broads to bed.
All these gadgets and gadgets and medications and shit, y'all need to come up with something that's gonna help me not throw up on a dick, cause I'm so sick of doing my thing and then a fucking Chipotle bean come up out of nowhere. Where'd you come from, little buddy?
You want to test your driving skills, Daddy?
gay man's taking 50% of the shit in the divorce, but no, you don't want to give up half of your money, but you'll gladly take half of the money that you didn't even earn.
Don't forget it, guys. The only time women believe in 50-50 is when it's time for the divorce.
Smash. Smash. Pass. I feel like it's just bland and boring. Smash this version, honestly. Pass on this version. This is one of the biggest downgrades in human history. Smash with protection. Playing with fire. Respectfully. Smash. Pass. Smash, but I would be a little bit more excited to make Betty's bedrock, to be honest with you, because she was always the one, in my opinion.
Alright, that's today, but let me know.
Here we go.
Where is this? Where is this? I want to go.
Oh yeah, who doesn't like a little destruction in the morning? Let's get it.
Listen here, you little bitch. The man that took his time with you is the man that wants you more and actually see a future with you. You bitches let him get fuck up effort. This is why you already got 10 body in the year you started. Effort doesn't mean shit to a nigga if he got nothing to do. Tell you
A pumpkin pounder, if you don't know what a pumpkin pounder is, it is someone who essentially pounds pumpkins, aka redheads. Now that we've established that you are a certified pumpkin pounder, what can you do? Celebrate gingers by pounding pumpkin. No, it's graphic, but gingers' rates are sliding. We're going into extinction. I need everybody trying to save the corn.
Pumpkin Pounders unite. Day's coming up. We know there's a lot of you out there. We've seen you comment before.
You know how the dream is to own enough land so that you can be naked outside and the neighbors don't see? That's not your dream. I think you should get your priorities straight.
I wonder what else the neighbors couldn't see you do. I'm trying to get this much land. I'm down with this idea.
Janet, when's the last time you had a vegetable?
Being honest with yourself is a major key to success. It's time to analyze what you're doing with yourself in 2025.
About what you don't.
Last night I had an O while hitting a whip. And regardless of what your stance is on that substance, I am telling you that everyone needs to try that at least once in their life.
You know, when we were kids, we used to do these all the time. That's what these are for. That's why they saw them at the sex shop, but find a partner to have some fun with. Don't do it by yourself. What the fuck?
What does it sound like? Keep playing, see if you can outperform the country.
Let me tell you something. You want to be with A-list Latina or with of a Latina, we don't want to get old. Baby, babe, my love, sweetheart, sweetie, pumpkin pie, beautiful. Like, no, what is that? Talk to us in our language. Call us mamacita, mami, preciosa, bella, divina, guapa, amor de mi vida, mi tesoro, mi reina, mi princesa, ¿dónde vas, chulada? Mamacita, como a beso. Talk to us like that and we will fuck her.
How she means?
So funny. I used to be engaged, and he was the stripper at a bachelor party. And then we met, and so the wedding fell apart.
So now he's your man.
This is my man now.
So how the hell did he manage to persuade you out of your soon-to-be marriage?
You should see him dance. It was.
It's really on the hips to get confidence.
It's in the hips.
Was your relationship already failing at that point, or what?
I mean, we were like 3 months away from being wed, but I think that like we had such a connection at my bachelorette party that it was something unlike anything that I had felt in a prior relationship.
So I was giving her a dance and really while listening to her troubles, that's when I really picked up that something was wrong. And it took more time than necessary. I gave her free time. And that's really when when we really connected.
So you don't ever fear that the same thing might happen to you?
For my next bachelorette party, maybe no more male strippers.
Maybe not.
Damn, imagine if you lost your bitch to this fat dude. Damn, guys, it's crazy out here. Trust fucking no one.
This may be the worst one that I've seen yet. Ruffles. Cheddar sour cream. $2.69 straight from the factory, okay? 2 1/4 ounces, which would mean that's over $16 a pound, or exactly the same price as a ribeye steak here in town. It's like $15.99, maybe $16.99 for a pound of ribeye.
Dang.
$2.69, 2 1/4 ounces. That's 2.25. That's roughly between $17 and $18 for a pound of a quarter of a fucking potato. I can guarantee you one full potato is maybe 3 or 4 of these bags. Make that make sense. If you break that down, a quarter of a potato times 4 times 4, you're looking at 4 potatoes, same price as a ribeye steak. Companies accountable for this. That's crazy.
Guys, the price of everything has gotten out of fucking control, but I never did the math on this one. Damn. I'm protesting chips, I'm buying ribeyes.
Why, you man, don't understand it?
But why don't you just tell us? Like, why does it have to be like a game from fucking song? You know what you tell me. I've been getting wrong. Just tell me.
Why would a man go for a 30-year-old when he can have a fresh 21-year-old that a man look at it as, oh, she's 30, which means she's older, she's been ran through, she's tarnished, she's hardened by all the relationships, so she's lost her femininity because she's masculine. That's why men think about these type of things.
Well, that's certainly an interesting last clip for the topic we're covering today. Alright, y'all, let's see what I got for you today. You know, me and my friends were talking, right? And there's like this reoccurring theme with the chicks that are over 30.
disclaimer, basically trying to get clout off of his name. He even said, you know, in a separate Instagram post that he believed that this was a money grab. Now, at first, this might not have been something that I thought about as a money grab, but then she posted this controversial video.
Agree with you. So in today's episode, I am going to check out if this engine is actually good, whether we can save it, what we're going to do with build next main channel video, and what we can do to fix a lot of the little issues in this car. But on a shakedown run, and I'm not going to do another 1,000 miles or anything like that. I'm actually going to go about an hour and a half from here, because the guys at NASCAR actually invited me out to the Daytona 500, the biggest race of the year. For me, it's a big deal because it's NASCAR. It's the organization that puts on the event, and they invited me out, and I figured I should take the most American car I have, which is an Australian pickup truck, supercar, mishmash with a Chevy badge that only was made in South Africa. So that's my idea.
It is powered by bald eagles.
It is powered by bald eagles and also a lot of oil.
Cars lie to us. Motorcycles tell us the truth.
We are small and exposed. We're probably moving too fast.
Eagles. It is powered by bald eagles and also a lot of oil. Alright, it is the crack of dawn. The sun is kind of out. It's an overcast day today, which means that we may get rained out, but it's about an hour and 20 minutes with no traffic. But this is one of the biggest racing events in the entire world, so there's probably going to be some traffic. I think there's probably going to be like 120,000 people there. Also, the president is coming, so that's going to be good for traffic. So we're going to see how this thing does in traffic. We're going to see how this cruises, if we need to do anything, and if the engine is low. Ooh, yeah. It does sound good though. Ooh. That's a smell. Tell me, what does it smell like?
Burnt oranges.
Burnt oranges. It's almost like a moldy smell. I mean, we have left this car alone for a bit, but yeah, I just turned the AC on. I think something was in the vents. I mean, not anything like alive, but not anything that used to be alive. Man, I really, really, really like this car. It's just an awesome cruiser, an awesome daily driver. We did have some oil smoke come in the cabin, when we first started the car, and I know that it has some issues with the PCV system. I wager that that is, it may be a small problem, or it may be a very, very big problem. I think at the end of this video, we're gonna figure out what's wrong, if anything, with that engine. Also, I just remembered that the last time I drove this car 1,000 miles, we had some pretty crazy rubbing coming from the back. And, well, I haven't fixed that yet, so over some bumps, we probably should see some more tire rubbing. The good thing about Florida is that the roads are actually fantastic. So we don't have potholes, but we are going on some highway, so we'll see what happens.
You also added some weight. That's me.
You know what? I actually thought about that. I was like, well, Tommy's going to be in the car, so maybe that's added weight. It'll weigh the car down. Tommy is as light as a feather, you know? he has been working out, and he is svelte, and a stiff breeze could knock him over. And number two is, last time I was doing this, I actually was carrying like some spare tires and my luggage and all that stuff in the back. So I think, honestly, our back end is probably a little bit higher. So maybe that should be okay, but I'm crossing my fingers because who knows, like we might just pop a tire on the way there. Hopefully that's not foreshadowing. I really hope it's not foreshadowing. Knock on, there's no wood in this car. So what you have to remember about a right-hand drive car, especially one.
How did you get in the ditch, my guy?
If it does one thing really well, it's cruising. This cruises really, really, really well because we have that longer final drive ratio. And right now I'm doing about 80 miles an hour, which is speed limit-ish. And we are doing about 1,600 RPM. So this car is, the engine's not really struggling all that much. But when we stop, there is an alarming amount of smoke that comes to the cabin. You can smell it. Those of you with smell-o-vision will know that already. But we're not going to let that hamper our day. Hopefully we don't get pulled over because there's a lot of explaining to do here in this car. So, but I think since we're going to a very American event and this car has a Chevy badge in the front and the back, I feel like it's alright.
Aaron, what does it feel like to step into the Athens too? Kind of like revolution.
Over here telling me that these are $2,500 a set and they can use up to 12 sets during a race. So that's like 50 grand in tires per race, which is pretty crazy. But what I think we're gonna need on this build, I mean, we're definitely gonna need some sticky tires because well, at least tires that don't rub. Because I don't think these rub. Actually, you know what? They do. They do. They rub a little bit. And they say rubbing is racing. I don't think that's what they mean though. Alright, one thing I love about this event is that right before the race starts, like literally the race is starting in 45 minutes. We're going to have cars doing 200 miles an hour, less than an hour, and you have so many people just hanging out on the track, just checking it out. We're going to go on the track and see how big of a bank it is. So it's pretty extreme. And there are a lot of people here, but security, as you can imagine, is pretty tight. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Thank you. All these people are here, and it's going to be a really good day. Hopefully the weather is good enough for racing. I think it will be. How much of a day climb is this? If you park your car up there and you open the door, you'd fall out. Stock cars. We just had a flyover with some F-16s, and it's been a pretty American day. Also, we saw a bald eagle, so it's pretty crazy. So that was insane. These cars are going 200 miles an hour, 3 wide. There were crashes. It was absolutely mental. And I have a lot of ideas for our youth. And when I get home tomorrow, in this video, you guys will see what's wrong with the youth and how we can make it better, because I have a lot of plans. All right, we are back from the race, and I'm really excited because we got a V8 NASCAR motor in there. Kinda, this one is a little bit hurt, but I wanted to see what the problem was with this engine, because if you look at it, I mean, this is an LS-based engine, and when I say LS, a lot of you will already know what that means, but in case you don't, this is based on the Chevy small block platform, which was prevalent from like the 1950s on. It's their V8, it's 8 cylinders, naturally aspirated, and it has push rods. So instead of having like a cam at the top of the cylinder heads, the cam is actually in the block, and then it pushes little push rods like this, and then that interacts with the valves, and it does its thing, and it's really reliable, except for the fact that this one burns a lot of oil. When an engine burns a lot of oil, it could be a few things. Number one, the easy thing is a PCV valve, and that is positive crankcase ventilation. And what that happens in an engine, there's a lot of pressures that build up inside, because combustion, there's suck, squeeze, bang, blow, there's stuff that happens inside the engine that needs to be released. In modern cars, you don't want to release that into the atmosphere, but since we have a modified automobile, then this was modified with what's known as a catch can. And this catches all the oil vapors when those pressures get put back into the intake. Now, I might be getting a little bit geeky here, but this system does not work. And it doesn't work because I think our problem is not the PCV system, is actually deeper in the engine, meaning that it either needs cylinder head work or it needs bottom end work. And what I'm going to find out right now is to see what the engine is doing, and we're going to do a compression test, at least I hope so, and we're also going to do a visual check with a borescope, so we're going to go inside the cylinders to see what they look like. And when I say we, I mean Jack. Our shop dad Jack, because boy howdy does he love the 350 Chevy. He loves small block Chevys, and he knows what he's doing, and I don't.
Hey, so what we have here is an engine issue. So we're going to pull some plugs out and do a compression test to see if we can find out what's wrong. Did you guys change the plugs on this car? We did not. Did not. Okay.
My friends roasted me for getting scammed into buying a baseball bat flashlight for half price. But once I showed them what it could do, they begged me to tell them where I got it. There's a revolutionary gamma ray flashlight out there, and it's got the lumen output of a military anti-aircraft searchlight. It's able to light up entire football fields.
Okay, so we haven't seen it. We don't know what it looks like. No idea. Well, that one looks pretty good. No oil on it. Not burn up too bad. Pretty clean. So we shall continue. That's the same. Not too bad. Pretty clean. Now, do they call, do you know, is like this cylinder 1, 2, 3? How does it work on the LS motor? Chevy is 13572468. Firing order 18436572. 8675309. You know, I read an article that the person with that phone number got really mad in the 80s. Again, that one is pretty clean looking. Looking good. Yep. Maybe Freddie's wrong. Maybe this engine's awesome. Alright, what do we got? I would say this side, pretty good. So this will help relieve some of the crankcase pressure by putting the catch can on there? Yeah, it just kind of collects the oil. So it's all there instead of... So how we drain that? Do you think that's full of oil? I don't know. I don't know if anybody's looked down in there. Cool. That's a side quest for you. What do you think you're gonna find? I think I'll find a little oil in here. Hopefully it's not shiny. The question is how. What if it's hooked up to the horn? Should find out. Oh, okay. What else? Ooh. There's not a lot, but there is some. Why is it that gross? Oh, that's pretty cool. Hey, high five. How about a hug with no hands? Good thing that's quick and easy. At the racetrack. You're up to go down the quarter mile. Calling Jack. Shout, Dad. You're up. Alright, not bad, not bad. See how much we have in here. Oh. I would say quite a bit. So how do you, just for knowledge, whoa, look, that's gross. That's concerning. Very concerning, actually. I guess I was going to say, how do you clean that? Do you just put it back in? Yeah, I mean, you could just get a rag and squeeze it out, because you really can't clean it. Is that, by the way, is that coolant? Or is that water? It could be water. Okay. Condensation. Who knows when the last time this was in? Condensation? Well, since we started at the back on this side... Yeah, I was wondering why you gave yourself the challenging part. It'll be the front one that's the issue. Oh, gotcha. Now, if I would have started at the front one, it'd be the back. I don't think you told everyone what your favorite hobby is. Besides...
Hello?
Hey, it's a bit.
Steering wheel.
Dude, you buddy.
Found it.
Is that it? Ooh, she's red.
Oh.
So if I brought this to you, what does that mean?
That means we'd be taking the engine apart to see what's going on.
So you didn't really get too excited when we're talking about fishing, but you let the audience know that
I do like it. I used to do it, not professionally, but was in the club for a number of years, and actually have one hanging on my wall.
all right. So if you have one, that means it's not a fish story. That means it's real. So is it over 8 pounds?
Yes.
9 pounds?
Yes.
You got something over 10 pounds?
Yes.
No way.
Yes.
Oh, all right. How many pounds?
11 and a half.
Man, congrats to that. That's epic.
It was awesome.
That is awesome. I've never caught anything over 7. So maybe you took the last one. Big difference. Although it's barely green. Barely green.
Yeah, that's 135.
I'm curious. Can we do one more and see if it's close to that number?
Yeah. I want my money back for buying 3 of these. Don't buy another flashlight until you've seen what this new headlamp can do. This U.S. Army engineer is bringing military technology to the public.
Dude, can we do one more and see if it's close to that number too?
Yep.
Okay. Oh yeah, what's the miles? Does it show up?
Yep. 175.
Okay.
Oh, now this is kilometers.
Oh, okay. So you divide by 1.6, so wherever that is.
Oh,
This was higher.
yeah, 155. The good news is I got Tommy with the horn. Second good news is I found the steering wheel. It's on the right hand side.
Oh, is that where it was?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Cylinder number 8.
That's a little crusty. That's a little crusty and or dusty.
And all the rest look like that.
Okay, so that's oil right here, right? So if you take a look at that, and this I believe is, I mean, would this be lean?
It doesn't look that bad.
That's rust.
No, this is terrible. This is terrible. So I'm guessing this would be our bad guy.
But wait, there's more.
Compression.
Okay.
Number 8. 60.
Yikes.
Yeah.
160?
No. What about the other one?
135, 155.
Okay, so in compression test, you usually want 10% variance maximum between cylinders. 60 is a lot of variance. So what do you think the issue with this guy?
Well, I think we get the bore scope in it.
Okay.
All right, so take a peek down there and see what we can see.
Okay, so I think this is why she's spitting.
Do you want my 2 cents?
What are your 2 cents?
That's just Vegemite.
Oh, it's just Vegemite. Yeah, that's right. They do put those in engines, and that is, it's what engines crave.
Exactly.
Right? Yeah. Okay. Cool. So we will put a borescope down here, and then we will see what happened. There's a lot that happened here. Let's turn this guy off. And
is this from your fishing boat, Jack?
No.
So you can find the fish.
Listen, I didn't know I was getting a colonoscopy today.
No, it's a colonic. There's water that shoots out of there. As clear as you out now. Let us take a look over here. See if I can find the hole. All right. Wait. That is a spark plug hole, and we're gonna shove this right down in there. Jack can make me look better. Come on. We're gonna shove this right down. Okay. We are. That's too much. So if we turn to the side, right? So that is the piston's all the way up. I don't like that. That's I don't think that's metal, but I think that's all oil. That's all oil and carbon build. I mean, you look at the carbon buildup on that. Whoa, look at that valve. That's chewed up.
Well, is it chewed up or is that just called a buildup?
No, that's chewed up. That looks like metal. It's bad, guys. Yeah, so that's probably why we have 60 psi of pressure, because this looks all clean. Yeah. And that's chewed up. You know what could have happened? It could have burned up something in the cylinder, and a spark plug could have,
It don't look like.
yeah. This down, like lower the piston down. You want to? Let me just get this out. Okay. If we go down, like, wow. Yeah. That's not good at all. That is a mangled valve. So if it's mangled like that, that means metal definitely went into the cylinder walls, and that makes sense because the way that the rings work in a piston engine is that the rings basically seal up the cylinder, but they also have an oil control ring, and they allow the oil to not go into the combustion process. It's not perfect. There still is some oil that seeps in, but that's normal. This is not normal because when you have this amount of oil, it gets combusted. It also lowers the octane of the actual combustion process, so you're not getting the power you need. But when that happens, the pressure leaks through the cylinder liner, because now that's like gouged to crap. Oil goes through, and you have fuel in your oil. You have it just makes everything really, really bad. So this would need at least a cylinder rehoning. So what they do is they take the cylinder liner and they basically bore it out just a little bit. They put oversized pistons and rings in there to make sure that everything fits, and then we need to go through the head. So it needs a new engine. That's basically it. Like the engine on this is very tired, even though it'll do 100 miles an hour for 14 hours, but the engine is very tired, and it's not great news because LS engines, the engines that this is based on, they have been going up in price quite a bit over the last few years, and you used to be able to get these at a junkyard, maybe like a 6.2 from a truck or a van for like $500. Can't do that anymore. I think now these engines, especially the performance versions, they're like $5,000. This needs to be naturally aspirated because the engines that we heard yesterday going at 8,500 RPM around the track, those are naturally aspirated. They sound great. They have really, really good throttle response. And I think that if you put a supercharger or a turbo, it's just going to make the car a little more leery and undrivable. So we have to find a good version of an engine that goes in this car. We're definitely put some more power into it. So if you or anyone you know is selling an LS that has been lightly breathed on and has really good reliability, I don't want anything that has been through a junkyard or something that we need to rebuild anyway. Something that's like almost new or new, then let me know. Let me know in the comments. So if you guys don't know, this ute is actually going to be a vehicle for giving to somebody that very much deserves it. This is going to be given away at an event called Outback in the Midwest. It's being put on by my friend Travis Bell, and we're going to give this car away, and everybody that comes to the show is eligible to win. I think that they have a sort of raffle or a giveaway or something there, and all the proceeds from this car, which should be pretty good, are going to go to a kid named Tyler Baldridge, and I've made friends with him. He's an awesome kid. We actually made a GoFundMe for him, and that's going to be in the link in the video description below. And we've gotten him some money, and his family is just overjoyed, and he deserves every single bit of it. So let's make this guy's life. Let's make his dreams come true. Let's also make a really cool ute, and that's going to be whatever we find for this truck is going to be in the next main channel video on this truck. And I'm really excited, but I'm also really scared because, man, I didn't want the engine up. I didn't want the engine to be blown. That sucks. Happens. It's okay. All right, we gotta build it better, wrench every day. We got our work cut out for us. All right, let's do it.
They're not telling you about this $186 Social Security increase for seniors on Medicare. I found out about it this weekend. I couldn't believe it. Seniors on Medicare can get an extra $186.
Go Johnson, what's up, baby?
See y'all together and y'all together then. So like, what's up? Oh, so now I look good now.
I told you over there.
You did not tell me I look good over there.
I said I like your outfit.
No, you did not say that. So you mad at me now?
Yes, I did.
No, you did not say that at all. But you didn't say that though. But you said what you said, right? You got your man, so be loyal to your man. Yeah, I know I'm right. Listen, you say y'all was together on the sidewalk, right? So y'all did everything. Oh, nah. Listen. If I'm not with a person, I'm not gonna say I'm with a person. Feel me?
We not together when it's complicated.
Listen, that don't got nothing to do with me. You know what I'm saying? If you mad at him, tell him about that, not me. Feel me? I mean, I approached you, yeah, because I like what I see though. And now I know they got you got a man, so you feel me?
I don't have me right now.
So why would you bring him up then?
You said that we could be friends.
Be friends. I'm not looking for friends right now. Nah, I'm not looking for friends right now. Nah.
You got Instagram?
Instagram for what?
How often do you think about your poop? Now, some people think about their poop a lot, others not so much. Did you know that every time that you pay a visit to the porcelain throne, your poop is trying to tell you something about your health? What exactly is your poop trying to tell you? It might sound gross to be talking about poop, but your pooping routine is vital to good health, because all poop is considered toxic by its nature.
Instagram for what? Okay. But yeah, I got Instagram though, but I don't want you on my Instagram though. Yeah, I don't like wasting my time. You can Instagram on the point.
It's not like that. It's just one to, you know what I'm saying? Be loyal with it.
Well, be loyal then.
You know what I'm saying?
So what? That's how I go. You know what I'm saying? Everything not going to be smooth. Like. So what makes me say I'm cool now? What's the difference between me like over there and me now? What's the difference? You thought about it. So what made like what made you find it? What about me seem cool now? That's what I'm saying. So today you don't have a boyfriend though. That's crazy. So today you don't have a. So today y'all get into it. Now you want to go scout out for other man.
That's for Instagram.
Okay, like what you want to get into? Like what's up? Like,
You say you want to be friends?
I mean, yeah, I said it earlier, but I want to be friends now that you're a man. Especially doing things like this, you're not even getting loyalty type of vibes. But you say I was together a couple seconds ago. You keep saying that, but
Right now, but
okay, for right now, right? So y'all not together for right now, then what? Let's say y'all get back together, then what? I mean, chilling right now. Ohio. Yeah. Oh, okay, this is something. But you told me you're using though, right? So you lied again. You did. I asked. I said you say yeah, I'm using. So yeah, when you answered, you said yeah. So you told me you're using though. So you lied about that. You got your man like real, bro. You got your man like what's really going on?
right now,
Oh, you're trying to get over. So what you want to do with me? Like, what's up? Okay, I seem cool. Like, what's up? Oh, okay, well, hop aside then. Don't waste my time. Yeah, don't waste my time. You waste my time kicking you out. So hop aside. Yeah. Got it. That is a girl. Liar. She said she's from Houston. I said she don't got a man.
I can get in, you should.
Yeah. If I say get in, get in. What's up?
Just want to sit in here.
I appreciate it.
I'm sorry about the thing too.
We didn't fit nothing. Like, we didn't fit nothing.
What's your name again?
Not good.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you. So what's up though?
I just wanted to see what you was talking about.
What you mean talking about? I ain't talking about nothing. You came to approach me, right?
No, I mean you approached me first.
I mean, yeah, I approached you. That's before I knew you had a man, though. Giving me a chance. Now I'm giving you a chance. Right? Yeah, I'm giving you a chance. Like I said, don't blow it. So, like, what's up? Tell me about yourself. Everything I should know. Yeah. Everything I should know. What should I know? Okay. 27. Yeah. So I don't got no time to be playing on. Okay then, so what's up? What else I need to know? Everything. Yeah, everything. Everything you know about me, what I know about you, yeah. Like what you do for fun? What you do for fun?
I like to make
You do music?
Yeah, I work.
You work? What kind of music you do? Yeah. Oh, okay, what you got? Flies in my car?
You got flies in your car.
Nah, you open that fucking door, you got flies coming.
I don't know if I should be up for you.
You don't gotta be up here. You can leave. You wanna leave? Straight up. Right now. You got that. Like, what's up though? Okay, you do music. What else?
I like to just be down there downtown.
Okay, what you be doing? I'm married. Doing what?
Chicago, 39 miles. Let's go. 39 miles to Chi-Town. We're gonna drive right by this.
Okay. So how long you been in a relationship? 7 months. So right now you're at total. Like what?
Because, I don't know, like, this is my birthday and I don't feel like to show that.
So what you do for the job?
Like, he got me flowers and all that.
That's what's up though.
I just feel like I deserve it.
You deserve it. Why you feel like that? So 7 months long to you. What's long to you?
Because before we was cool and then we got...
Oh, so I had a friendship first and then later official. Okay. So how long have you been like friends?
Friends for like 3 years.
3 years. Oh, okay.
I'm not really on him no more.
So basically you're giving like ungrateful type of vibe. That is giving
Like,
ungrateful though.
I just feel like as a woman, I tell you what I wanted. He comes back with like little, I don't like flowers, I don't like chocolate, like.
But yeah, well, don't you know like these girls like don't get nothing for their birthdays or nothing for like any holidays. So then a guy trying, that's all that matters though. Trying.
I do, that's what I was saying, but like everybody around me.
It ain't about the outside noise. You gotta block the outside noise. So basically you letting the outside noise affect your relationship. You're not dating the world, you dating your man, right?
That's what I mean. I already explained
Like what's mainly what's one?
Just wasn't like what I expect, what I wanted, like.
Okay, so what you wanted for your birthday then?
I
I just wanted like more thought put into it. It's not like what it is.
Okay, like what? Then? Like elaborate, like what?
Like going to the hotel.
Okay.
The little
Okay, so here, I feel like.
Hello? Hello? There you go. What's up? Yeah, and I keep getting these calls and I keep asking that I don't need insurance, no coverage, none of that. I'm good. I just need to be taken off the list, my guy. Can you help me with that? Yeah, you can help me. Help me with that. Please help me with that. I'm all right. I'm all sorted. Everything I need. I appreciate you guys, but I don't need the services. You have a good day with me.
Okay, like what? Like what?
like going to the hotel, the little chauffeur, the dinner and stuff like that. Like I'm a like an extra girl, so I feel like with me you're supposed to understand.
Okay, so are you doing the same for his birthday? Are you going all out? Like the whole red carpet for his birthday? What you going for his birthday?
I would, but his birthday we wasn't together.
I'm saying like his birthday coming up, right? Y'all been up 7 months, that means his birthday got not too long. Yeah, so why you gonna pull out the whole red carpet film?
I mean, the boys like that.
Yeah, we like to get spoiled too.
So that was a plan, but he's not that type of dude, so he doesn't understand.
What you mean?
Understand what I'm saying? Like he doesn't understand like the theatrics and like being romantic. He just
I'm not talking about what he don't understand. What you gonna do for his birthday?
I was gonna do the same thing, but he doesn't like none of that stuff. So it's just like his birthday is that's my birthday.
Just like this is because the man said they don't like it, don't mean don't do it.
That's what I'm saying. That was my plans to do. He didn't put my birthday, so I just feel like, you know what I'm saying? But it's not even just that. That was just like the cherry on top. Because 7 months is a long time for me. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so y'all,
You know what I'm
y'all like, I don't know what you're saying. Right, you sitting inside my car, my Lamborghini. What do you want out of me? Let's skip all formalities on this one time.
Well, you know, I understand what you're saying. You came up to me.
Yeah, I came up to you. Can what? So what do you want out of me that's person? Like, you feel me? Where are you gonna position me
You're
at?
my type.
Your type. Your type. So what's your type? Main code, what else? Okay. Okay. So now I'm your type now. But it's like I wasn't your type now when I was on the sidewalk though, right?
You know,
So I
for a
wasn't-
year, not year, right?
Yeah, not year.
I mean, yes, you was my type, but I was trying to be, you know what I'm saying? Once you get out of something, you kind of,
Well, if you don't know, then don't be trying to waste my time, man.
I'm not trying to
Because you don't know what you want to do. Okay, so you want to make time for me. Then what you going to handle? Like, how you going to handle it? Whatever you got going on. Like, that's what I'm saying, though. What are you looking for?
I'm for a relationship with it.
So what you looking for me to do, though? You hear me? Okay, what's the man? Okay. So what are you doing to the third guy? What are you doing for a man want to protect, provide, X, Y, Z? Okay, so what are you doing?
That's what the Bible said. You don't find the wife.
So what are you doing? So I'm doing all that. Where are you? I mean, I'm just trying to see, you know, it ain't about what I want. I just want to see where you looking for. Just tell me what are you want?
I'm here for your
I just can't do that. I don't know. Yeah. So that's like a deal breaker too. So it is. Oh, okay.
It is different than as an advanced hospital.
Well, I don't even give.
Like
You
for that.
know what I'm saying? Or now you give me go to the bathroom.
I couldn't figure it out. I was trying everything, but then looked like she had a stomachache again the next day. And the day after that, veterinarian recommended that I tried home cooking for her. And what I did, I just made the exact ingredients that were on the front of the bag, but I bought fresh ingredients, I cooked it myself, and when I fed it to her, the proof was there. She was just a different dog. It was unbelievable. And that sent me on this journey of what is dog food? Good, real food is simple. It looks like food. It smells like food. It's what dogs are supposed to be eating. Eventually, when I came to the harsh realization that there just wasn't a brand out there for me to feed Jada, decided to build one.
You get that side, I'll get this side. We gotta find everything.
Alright, sit.
Chill. You went to Five Below, which means you spent less and got enough to keep them hunting all day. This Easter, be extra about it. Only Five Below.
So I got inside this now. I ain't gonna focus on where the so you laugh. On side. Oh, can't run a man. So why you in a random man court? Nah, you want to shoot you get out of me. That's what it was. You ain't getting. Yes, it was. I'm good. You gonna cool? I'm like, can't go to that long. So y'all nice. Yeah, all right, cool. All right, that's cool. I'm like, yeah. Enjoy your walk. I can't believe like something like her that's just like that. These people be pissed. Like, you talk about like y'all, they're not like that. I'm not one of them. Y'all, I don't. Like, you know, nowadays, bro, they be trying to really finesse us, bro. Trying to finesse us, man. Like I said, I'm not one of the type of guys to get finesse. I see what people do though, because it is some guys out here that really get going for that, man. Supposed to finesse on me. I'm not one of the type of guys. No, man, I haven't. I hope y'all know what the type of guy I get, man. But like today right now, man, just guys doing the bill, follow the Twitter, stuff on Patreon. See what I'm giving up out. Peace. No. Who is this? Can't really see her face too much in my hair. I shouldn't even know that. We still with Tester though. How you doing? You good? Yeah, you do look good. What's your name? What's your name?
You got a boyfriend.
I mean, I'm sorry to hear that. You gotta try her walking. If you're mad, you're gonna be out here walking.
What?
I said, if you're mad, you're gonna be out here walking. Hold on, come through with me. Follow you now? That's what we doing?
Yeah, why?
I'm trying to get to know you. I'm new out here. You know? I'm from Ohio. I was moving out here to Houston, so I'm trying to make some friends. I should be a good friend to have. Alright, very well then. Now she said I'm following her though. That was crazy. I spoke too soon. Welcome back. Let's see what she got to say. The woman that says she got a man, let's see what she got to say. What's up?
So you from Ohio?
Yeah, well, what's up?
I'm trying to see what's up.
For what? You got your man, right?
Yeah, but I can have more than one.
Not more than one. No, I'm not really into that. No, I'm not into that. I'm a lover boy, you know. So I'm not. You can't be. So what you mean more than one?
What you mean I can have more than one?
No, she's all you love, girl. You need more than one.
Because I love all my things.
No, I'm not into that. Like I said, sounds good. You have a nice day, alright? Have a nice day.
No, I can scratch your hand. What's up? Explain for what? I want to try to my car. This, you got a hold man. So watch that. So, hold on, get back up a little bit. You lean down onto my car. Back up on my car, though. Back up. It's not your car, right? So why you leaning on my car? It's my note. Big disrespect. I appreciate that, but why you leaning on my car? If I told you to back off my car, why you saying no for? I'm just saying, though, like, if I'm leaning on your car, you told me back up, I got to back up, right? But I will, though. You told me back up, I will back up. I'm just matching your energy right now, right? You say you got your man, right? Yeah. You was cool. So what changed? What you want?
You look good.
I look good. Oh, now I look good.
Yeah.
So I look good now. Hold on, why you touching me? Back up. Listen. Since you're a female, but like, don't do that. Don't reach your hand inside my car, especially close to my change. You know? Yeah, we don't do that. Where you from?
I'm here.
From Houston. So, they let people dig inside their car and grab it? Nah, we don't do that.
Oh.
Yeah, we don't do that.
But you look good though.
Okay, I appreciate that though. But like, what's up though?
I want to get to know you.
You got your old man. I told you I want to explain that.
You're not gonna let me get in the car?
No, I'm not letting you get inside my car. That's what you gotta earn.
How do I earn it?
I need an apology.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Wow. So you wouldn't do anything to get inside this car?
What's anything?
Well, that's what it seems like.
What's anything?
I'm just saying, you wouldn't do anything to get inside here or what?
What's anything?
I'm just saying, it's what it seems like.
No.
So why you can actually get inside my car then?
Because I want to drive you around. Show you Houston a little bit.
Listen, I can drive myself.
But you say you're new here.
Yes, I am new here, but I can drive myself around. You ain't giving genuine. So I don't need you to chauffeur me around to Houston. You know, you're not giving genuine vibes.
You already track how far you've gone. The forecast each day, your packages, and your sleep. It's time for an easy way to track your glucose. Meet Stello, the powerful glucose biosensor available without a prescription. It tracks glucose 24/7 to reveal how food, exercise, and even sleep can affect your glucose, helping you become a healthier you. Join the personal health revolution today at Stello.com.
This is the reason why I've canceled my internet service provider subscription. This brand new portable Wi-Fi router provides more features than traditional internet services.
See this? I turn it on and I'm online. It's insane.
It's like owning a private mini internet powerhouse that fits in your pocket.
It's called Ryoko. No contracts, no hidden fees, no nonsense. Unlike traditional limited internet providers, Ryoko offers a secure and flawless connection anywhere at a price 5 to 10 times cheaper than typical ISP plans. No cables, contracts, or sign-ins required. Ryoko fits in your pocket and works in 76 countries. As the word spreads, major internet providers are trying to keep this device out of your hands. The creators are organizing a massive, one-of-a-kind 70% sale on Ryoko. The founders are so confident in their product that they are offering a 30-day money-back guarantee, no questions asked. But you have to hurry. Click the link to get yours with a 70% discount if Ryoko is still in stock.
Alright.
So like, what's up though? I got somewhere to be.
What's
and I don't
up?
like wasting
Let me
my
get in the
time.
car. So you can see what's up.
Do a spin for me real quick. Let me see if you're valid. See if you get inside here.
See if I'm valid.
Yeah.
My face not valid enough?
Do a spin.
Ooh, you aggressive. I like that.
What's it again? Oh, yeah. What's your name?
sit on this side.
On this side?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Come over here.
You come over here.
Or you can pick me up.
I want to do that.
In yours.
No. I'll probably see you like a taxi or something.
Oh, that's cute. I like that. But taxi. I thought you were saying like flash with it.
No. You go to taxi.
Taxi is crazy. Not even Uber.
No.
Taxi.
Yeah, taxi.
You not the energy.
No, what's up though? I'm like wasting my time right now. I'm not gonna lie to you. Other cars outside.
I feel you look good.
Not really. Huh? You said what?
I said you look good.
Okay, I'm telling you that. That's all I said to you, but then you say you won't take me time of day, but now you would now. Because I'm inside the car.
So can we hop in the car?
I'm in the car for what? I'm trying to do what?
You a little aggressive. I don't like that.
Alright then, so why you still right here then?
I mean, I like that.
Alright. You don't gotta like that. That's cool. You have a nice day. Why you don't like that? I don't care what you don't like. To be honest with you. These females are something else. Like, they think about how they like. First you curve me, they see I come get the car, get inside this car, now you want to come running back. Come on now. Yeah, this girl walking back again. Now she's doing a sad puppy face. She say, please? Please? It's crazy. I can't believe that this girl just said, please. You said, please? Please? Yeah. Why you begging, though? Like, you really want to get inside the door?
You don't want to take me to the gym?
Take you to the gym?
Yeah.
No, how you was getting there? Walking or what are you going to do? Go that same way.
Why are you being so
Why would I take you to the gym?
I just don't understand, like, why are you doing all this with me?
Well, I'm just matching your energy right now, that's all. You got your whole man, you want to get inside another guy's car. Like, come on now, how would you feel if your man get inside the woman's car?
Now, me.
They do got something to do with you. You be upset, right?
No.
Right? How long
I wouldn't.
How long you and your man been together?
How you don't know we
How long you and your man been together?
Not long.
Not long.
No.
So what's not long?
What do you consider long?
What is not long?
Like a year?
A year, setting up for a whole year, right? You want to get in the guy that you just met car, and you don't even know me. You don't know me though. You want to get in certain cars.
Trying to get to know.
Yeah, but you don't know me though. I'm inside my car. That's dangerous. We in your city, you know how I get down in Houston. So you want to get in my car? Not in Houston, in general, in the world in general.
You must like me like a little bit, because you give me the time of day right now.
I'm just trying to put you on game real quick. That's all. You want to get in the car? That's not good. You don't even know me. All right. So like what you want? I feel like you're not getting me genuine vibes. You came back, I got this car.
Okay, like you don't want to go out like to eat or something.
Go out to eat for what? Is you worth it? So you worth it? Okay. And why do you think that? Because what? You got your old man. You want another man to take out to eat? Take out to eat? That make any sense? How that make any sense? So you want a guy to take you out to
Are
eat?
you a dad? You sound like a dad.
It's like a dad. Wow.
You sound like somebody's daddy.
Wow, I'm just, what you mean?
I'll be a stepmom.
I don't got no child. Yeah, I got no kids. You got any kids?
Nope.
Like I said though, I'm good. I don't want the things I got going on though. You know?
Okay, but like, you can do a shopping spree.
I'm not doing that.
Like, clearly you like to shop. Look at you.
Come on inside. Come, hop inside real quick.
You finally letting me in the car?
Yeah, hop inside. I hear nothing inside. I'm good for this right now. I'm gonna grab off to my shopping spree. You have a nice day, alright? Yeah. Have a nice day. I'm good on that. How you doing? You looking busy. What's your name? I ain't not here. Why you playing games? Well, I ain't your type of son. You gotta go. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Expected it. Alright. Jay Walker. Amber, what's up? Oh, not get your name now. Although, so what changed your mind then?
I mean, you look good.
Oh, now I look good now. But the thing you think it's your man though, right?
That don't got nothing to do with what I'm right
But you know that one, you know. What you mean to what you mean? Like you should bring your man up. That's your man. What's your name again? Not here. Bench ball. Yeah.
I can get a hug.
You want a hug?
stop tattooing and stuff. I'm good. Have a nice day. Cool.
Scallywags. True.
I take you, body, and signal.
Never date a girl who doesn't respect your wife. I never forgot my granddad's last words.
Stop shaking the ladder, you little bastard.
How do you lose a good woman?
Just be a good guy. They hate that shit. Farts are just ghosts of the things that we eat. Remember when Post Malone was on Ghost Adventures and the ghost said that he stinks?
Look, you Spanish niggas count your days. You gave me baby hairs. I'm 39. You gave me a fade on the front. You taped up, yo, count your...
Papi, you know lie. Papi, why you cry? Papi, what's the matter? You look handsome.
For Pride Month, we should say something positive about gay people.
Okay. Not only do they leave more girls for us, they take another dude with them. It's never too late to follow your dreams. Vlad the Impaler didn't even start impaling people until his mid-30s. I'm in a Walmart parking lot watching a woman who can't remember where she parked. Every time she holds her remote in the air, I honk my horn. Bro, this is my first time seeing a real camel toe. When you had 4 bowls for breakfast and only one was cereal, it's just too damn cold for the gas pump to be asking me all these questions.
Whoever is farting, don't fart, please. It smells bad.
I broke my mailman. When he saw my new mailbox, I heard him scream, "This is my last fucking day." Tell the truth, fellas. Once we see this, we already know.
Already know.
That groundhog is gonna be the first thing on the grill when this weather clears up.
2 minutes after finally accepting some random dude's friend request.
I never thought I'd be the kind of person who would wake up early in the morning to exercise. And I was right.
One guy in particular, after I was like complimented by some other guy, it was so funny. This one guy called me gorgeous. Maybe a minute later, my mom goes, "Oh my god, those other 2 guys were just looking at you."
When you meet someone who uses pronouns, if you're between 8 and 16 years old and not whiskey, you are annoying.
Look at this neck.
Damn. Looks like somebody already took a bite. Where I'm from, we drive ourselves to court for driving without a license.
I made the softest pants in the world.
When I first saw it, I thought Winnie the Pooh had an OnlyFans account. Never smoking weed with Mexicans again. I asked, "Who's got papers?" And they all took off running.
been alive 20 years and still haven't found the right thing to say when someone knocks on the door of a public restroom bathroom while you're in it.
I say, come back with a warrant. When it's Ash Wednesday, and the priest got jokes. That's it, kids. Remember, like and subscribe. Until next time.
Love slots? The DraftKings Casino app's got you covered. They got tons of slots to choose from. All these options, I feel like a slot machine. Come to Papa.
New players play $5 to get 200 casino spins on a featured game, plus play and earn up to 1,000 in casino credits.
Yeah, you got a damn good show. Alright, so black on black violence strikes again. Yeah, black people can make anything violent. Right, so this is a truck meet, right? And this girl she's trying to back and she hits her. You could totally tell that was on purpose. Yeah. Look at that. Yeah. She's not like that. She said like that. Yeah. Like, I'll slow it down. Put 25 high speed. Need to go back. Yeah, it's gonna play again. He got a concussion. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, here we go. You going into her lane. Yep. You going into her lane. She passes you, and you actually reach back and swat her in the head. Yeah. That's not a normal motion while you're running. That is nuts. But she got interviewed, and they did a whole story on her on the news.
Tonight, a Portsmouth family says they're Tonight, a Portsmouth family says they're telling their side of the story in reference to a shocking incident at a Virginia High School League indoor track meet that left one athlete allegedly injured after she claimed she was struck by a baton held by IC Norcom High School senior Alayla Everett. Everett spoke exclusively to 10 on Your Side's Marquis Jackson, who brings us much more.
The young athlete in question says there's more to that video than meets the eye.
Everybody has feelings, so you're physically hurt, but you're not thinking of my mental, right?
It's not about feelings or emotions. It's about being objective. Yeah, and about being accountable for your own actions. Yeah, you turned a track relay into an assault. I don't know how that's even possible. It's nuts. You know that dude that died on the hockey ice? Then he was struck by that black dude. I mean, black people have a knack for just turning silence.
Alayla Everett is a decorated athlete and senior at IC Norcom High School. She would have never thought her trip to the Class 3 track and field state finals last Tuesday would take a drastic turn.
They're going off of one angle.
Alayla visibly emotional because of this video from the meet. This was a 4x200 meter relay race, and she and a Brookville High School athlete were rounding a curve on the track when they nearly collided with each other.
Okay,
That's like Ray Rice.
What's her head?
Little Ray Rice when he punched his girlfriend. I was like, oh, that's just one angle.
A couple times hitting her my baton, got stuck behind her back like this, and it rolled up her back.
Bitch,
you hit her in the head.
Video
Talking about.
that was just one angle. That is nuts.
I lost my balance, and when I pumped my arms again, she got hit.
It appears intentional, but Alayla says it was accidental.
I know my intentions, and I would never hit somebody on purpose. I got to see the first video, second video, 10 video. I know 100%. If you won't hurt to nobody.
Look just like a daddy. Look just like a daddy. Look like daddy spit her out his mouth. She looked just like a daddy. Yeah.
Her parents outraged at the backlash. The IC Norcom relay team was disqualified, a ruling that a local USA track and field official finds questionable. He says a play-by-play look shows that the Brookville athlete was running closely to Alayla.
Stop real quick. The best thing y'all can do is just shut up, apologize, and pay for that girl's doctor bills. That's what you should do. That's how white people probably have it. That's what you do. Stop talking. Because the more you double down, the worse you're gonna look. Yeah, that's it. It's everything.
Chicks touching my shit up. Look, not no crack windshields ever. Getting out of the way. That's crazy.
I root for black people on game shows. That don't make me racist. I just got a favorite team. But I'll root for every black person. I watch a couple minutes, make sure I think you gonna do all right first. You know what I mean? You ain't finna embarrass me in my own goddamn living room. I tell you that. That's why I like the old Family Feud. The old Family Feud, back when they used to tell the people names, you know what I'm saying? You say the family name and they'd have to pose in the window and shit, you know what I mean? And then I could tell by watching the names and hearing who's coming out whether or not I'm gonna be able to stick around and watch this shit or not. You know, give it up for the Johnson family. I'm like, uh-oh, here we go. It's Tyrone, Rashida, Tyronique, Danita, and Tanika. Shit, I'm out of here. This shit. We'll get our ass whooped today. Like, let me go back, see who they going again. Their opponents, the Baumgartners. I'm like, oh shit, Tanner, Connor. Oh fuck this. We out of here, bro. This is gonna be a debacle. We gonna get our ass whooped. This is bad. And Steve Harvey he started hosting the joint, which, you know, first of all, that when it comes to overall host of the game show, Family Feud, he might not be my favorite. Not because of no hater shit, it's just Richard Dawson's a gangster. Richard Dawson will come kiss your mama in the mouth right in front of you. A good long kiss, 2-3 second long kiss. That shit that linger when you look at each other when you leave and all that. And then walk right to you and ask a dumbass question. So how many towels you got in your bathroom? If you don't shut the fuck up, you just kiss my mama in the mouth, nigga. I'm trying not to beat your ass right now. That's why it's tough, man. It's tough when I watch, you know, Steve. I thought Steve was gonna have a little bit more compassion for the black folks on the show. I thought he was gonna help us out a little bit. You know, he'll help us out. He don't give a shit. If you make a stupid answer, he gonna make your ass look bad. He don't care who you are. But the thing that they breathe on that show is the fact that these people have never been on television before, and it does something to you when them lights on you. When you're in front of people, that shit do something to you. Whenever you gotta take a picture, whenever you gotta be on camera, that shit fuck with your head. You think it don't? Look through your camera, look through your photos in your camera, and see how look. You cool? So they about to take 1, 2. Like, where the fuck did that come from? I was cool as a fan a minute ago. That's what they doing. That's what they doing on Family Feud. These motherfuckers ain't supposed to be on TV. He ain't wore a dress shirt since his last interview. He got on a dress shirt out there with his family and shit. Looking around all these people out here, you know what I'm saying? There's a big ass lit up board in the front, and the motherfucker yell your name out. You gotta walk up to this podium in front of all these people on TV. You just thinking, man, just don't fall. You're just looking around, got all this shit going on, and here comes Steve Harvey yelling at you. Top 5 answers on the board, here you go. Give me a name that starts with the letter K. Like, Quincy.
What did he say? I'ma say it, but I know it ain't up there. Quincy!
And told your dumb ass.
Exclusive games you won't find anywhere else. FanDuel Casino has your shot at the #1 field, which is still winning. Better than number 85. Getting along from it home.
Welcome to your favorite news network, the Diagnostic News Network. You know where Negro news comes first, and I'm so excited to be your host today. Breaking news. So guys, let me just tell you, I'm a simp, and sometimes I can't clap some cheeks like my cameraman in the background. But so what I would do is go to the website, you know, not no more, because I'm saying I stopped at like 5 minutes ago. But you know the websites, X videos, OnlyFans, you know, porn, you know, all the other little grimy little sites out there. And I'm not mad at these ladies or gentlemen who enter in this little beauty clapping industry. But there is one lady out there who ate a lot of slack for getting out. She got her spot so in the name is Andressa Ura. Now she is a Brazilian booty clapper who is receiving a lot of hatred right now. It's not because she got her cheeks clapped, because you know Brazil is a very sexual place. It's just that her photographer is questionable. Yeah, that's the photographer. There's only one issue. The photographer, videographer is her son. Her son is the one that takes her getting her cheeks clapped. Guys, so this next story is very booty clapping. This is crazy. This lady you're looking at right now is Andressa Ura. She got hell followers, and recently she was in the hospital. She said she had a lot of pelvic pain. Okay. Now, what I think happened was she got her cheeks clapped so bad that her pelvic pain started hurting. All right. And so she went and told people, you know, we don't have the picture of her being hurt, but basically she wanted to return to work immediately, but she cannot. She wanted to come back and return to creating content. Now this is a Brazilian lady, right? It's called privacy. It's similar to OnlyFans, all right? she shared a light-hearted update that said, "Mommy is ready for more." It's no problem that she's out here getting her cheeks slapped on OnlyFans. Is the cameraman? Yes. And I had to go and look for this. I thought maybe she was just taking pictures. No. She's getting her cheeks. A lot of dudes, black Brazilian dudes, and anybody is clapping. You're next! Her son is right there watching his mama getting her pelvic pains ran through. Now the young man, whose name is Arthur, said this: "Well, for me, it's really worked. Even because she's my mother and I'm not attracted to her. Well, as you can see, other dudes is definitely attracted to her. With all that wood she's getting, you might get a little brother because I know they ain't using no condoms." Okay? He also says this: "Story time music! Sometimes I'm like, that's gross. There was a scene," he said, before his mother jumped in and confirmed that there was one scene she did that her son labeled disgusting. She thought it was funny.
Only one scene?
Now stop the show. You are the 304 of the year. Now, people have been, castigating her for allowing her son to film his mom basically getting her cheeks slapped. He says, "Yep, I'm really badass with pictures. I guess so. But hey, if you wanted your mom to get her cheeks slapped, that's fine. I mean, at least there ain't nobody in the black community doing that right now. At least I don't think." Now, as I was saying, I did some searching to see if it was really her. And boy, she be getting destroyed. I'm talking about one dude, one girl, one dude and a girl. And the dude is there videotaping his mom, and he's not attracted to her. I mean, you're not supposed to be attracted, but how you gonna do that in front of your kids? Stop it. Some of y'all do worse than that in front of your kids, we get honest, but we ain't gonna get into all that. But that is hella dusty! I mean, damn, if you want to be a 304, but employing your kids, I guess you want to keep it all in the family, right? I just got one question. Can I get next? I'm saying if you want to tape it, I will. Well, damn, hold on. I forgot what we're like. Umar watching. I said Umar watching. I said Umar watching. Sorry, I can't find you on that. Maybe in the next lifetime when I start selling out. Next story! Since we're in the business of family, family is important. And that's really a love that is unquestionable, it's undeniable. You can love your mama so much, you will videotape her getting her cheeks slapped. And this story is very similar. This mom and son have a legal relationship. It's even worse than the first one. And well, I'll let the mom explain to you what's going on.
Now I'm 33, I'm a grandma, and I'm pregnant with my 7th baby. You might want to sit down to process this one. How I became a grandma at 33. My grandson is actually 5 years old. I became a mother at 15. I guess it's inevitable that it would probably happen again. My son is a lot older than I was when I got pregnant, but he still is technically a teen parent.
Wait a minute. I'm not the smartest man in the world. Y'all know I grew up on the West Coast. You know what I'm saying? I was the dumbest person in my whole class. So, I'm not that bright, but I do know English a little bit. Sounded like she said to me, she had her son at 15. She's now 33. And now her son is about to be a father. And her ass is pregnant, but it would seem like it was somebody else holding her stomach. So wait a minute. You know what she did? She waited till her son got 18 and gave him the cheeks. Booty clap his heels. Damn, boo. Is it that bad? Like, your son gotta clap him up. All you had to do was email.
Is Mando a product that does what it says it's going to? Hell yeah. Me, raised to believe shall.
All you had to email planetoshea@gmail.com. I could have got you somebody out there. All these black men, they would have loved to have some Latina cheeks. I mean, you would have to use your son, but you nasty. Next story. Yeah. You know, being a man is hard, right? We look out for so many people, and we just don't get the kind of respect that we deserve as hard-working men, man. You know, you don't get no respect. You working, you paying the bills. You know, your wife wants you to clap the cheeks, and then sometimes she don't want you to clap cheeks. What the clap yourself? You gotta take out the garbage. You know, you gotta take your kids to school and all that. And it seems like at the end of the day, your family be like, give me more, even though you doing the best you can. Well, that was the case with this brother right here, man. He gave his girl over, I think, about $1,300 to pay the rent, okay? Give him a round of applause. There's so many black men who don't give nobody nothing but some hard D and some bubble gum. But see, the sister though, well, let's find out what she did with the money.
You spent $1,300 on the rent and the wig?
No, I just bought the wig with the money that you gave me.
What the
Is it that serious?
You gotta be joking right now.
No, you got more money. You can pay the rent again. It's not that serious.
I got more money. I can pay the rent again.
Crackhead, please don't act like you don't have the money.
You gotta be kidding me right now.
No, I'm serious. I told you last month I needed a new wig, and you said I could get one.
Yeah, but why you ain't just say, babe, spend this $13 on the rent, on the wig, but I'm gonna need another $13. Why didn't you just say that instead of doing it? Like, you don't know what I got going on.
Well, you could just pay it again.
Well.
I don't know what to tell you.
I know what to tell you. Fuck out, bitch.
Jesus.
You gotta go.
Oh,
hell no.
You got enough to go pay the rent. I bought myself a wig.
Oh, man.
He looking so dumbfounded, right? But look at what this sister had to say about that.
But the thing is, it's like...
The thing is,
homegirl, sister girl, you could have bought a cheaper wig, a little bit of cheaper wig, and had half of that money for the rent, and then be like, yeah, babe, I bought the wig, and then, you know, it's gonna come with a little late fee, but can you give me half, and da-da-da. Or I could have came with half. Like, what's going on? What is going on?
I mean, bro, what can you say? Like, and you can tell, brother, you got a hard manual labor type job. It's one of them jobs that you get up in the morning
and you get the
and
fuck
don't
out.
come back till late at night. I'm about to saying, I'll go to KC at night. Musty ass wasn't doing nothing all day but eating bonbons and wearing sandals and looking at struggle wigs to pay lose money. And you know what? He ain't going nowhere. He gonna pay it, but you know what? Me, I would have put your funky ass out now. Get your. I would have been throwing all your shit out the damn window. Don't you play with me. I was born in 1980. I was born in 1981. You don't play with me like that. You don't play with my money hard. I work for my mother. And you gonna go buy a wig? You better ask me with my money if you could buy a wig. And that kind of disrespect, you know, she getting her cheeks clapped by somebody who ain't got nothing. I'm telling you, it's red flags, brothers. When these women folks start acting like that, they already got somebody else that they got more respect for, and the dude is getting the cheeks for half off. Send them over there. Over there. I'd be like, no, go put that wig on for the new dude. Your ass out. She'd have woke up in the morning, suitcase, everything would have been packed on the doorstep. Oh yeah, on the doorstep. Go. Get your musty ass out of here. Go spend my damn money. I could have went trick. He could have paid his rent and then got $40, $100. Catch somebody on a bad night that their phone bill paid. Boom, let us out. Y'all don't go down like that. Some of you female subscribers know some friends like that, or you might, depending on the situation. Well, we don't want to insinuate, but you know what I'm saying, right? Stop the show. If any of y'all need $40, planetonshay@gmail.com. See what we got for you. But guys, we had a pretty dusty, desperate ass, musty ass show. It was down bad. There was a lot of situations in their life. The Lord Jesus Christ want to help these people. That's why they out here suffering in these streets, family. But let's go to the first and dressing your rag. The lady who got a 19-year-old son, who the son is recording his mom. Who the hell is? Then it gets worse. We have this other lady actually let her son get. Who the hell is? Then there's the lady who just gonna tell her husband, I took the rent money and bought a wig, and you got the money, go pay the rent again. Ooh, I wish, I'm praying to God, let that happen to me, please, Jesus. Let that be me, Lord. Just for 5 minutes. Just let it be me, Jesus. No, I don't want to cause that. I don't ever want to be in that situation. Or you take me home. Let that happen to me, Lord. Please, because I got plans for them. I got plans for them all night long. Yeah, I got plans. Like a shot, I got plans. Put your ass out. No doubt about it. Like my granddaddy said, it'll make your head swim. It'll be that fast. Which one did that shit work today? Check what it does it. Drum roll, please. Stop, don't give me the regular drum. Give me that chocolate super drum. Drum roll, please. It gotta be this person. And dressing your rack. You've been getting racked up, for sure. So bad that your pelvis, you had pelvic symptoms. Who you out there messing with? Tree branches and stuff? Like, damn, what kind of meat you been taking? Your ass is happy to be in the hospital. With pelvisitis, that ain't even a real disease, but dude, it freaks all up in your stuff. I've seen your videos, so I want to say this. Thank you for not being discriminatory, because you like everybody, for sure. You don't care what color you are. So that basically means like a chance, right? But throw that dust on her! It's over for her! Well, guys, I gotta get up out of here. Dusty News Network is officially done for today. I am too black in the heat is on hell here in Kampala, Uganda. I gotta go, but I love you like a friend. Check me out at facebook.com/OShayGiveJackson too.
Blue Chew? Blue Chew. I know what you're doing.
You don't know what Blue Chew is?
Dr. Orion Taraban, and this is Psych Hacks, Better Living Through Psychology. And the topic of today's short talk is never meet halfway. So I'm going to be talking about this in the context of the game of mating and dating. So let's say that the two of you matched, or you've been hitting each other up, and it's time to set up that first date. You live here, and she lives there. So where are you going to meet? Well, as the title of this episode makes clear, you're absolutely not going to meet halfway. And I'm going to explain to you why this is the case. First and foremost, we have to understand what a date is. Here it is. A date is connection plus sexual possibility. That's the definition of a date. Connection plus sexual possibility. A date with sexual possibility but no connection is not a date. It's a hookup. Likewise, a date with connection but no sexual possibility is also not a date. It's an interview. A date is connection plus sexual possibility. Note, I'm not saying connection plus sex, like the sex is guaranteed. It's not. But for a date to be a date, the possibility that the connection becomes sexual must exist. And this, my friends, is what makes the date God's perfect creation. Because when everything goes right, both man and want. The woman gets her connection. She gets her attention and her emotional engagement and her validation. She feels heard. She feels cared for. She feels safe. And since the connection comes first, it gives the woman time and opportunity to have her arousal cultivated, which is important because woman's arousal is typically more reactive and less spontaneous than man's. And when everything goes right, the man actualizes that sexual possibility with a sexual encounter, which is pretty self-explanatory. Ideally, both parties are satisfied as each has given the other what they wanted. Perfection. So within this context, it should be clear why meeting halfway on a date is not a good idea. If you meet halfway, it becomes increasingly difficult to realize the sexual opportunity. Where are you gonna go? You're just as far from her place as you are from your place. Are you gonna get on the subway? Are you gonna drive your separate cars in one direction or another? It's silly because it doesn't make logistical sense. And if it doesn't make logistical sense, it's much less likely to happen. To facilitate a sexual encounter, there should be as few obstacles in the path of that trajectory as possible. And this, my dudes, is your job. Because as the man, you will be expected to plan the date, and you will be expected to move the relationship in the direction of a sexual encounter. Women rarely do either. In fact, if you leave it up to them, what is the date that most women propose? Let's meet for a coffee somewhere in the middle. The impracticality of a sexual opportunity in this idea is no accident. It's by design. As I've discussed, in the negotiation phase, women are attempting to secure as many resources for as little sexual opportunity as possible, while men are attempting to secure as much sexual opportunity for as few resources as possible. And anchoring at this point in an initial interaction all but ensures a less satisfying relationship for the man. This might make some women feel safer, because there are few things less conducive to a sexual encounter than drinking caffeine in a brightly lit cafe in the middle of the day far from any bedrooms. However, it suffers from one fatal flaw. It's not a date. This is because there is no sexual possibility here. This is a screening interview, which is ironic because, as I've discussed, it's the men who do the hiring. Meeting for coffee halfway is the female equivalent to just coming over for sex, which women typically don't do. So take a page from the ladies' playbook, gentlemen, and don't agree to courtship interactions in which sexual opportunity doesn't exist. It's one side getting what it wants, imperfection. Now, before I go any further, if you're liking what you're hearing, please consider sending this episode to someone who might benefit from its message, because it's word-of-mouth referrals like this that really help to make the channel grow. You can also hit the thanks button and tip me in proportion to the value you feel you derive from this episode. I'm also proud to announce that my book, The Value of Others, is now available for pre-sale on Amazon. I'm also writing original content for my free newsletter every week. If you'd like to sign up, you can do so on my website. Finally, please fill out an inquiry form on my website if you're interested in booking a paid consultation. Links to everything I just discussed in the description below. Okay, let's get back to it.
Sorry about that. Come here, girl.
Who are you? Oh, Deadpool. Good, I guess you're Deadpool. Okay, let's get back to it. From a logistical standpoint, in order to facilitate a sexual opportunity, you need a place to easily go back to. The more difficult it is to do this, the less likely the opportunity will actualize. This means that the date can either be planned close to your place or close to her place, which means that it should be close to your place. Why? because you can't invite yourself over to someone else's place. And the vast majority of women are not going to be initiating the sexual dimension of the relationship. She's not going to lean in for the kiss. She's not going to suggest you go someplace quieter. Do you understand? If she's interested, she's going to follow your lead, and it's much harder to get someone into an environment you have no access or control over. She might not have cleaned the place or for guests, or she may have roommates or live with her family. A woman might be ready to have sex with you, but she might not be ready for other people she knows to know that she has sex with you. To the extent that you can provide a clean, safe, private, and easily accessible environment, you will be more likely to consummate the sexual opportunity. The only rational conclusion is that dates should be planned close to the man's place. Any woman who balks at this wants the connection and resources without the sexual opportunity, which, as we discussed, is not a date, it's an interview. Some women don't like this. I invariably receive anger, criticism. And this, by the way, is also what makes this an excellent test of female character. It reveals as quickly and cheaply as possible how a particular woman responds to the prospect of not getting exactly what she wants. In any case, I've been told that this is selfish and disrespectful and unfair. I've been told that she expected that I would make more of an effort. I generally respond to these by reminding the woman in question that I'll be planning the date and paying for everything. So if the date is also logistically convenient for her, then what effort would she be making? Everything would be on her terms, which is not the basis of a give and take relationship. So why would I even bother? Like, it's important for women to have some skin in the game. To my mind, showing up to an invitation is already kind of the minimum effort a person could possibly make. And if she balks at that, then her interest is likely too low for it to be worth my time and money. So this can also be a test of women's interest levels. Finally, it sets up the expectation from the very beginning of the courtship process. This is very important. That the woman is rewarded, that she gets what she wants by making an effort and entering your frame, not the other way around. So let's recap. Since a date is connection plus sexual possibility, since sexual possibility is more easily actualized in a private, accessible location, and since men are expected to initiate and direct the sexual dimension of the relationship, then men should plan dates in their immediate vicinity. Failing to do so functionally eliminates the sexual possibility, which, given the fact that men transact resources for sexual opportunity and women transact sexual opportunity for resources in the sexual marketplace, makes it more likely that the woman will get more of what she wants and the man will get less of what he wants from the onset and over the course of the relationship. So you've been warned, gentlemen. If you allow this to occur, then it's your own damn fault.
Own damn fault.
What do you think? Does this fit with your own experience? Let me know in the comments below. As always, I appreciate your support and thank you for listening.
You're right, my
and now,
boy. It's good advice. It's solid advice right there.
Unbelievable. This is a mecha versus zombies battle game. You can assemble different weapons to it. Bro, yeah. We got to show y'all.
A damn good show. How y'all doing?
Good, man.
You doing good, Chris?
Yeah.
How about you, Chris?
I'm good, man.
Man, y'all doing good? I'm doing good.
That's it, man.
So,
the squad doing good.
Yeah, squad doing good. Squad standing on business.
Standing on business. That's it.
Ain't nobody got arrested or victor in it. Everybody doing good. Hey man, check out this black supremacist. Buddy, black, Jewish, black Jews. You're black Jews, right? Yeah. But I don't think these dudes actually Jews. I think these dudes are like. I think these are just ex-convicts.
they real ninjas.
I think all these dudes are ex-convicts. And someone gave them the Talmud. And they started reading. I think I'm Jewish.
The Talmud.
What's that about? The Talmud? Or?
Talmud, yeah.
Talmud. Yeah, Talmud. Yeah. Now let's check out these black Jews.
White people are like the worst
That's why we created the real university.
Black people who believe they're the real Israelites.
Christ said this, my sheep hear my voice. These men found us.
White people are a virus. The only way to get rid of it is the medicine. Real solid medicine.
They're allowed to date white women?
No, they're not allowed to date white women. But when brothers come into the school, they might have a white woman already. Some people have a hard time with that because of how harshly we teach about white people.
What are your plans for her and her kind?
It's not really our plans, it's God's plans. According to the Bible, God will avenge black people for what white people did, so they grow enslaved. You know, they got to be in chains, they got to build our kingdom, they got to serve out the judgment for touching God's people.
Why do you want revenge so badly? I was invited to their headquarters.
He got a whip.
Look, you come in, you actually step on the white man. So this is called
oh my God, yo.
The opening. These are the original artwork and imagery of Christ.
Are you guys labeled as a terrorist organization?
I know we're a hate group. We're labeled as a hate group. We're not a hate group, we're a love group. The brothers that we need to bring in here, they're a hate group. They sell drugs to their own brothers. They sleep with their brothers' wives. We don't have the physical chains on us no more. But the mental you guys have done to us is why we come across as a hate group.
You know what's crazy? They said white people enslaved them, but they don't realize that 80% of the white people that did the slave
Spit it out, you dumb nigger.
I hear that a lot, but who
were Jewish? The slave trade was ran by Jews.
Oh shoot.
Yeah. Christopher Columbus, Jewish.
He was Jewish?
Yeah.
I thought he was like Spain. Oh yeah. From the England, they had to go to the Queen, right? He had to.
Slavery was ran by majority was ran by Jews.
Man.
And he's right there. He's black Jewish, and he's saying it was the white man.
But ain't it difference Jews and Jewish?
Jewish is all the same. Yeah.
But
black is blackish. Like I'm blackish. It's all the same thing.
Yeah, well, it's the definition. It's just like kind of.
I don't know. I never delved into that. I mean, if you're Jew, you're Jewish. Yeah. You know, that's what I look at. You must have heard something somewhere.
Nah, I mean, why? I mean, that's the definition of ish. Like hottish. This shit is, it's coldish.
You know,
it's not quite.
I mean, you got
right. But you know what? You can't make a point around here.
I understand where you come from. I'm just saying that's how I see it.
Yeah.
And then you have other people that you got your opinions too.
Right.
Yeah. That was a solid opinion.
NFL wide receiver girlfriend did some foul shit. It is what it is. It happened. What he did in their future wealth, bro. So basically, he put a private investigator on the girl and found out she was being unfaithful, and then she tried to spin the story and make it look like he's the bad guy, and play the victim. And this is how it played out.
Kansas City Chiefs wide receiver Xavier Worthy has been released from jail after he was arrested for felony domestic abuse. The charges were this afternoon by a district attorney in Texas. Good evening and thanks.
The crazy thing about this, as a man, you have to be careful if you even call the police when you're getting attacked, because they may come there and the girl may act like you did her something and you didn't in the first place, and they're gonna take her word for it for the most part. We all know that.
Lawyers say Worthy asked the accuser to leave his home several times over the past 2 weeks after discovering she was cheating on him. They say a private investigator has video evidence of that infidelity. The lawyers say she refused to leave and tried to extort Worthy on several different occasions, but did not say how. They did say she destroyed a room in Worthy's home and scratched his face and ripped out parts of his hair. At the time of the incident, Worthy told law enforcement he did not want want to press charges.
But come to find out, he was not, in fact, lying. He will not be charged, but there is a further investigation pending at this point. His lawyers and himself is cooperating. So come to find out that although he was arrested, there was a lot of other details that was very, very murky in the beginning. But since details have come out about the infidelity, her trying to pull out his hair, scratch his face, since then, charges have been popped and he will not be charged with this incident. And two things come out of the situation, I would say. And this is advice to all young men and women, I would say. It is National Women's History, by the way. This is of advice to each and every last one. Be very, very careful about who you let in your circles, who you keep in your circles when you go to the next level. Whether that be at your job, whether that be fitness, whatever that you're on. Because not a lot of people want to be on that train for the right reason. And a lot of people, when they are out in charge of that thing, they will wreck it. And when they, like the gravy train is slipping from them and biscuit wheels starting to fall off, they real wreck the train. If they can run it or stay on it, wreck it. And who invented that? Nicky Barnes. And if you don't know who Barnes is, go out there and look it up. Because he said, hold on, if I can't charge of the train, I will wreck this well. Don't look. Secondly,
you know what's crazy? I think he just mentioned the fact that the dude didn't even want to press charges against this girl. Even after he found out she's a demon and she's unfaithful and she's a lousy ass human being, he still didn't want to press charges against her, bro. Probably because he would face backlash. Oh, he pressing charges against a woman and all that kind of stuff. It's ridiculous, man. See, look, it was brought to my attention that some of y'all like to smoke the devil's lettuce while y'all watch my videos and y'all be forgetting to hit the like button. Man, listen, hit the like button for the algorithm real quick, real talk.
This is what we mean by double standards. Xavier Worthy plays for the Kansas City Chiefs. Found out his girl, fiance, significant other was cheating on him. There's video footage. She was asked to leave the premises multiple times. She assaulted.
I made over 6 figures trading without even looking at the charts, without spending hours glued to the screen, and without relying on someone else to give me an alert and trading signal and having to join the Discord. So,
this new YouTube channel called Rabbit's Journey has only 24 uploads, but is already earning a minimum of $37,000 per month and potentially up to $500,000 monthly, which is beyond insane. If you take a closer look at their channel, you'll see that with just 24 uploads, they've managed to amass an incredible 450 million views and a staggering 2.4 million subscribers. Another new channel called Super Emotional Stories has posted just a handful of videos, just 130 videos, but they've already racked up an incredible 643 million views and gained a massive 1.2 million subscribers, which is absolutely insane because every single piece of content on their channel is animations, voiceover, 100% AI generated. They've managed to pull in millions of views by leveraging AI tools effectively and are earning a ridiculous amount every month, all thanks to AI. There are dozens of channels using this exact formula and they are absolutely exploding, gaining millions of views. Using this strategy, they have seen insane growth. In this full course, I'm going to guide you step by step through the entire production process on how to start a channel like this from scratch. I'll show you how to create even better videos, not just short form, but also long form content that will give you more progress. We'll cover every part of the production process, all while using AI tools to maximize your efficiency and results. I will literally walk you through creating your very own themed channel in this niche. I'll also teach you how to create your own custom banner and logo that really stands out. I'll also show you how to gather all materials and assets for your first video and show you a new AI tool that animates visuals incredibly effectively. After that, I'll walk you through how to piece everything together in CapCut to make your video look super professional. In fact, here's a quick preview of a video we were able to whip up in just 20 minutes using their exact strategy and formula, but also applying it to long-form content to earn more.
Watch them zoom across the meadow like Fluffy Rocket. Their big sister, Thistle, is always watching out for them. Thistle is tough and smart, with a little scar on her ear that she says is from fighting a dragon. but Zippy thinks it might just be from tripping over a rock. One day, Zippy finds a magical dandelion that glows and hums a funny little tune. It floats away, and Zippy can't resist following it. The dandelion leads them to a secret door inside an old tree, and whoosh, they're sucked into a crazy world where clouds talk and forests are made of candy. Thistle, of course, races after Zippy, yelling, "Why can't you just stay put for once?" They meet a nervous little cloud named Nimbus.
If this sounds exciting or like something you'd love to try, make sure to hit that like button. Just think of it as your form of payment. You can also check out my Telegram group in the description below to get first dibs on content, behind the scenes footage of us working, and even have a say in what we create. I regularly ask my community for input on what they want to see next. All right, enough talking. Let's dive into the tutorial. Now, the very first step is creating our channel. This part is optional since some of you may already have a channel or know how to handle it. If you already know how to create a niche channel in the Animal Stories niche, design your logo, and set up your banner, feel free to skip ahead using the timestamps below to the next part of the tutorial or whichever phase interests you. So for those of you
Trading options can be a great way to generate income, but most traders out there are relying on lagging indicators, and they're only looking at past data and literally trying to guess.
to the next part of the tutorial or whichever phase interests you. So for those of you looking to create a niche themed channel, the very first tool you'll need is a chatbot. A chatbot is crucial because it helps generate content ideas, write scripts, and much more. You can work with different chatbots like ChatGPT, Claude AI, or Autopilot, but for today, I'm going to be working with DeepSeek. After signing up, you should see an interface like this. Now, I'm going to provide DeepSeek with a prompt to generate a list of YouTube channel name ideas for the 3D animal story niche. I also enabled the deep thinking feature, so the AI will take a few moments to process and come up with some solid channel name ideas. Once it's done, just copy the name you like and head over to your YouTube account. From there, click on your YouTube icon, select create a new channel, and paste the name you selected from the chatbot. Once you've clicked create channel and your channel has been successfully created, head back to your chatbot and tell it the exact name you've chosen for your channel. This will help the AI in providing further customization. Right now, I'm going to ask my chatbot to come up with a catchy channel description that's subtly optimized for SEO, along with relevant hashtags. Now that we've got our channel description, simply copy it, then go to your YouTube channel. After that, click on Customize Channel, then scroll down to YouTube Studio. Paste the description into the section labeled Channel Description. Once everything is set, just hit the Publish button. Now that your channel description is live, head back to your chatbot and copy the SEO hashtags it generated for you. Then head back to YouTube Studio and click on Settings, then go to the Channel section. Paste those hashtags into the keyword search feature. This step will really help the algorithm understand what your channel is about and ensure that the right audience is directed to your content. Now that everything is set up, the next step is to create a logo and banner for your channel. And for this, we will also ask our chatbot to help. We'll have it generate a series of text-to-image prompts that we can use with an AI tool to create a custom banner and logo for our channel. Now that we've got our prompts, the next step is to use them with a text-to-image tool. We'll input these prompts into the AI and it will generate visuals that match our vision. For this, I'll be using Leonardo AI, but you can also use tools like IDgram, Midjourney, or any AI platform you're comfortable with. Just sign up with your Google account, or if you're not comfortable with that, you can use a temporary email. Once you're signed up, you'll be directed to an interface that looks like this. Just click on the image generation feature and you'll be taken to an interface where you can choose which model to use for generating your images. For this project, we'll be using the Flux model since it produces high quality outputs. After selecting the model, the next thing to do is to adjust the aspect ratio. For YouTube logos, go with the square ratio, and for YouTube banners, use the rectangular ratio. Now, there are a few other settings you could tweak if you'd like, but I'm confident that this setup will work perfectly. Once you have everything set, just go back to your chatbot, copy the prompt it generated for you, paste it into the prompt box on Leonardo AI, and hit generate. If you're happy with the first batch, just download the images. If not, feel free to regenerate them with the same prompt or ask your chatbot for a different prompt to input into the AI. I usually request multiple prompts to have a variety of options to choose from. This looks really great. Love minimalistic logos as they don't have too much visual clutter. This one just has the channel name on a simple blue background, which I really like. Now I'm going to download it and switch the aspect ratio to rectangular since I'm done with the logo. This looks good, but not exactly how I want it. If you're happy with the result, just go ahead and download it. If it's not quite right, like with the logo, you can keep running the prompt until you get the perfect banner you like. Nice, this looks really good. Now that I've got a banner I like, I'm not going to upload it directly to YouTube because YouTube tends to stretch images, which could distort key details. Instead, I'll head over to Canva to customize it, allowing me to precisely control what viewers on mobile, desktop, or tablet devices will see. Simply go to Canva and search for YouTube banner. Then, select a blank template to start customizing your design. Even though Canva provides a wide canvas for your design, you should not fill the entire space without guidance. You need a template that outlines the visible areas for different devices, mobile, desktop, and TV. This ensures that key details remain visible across all screens. This is because YouTube crops your banner depending on the viewer's device. Now, you can find a YouTube banner template online, or I can share mine with you. I already have one, so I'll upload it to my Canva workspace now. Once you've uploaded your template to your Canva workspace, simply drag it to fill the entire canvas. Alternatively, you can click on the image and select Set as Background to have it automatically expand to fit perfectly. Now, once that's done, just simply import your materials, which are the images you generated with your text-to-image tool. Now, here's the tricky part. Pay close attention. You see the red area outlined on the template that says put your important stuff here? This section is universal, meaning that every single device, whether it's mobile, tablet, or desktop, all will display this part of your banner. So make sure to keep all essential elements such as your channel name, logo, tagline, or any key text inside the marked red area on the template. The outer white areas of the template are only visible to viewers using desktop and TV devices, meaning mobile users won't see these sections. You can use these areas for extra design elements, background extensions, or subtle details to maintain a clean and professional look without placing crucial information there. To keep the design clean and minimalistic, we need to remove the background from our AI-generated image. The default white background doesn't blend well with our template, we'll use an online background removal tool to extract just the main image. After that, we'll upscale the image using another tool to maintain maximum quality.
And you don't pay us a single penny until you get paid. Let's face it, passing a funded challenge can be tough, but at Trading Plus we guarantee your success. And here's the best part, you don't pay us a single penny unless we get you the payouts. Here's how it works, you buy the funded challenge and we cover 20% of the costs. Then we pass. It's that simple. If we don't pass, $500 on top. And once you're funded, we manage your account. So you can sit back and let the profits roll in. You keep 70% of the profits, and we only take 30%. But only when you... And there's no upfront payment or no hidden fees to us. A single deliver results. Traders like Henna got funded in under 2 weeks and achieved payout after payout. jargon for 100 and hundreds more. They're now seeing consistent monthly returns while we manage it.
If you're a busy professional that's trying to supplement your income with day trading, stop and watch.
Maximum quality even after the background is removed. Once you've removed the background and upscaled the image, head back to Canva and upload the updated version to your Canva workstation. Then drag and place it to your work, making sure it aligns on it. Plain white background, either from an online source or directly from Canva. Since you've already determined how the image will appear on different devices using the template, you can now overlay the white background to replace the template's default one. This will make your final design look clean, polished, and highly professional. Great. Once you're satisfied with the final design, download your banner and logo, then head over to YouTube Studio to upload them. Before finalizing, double check the preview on Canva to ensure everything looks exactly as you want. Nice. Now that our niche-themed banner and logo are complete and perfectly aligned with our brand, it's time to move on to creating our very first video. Let's dive right in. The very first thing you need when creating your video is a chatbot to generate your script. I'm working with DeepSeek, but you can also use ChatGPT, Claude, or Autopilot AI, any high-quality chatbot that can generate engaging scripts. The key to getting high-quality scripts from AI is knowing how to properly prompt it. If you craft your prompt effectively, you'll get much better results. Here's the prompt I used, and I've highlighted the editable sections marked red and green. These sections allow you to customize the story as needed. You can reuse this prompt multiple times. Just modify the specified areas to fit the storyline, adjust the word count, or tweak any other details to get the script you want. Once you have your script, the next step is getting a high-quality voiceover. For this, we'll use 11 Labs because they offer realistic, AI-generated voices that sound professional. Simply sign up with your Google account, then paste the script into the text box. To create your voiceover, and then download it. Simply repeat voiceovers. If you try to generate 200 plus words all at once, the AI voice may start to sound unnatural or monotone over time. By breaking it into smaller sections, you ensure emphasis and natural pacing, resulting in a more professional output. Now that we've got our script and voiceover, the next step is to gather images that match each scene in our script. We will later animate these images to turn them into videos, but for now, it's best to focus on generating high-quality images first. By generating static images first, we have more control over the visual style, ensuring they match the story before adding motion effects. Once we have our images, we'll move on to animating them to bring them to life. Here is the exact prompt I used. You can take a quick screenshot if you'd like, or simply drop a comment below if you want me to share a direct link to access it. At first, my chatbot's output was pretty good, but I wanted something more regular and refined, so I asked it to simplify the prompt further. Once you have your prompts ready to generate all your images, the next step is to use a text-to-image AI tool that works well for your needs. And you know the drill, I'm going with Leonardo AI for this. Once you sign up, simply click on the AI image creation feature. Then adjust the aspect ratio to rectangular, 16:9 if you're creating long-form YouTube videos. If you're working with short-form videos, you can use the 9:16 ratio instead. Next, from your chatbot and paste it into the prompt section of your image generation tool. Generating your image, make sure to adjust the model of the image generator you're using. I recommend using Flux as it provides the best. Select 3D animation to ensure you get 3D style visuals when the image is generated. This will give your images a more dynamic and professional. This output looks great and it really fits the niche we're targeting, so I think it'll work perfectly. If you like the image, go ahead and download it. But if you're not feeling it, You can run the same prompt again, but switch the model for a different result. You can also tweak the prompt a bit to get new variations, but usually it's the model that changes the output the most. Just keep repeating the process. Copy and paste the new set of prompts until you've got all the images you need, whether it's for a short or long video. Once you've generated all the images that fit your theme and aesthetic for the video you're creating, the next step is to bring them to life by adding motion. This will make them more dynamic in your video. There's a new AI tool called Pixverse, and we're going to use that to animate the images and turn them into motion-filled videos. First, go to the Pixverse website and sign up with your Google account. Once you're in, click on the Create tab and you'll be taken to a blank interface. I already have some creations there, which is why you see results below. There's a simple prompt box where you can upload your image from your PC and then write what you want the image to do. There are a few settings you can adjust, but I recommend just uploading your image, writing your prompt, and letting the AI work its magic. It does a great job on autopilot. If it looks good and you like it, go ahead and download it. If you're not happy with the result, just run it again or tweak the prompts a bit. It's pretty simple, and this tool usually does a great job, so you shouldn't run into many issues. Yep, it does an awesome job with handling and listening the prompts. Just repeat the process for each image to animate them into motion videos. Once you've got all your images turned into videos, we can move on to the next section of the video. Another thing to know is that the Pixverse AI video animator also comes with a built-in video upscaler, but it costs about 50 credits to use. So you'll need to weigh your options. If you don't have the hardware to run it, you can use it here, or you can find an online video upscaler. Using an online tool might be slower, but it's free. If you want a faster option though, using the upscale.
Why did Amazon send me $20,000? Because I use Amazon AI. I'm going to show you a link.
Slower, but it's free. If you want a faster option though, using the upscaler on Pixverse is probably your best bet. Just keep in mind, it'll cost you. Now that we have everything, our voiceover, visuals, and all the elements we need for the video, the last thing we need is soothing background music. The right background music is super important for setting the vibe of your video, so make sure you pick something that fits well. Normally I'd suggest checking out YouTube Studio or going to pixabay.com to find some, but this time we're going to use AI to generate our own unique background music. We're going to use Suno AI to generate our background music. To do that, we'll provide it with a set of prompts that ChatGPT will help us create. These prompts are editable and will give us a series of 200 character max instructions that we can input into the text-to-music AI, so it generates the perfect audio for our video. When you sign up for Suno AI, make sure to check the instrumental box. This is important because if you don't, the AI might automatically fill the audio with lyrics, and since we're focusing on background music, we only want the instrument part. After that, just paste the prompt ChatGPT gave you into the prompt area and hit the generate button. It's pretty simple. If the first batch works for you, go ahead and download the audio and move on to the next section. If it doesn't work, take the next set of prompts from ChatGPT and try again. Or you can even give the same prompts another shot. While most editing software comes with its own pre-built sound effects, it's always a good idea to grab a few extras online. You can find some great ones on sites like pixabay.com. This step is optional, but adding these extra sound effects can really take your editing to the next level. Once you've gathered all your assets, the next step is to head over to CapCut, import the entire folder where you've stored everything. I always recommend keeping all your materials, visuals, voiceovers, and sound effects organized in folders. Once that's done, your next step is to organize your audio. Start by dragging your voiceovers, which you generated in batches, onto the timeline. Label them as voiceover 1, voiceover 2, and voiceover 3 to keep things clear so you don't get confused about which one goes first. Once that's done, increase the volume of your voiceover to 100%. This ensures that your voiceover stands out and stays on top of all the other audio, no matter what. Next, drag the background music you generated with Suno AI onto the timeline. Stretch it out to cover the entire project, then crop it so it doesn't go beyond the video's length. After that, lower the volume to around 25-30% to set a good baseline. This way the music stays in the background without overpowering the voiceover. You can even add the fade in and fade out animation to the background music so it just blends in. I usually label all my scenes based on the order ChatGPT gives me, like scene 1, scene 2, scene 3, and so on. This makes the next step easier. For the next part, you'll need to drag all your scenes onto the timeline in the order ChatGPT gave you. I like to sort mine so they appear in ascending order, then drag them onto the timeline one by one. This way, everything stays organized and flows smoothly. Now, you'll need to listen to the voiceover carefully and crop each scene whenever the narration changes. Your scenes should match the voiceover so that both the visuals and the audio are in sync. This makes your content look much more professional. To do this, play the video and listen closely, then adjust each scene to match the voiceover. If you want to speed things up, you can play it at 2x speed. I'll break it down so it's clear for everyone to understand, but really take your time with syncing the visuals and audio properly. The reason I'm duplicating this scene is that it's only 5 seconds long, but the narration lasts 10 seconds. So what I'm going to do is copy the 5-second clip twice on the timeline, then I'll reverse one of them so it looks like it's going back and forth. This way it won't seem like the same footage, even though it technically is. It helps make the video feel more dynamic and keeps the visuals interesting. This trick of duplicating the clip and reversing it to make it longer is super useful, and I'll be using it multiple times throughout this video. It gives the visuals a unique, dynamic feel that I really like, so I'm going to apply it again here and repeat it a few more times throughout the video to keep the footage fresh and engaging. The clips so they match the voiceover. You also might notice some pauses in the audio, but this is pretty common with AI generated voiceovers. You can simply crop those pauses out to keep the video from feeling too slow or dragging. If your audio has weird distortion like mine at the end, just cut that part out to keep everything smooth and clean. This helps the video flow better and keeps it more professional. After cropping all the scenes to match the voiceover, you might want to add a fade-out animation to the last clip. This will create a smooth transition, making the video black out gradually and get more cinematic feel, just like in movies. Once you've checked that every clip is properly dragged into the timeline, precisely cropped, and fits the way it's supposed to, you've tackled the hardest parts. The next step is to add transitions between the clips. Transitions are pretty straightforward, especially with how simplified CapCut has made it. All you need to do is click on the Transition tab and choose a transition template. Each template creates a different effect when the scene changes, so it's a good idea to play around with them and get familiar with how transitions work to find the best fit for your video. For this video, I'm sticking with the light tab transitions. Every transition I use will fit the light effect, as I really like how it looks.
Lost 156 pounds, being 320 pounds, and I am currently.
I really like how it looks. Great, now that all the transitions are set, the next step is to add sound effects. CapCut does have some pre-built sound effects, but you can also upload your own from your PC if you've downloaded them from the website I mentioned earlier. Look for sound effects like butterflies, birds, bunny hopping, or river flowing, anything that fits the theme of your video. If you're not sure which sound effects to use, you can always ask ChatGPT to recommend a series that matches your script after it generates it for you. This way, even if you're not super familiar with sound effects, you can still make sure they fit perfectly for your video. I'm not going to be adding too many sound effects, just the essentials. Once you're done with all your sound effects, the last thing you need to do is generate captions. The new version of CapCut has added a paywall for their captions feature, so if you're using an older version of CapCut, you can get captions for free, but if you have CapCut Pro, you're all set and ready to go with captions. They'll help make your video more accessible. Once the default captions are generated, they'll give you a basic template format. To make them more customized and tailored to your video, you can change the template to adjust the font style, size, and the overall display of the captions. You can also tweak the form and scale to fit the look you're going for, making sure the captions align perfectly with your video's style. Once everything is set and you're happy with the final result, just export your video.
Zippy is a super energetic bunny with soft brown fur and a big bouncy hop that makes them zoom across the meadow like a fluffy rocket. Their big sister, Thistle, is always watching out for them. Thistle is tough and smart, with a little scar on her ear that she says is from fighting a dragon, but Zippy thinks it might just be from tripping over a rock. One day, Zippy finds a magical dandelion that glows and hums a funny little tune. It floats away, and Zippy can't resist following it. The dandelion leads them to a secret door inside an old tree, and whoosh, they're sucked into a crazy world where clouds talk and forests are made of candy. Thistle, of course, races after Zippy, yelling, "Why can't you just stay put for once?" They meet a nervous little cloud named Nimbus, who needs help. A sneaky raccoon named Shimmer has stolen all the raindrops, and without them, the world is drying up. Zippy and Thistle team up to get the raindrops back. Zippy bounces over rainbow bridges and solves silly puzzles, while Thistle uses her smarts to outwit Shimmer. But when they find Shimmer, they learn she took the raindrops to help her sick baby raccoons. Thistle remembers how she once did something sneaky to help Zippy when they were little, so she suggests a deal. Shimmer shares the raindrops, and Nimbus makes a rainbow to help the raccoons feel better. Everyone wins. Dragon scar is probably from a goose, and Zippy giggles. The glowing dandelion pops up again, and Zippy grins. Ready for the next adventure?
This AI tool is better than Leonardo's AI. You can create unlimited AI images with accurate text, hands and fingers for a one-time cost. No recurring fees, ever. I found that
Editing takes a lot of time, effort, and creativity. Sometimes it takes 10 hours to make just a 5-minute video. But what if there was an editing software with AI built into everything? It can handle most of the work and automate the entire process for you. Well, it's 2025, and guess what? Filmora is now on steroids. Now, Filmora started as a editing software, but now they've leveled up with AI in almost every feature. Even beginners can create complex edits effortlessly on Filmora. When you sign up and download Filmora, the first thing you'll see is its interface. And when I say it has AI tools, I mean it. Literally, just look at all the cool features listed here. There are even more inside, ready to use whenever you need them. The first feature we'll explore in Filmora is the text-to-image AI. This tech has been around, but Filmora takes it to the next level with an advanced
What's up, family? It's time for my annual reminder when it comes to style. Sometimes you can do some addition by subtraction. Because just as important as it is to know what to add to your wardrobe, you also need to make decisions on what to get rid of. That's right, sometimes the biggest style upgrade is cutting edge weight. So that's why today's video, I'm reminding you of 11 things I believe you should take a look in your closet, think about getting rid of. That will help keep you looking grown, sharp, and sophisticated. Now, if you're new here, welcome to Jeffrey Style G. On this channel, we discuss various men's lifestyle topics, style. Hey, if you're into all those topics, I invite you to subscribe, tap the notification bell, and join us. And to my returning friends, like Tito Peterson, rid of is one I have to plead guilty to that I'm still working on. Get rid of those worn out sneakers that might look good. You gotta get rid of some of those worn out sneakers you refuse to let go. And I understand the dilemma. You've taken care of them. They look good aesthetic. They're some of your favorites and you love reaching for them. The problem, when they start to wear out, although you may not notice, other people will. The fabric won't be quite as clean. You'll get some creases and the structure won't be the same. On top of that, that worn down sole isn't doing your body any favors. It can lead to back pain, knee pain, foot pain. You want to make sure your shoes are clean, crisp, and good condition, both for how your wardrobe looks and how your body feels. And although you may have mental comfort slipping them on, they're probably not as comfortable as you think they are. So if your kicks have seen better days, do yourself a favor, tire them and step into something fresh, even if they still look good on the outside. Now next up, let's talk about please get rid of those cheap.
Stronger, healthier feeling again with Dove Men Body Wash. Transform your shower. Unleash your skin's potential.
At Mint Mobile, we're always looking for innovative ways to save you money, so you can keep paying $15 a month for.
Please get rid of those cheap, flashy belts. You know the ones with the oversized buckle, loud logos, or fake designer logos? If you're still rocking these, it's time to let them go. The thing about a belt and all accessories, they should enhance your look, not overpower it. And a flashy, low-quality belt brings the wrong kind of attention. And the problem with these cheap, flashy belts, they can make even the most put-together look tacky, cheap. And having these flashy belts often comes off as immature and unrefined. Instead, especially for my sophisticated gentlemen, invest in a classic leather belt, black, brown, or both. Something clean, elegant, and built to last that will elevate your overall look. Want to get rid of these cheap, flashy belts because a real man's style is about subtle confidence, not screaming for attention. Now, one of the problems with these cheap, flashy belts, a lot of times they're one of the next problems you should get rid of. Oftentimes, they're fake designer items. I don't care how well you think a fake designer piece looks on you, it's not a good look. A person who's wearing fake designer logos is obviously trying to flex. The problem is people that do notice, they'll be the first ones to notice it's fake. So instead of making you look stylish, it actually does the opposite. It looks tacky and try on. And it shows that you care more about looking rich than having any actual style. And a grown man understands that quality items over quantity is always a better look. And here's the thing, I'm not saying you shouldn't wear designer items. I'm saying if you really want it, save up for it and buy the real thing. Can't afford it, cool. A well-made, more affordable item will always be better. And real confidence and great style doesn't come from these fake designer items anyway. It comes from knowing you look good no matter what brand you have. Now, next up on the list of 11 things every guy should consider getting rid of is a problem most of us have had since we were teenagers or maybe even younger. Holding on to underwear that's over a year old. Now, I get it. This is something that's easily overlooked, especially as the more you wear your underwear, the more comfortable it seems to become. But the problem is, over time, your older underwear stretches out, sags, and loses its structure. Not a good look. And although most days people won't see your underwear, you don't want to be in a situation when you have this old underwear on when it really worn out underwear loses its comfort, its structure, its fit. And another thing you need to realize, it's not hygienic. Over time, even underwear that you wash accumulates bacteria, which can easily lead to rash, irritation, or infection. Please do yourself a favor, upgrade the foundation of your whole outfit, your undergarment. So any underwear you've had for over a year that's not still fresh in the package, get rid of it. Now, next up, we have another category that I have a problem practicing what I preach. Well, hopefully you'll do better than me. Stop buying and holding on to gold weight clothing. What do I mean? That medium when you should have bought a large because it was on sale jacket or those pair of pants you want, thinking it will motivate you to lose weight. The problem is, most of the time we never get into this clothing. And when you walk into the closet and see you can't afford that nice jacket you bought, it just leads to more frustration. If it doesn't fit now, it's only taking up space. both in your wardrobe and your head. A grown man dresses for the body he has today, not some future version of himself. To my guys out there who do have the discipline and do lose the weight, what I recommend you do is when you do get to your goal weight, buy some new clothes that fit them as a reward. But what I recommend you do for now, let go of the past and the future and dress for the present. Now, next up is something that falls in the category of a small, nuanced mistake that most guys may not realize they're doing. You want to get rid of clothing that doesn't match your skin tone. That's right, every color doesn't work for everybody. You see, wearing clothes that clash with your skin tone can make you appear washed out, dull, or just a little bit off. And that's not the move. Well-versed stylish man knows what colors complement his skin tone and leads into them. He builds his wardrobe around colors that actually enhance his look, not take away from it. Instead of grabbing clothes that clash with your complexion, buy clothes that enhance your overall natural tone. Whether it's warm earth tones, deep neutrals, or cool blues, find the colors that work best for you. And if you need some extra help in figuring out what colors work best with your skin tone, check out this recent video I did about that very subject. I'll leave a card right here and in the description. Now, next up on the list of 11 things every guy should consider getting rid of is a that makes it. You want to get rid of oversized accessories on your outfit, and they should fit. They should complement your look, not overpower it or detract from it. Rocking oversized watches, bulk chains, or overly large belts throws off your whole look. And these larger accessories easily make your outfit look unbalanced. If you're doing the flip side, accessories that are too small easily get lost in your outfit and have minimal impact. A stylish guy understands balance and proportion. You want to make sure the accessories you wear are proportional to your frame and your outfit. Instead of chasing extremes, go for timeless, well-fitted pieces. Because you want your accessories to make subtle statements. It's hard to do that with under or oversized pieces. Next up is something I thought would have fell out of favor a long time ago, but I guess change takes time. Please get rid of those overly distressed jeans. You know, the ones with the frayed edges, huge hips, and excessive fading? If your jeans look like barely survived a tiger attack, it's probably trying to get rid of them. A grown man's denim should be stylish, sharp, and intentional, not look like it's completely falling apart. Now, don't get me wrong, a little distressing, that's cool. Some slight fading, not bad at all. But too much, especially rips, tears, and excessive fraying, makes you look sloppy, not put together. Instead, go for a dark wash or a slightly distressed pair that gives you a versatile, timeless look. Because your jeans should elevate your outfit, not make it look sloppy. So if your jeans are more destroyed than designed, it's time to get rid of them. Now, next up, we have something I believe you should get rid of that's more of a nuanced point. I want you to consider getting rid of overly graphic t-shirts, with the emphasis being on overly graphic. I have no problem with a subtle graphic tee. The problem I have is the ones that are screaming for attention, look at me, and come off as immature. The super loud logos, the extra bold prints, and worst of all, what you think is a clever saying, I'm all for a man being witty. But work on being witty with your mouthpiece, not your clothes. Romance style is about confidence and sophistication, not screaming out for attention. And overly graphic t-shirts, they do too much sometimes. The problem is, even with your most casual outfits, a loud, bold graphic tee just throws off the look. Instead, most guys are going to be better off with classic solid colors like black, navy, white, and gray. And if you have those in your t-shirt rotation, grab some subtle graphic tees. Now, next up is something I believe you should get rid of, where I believe you're probably on the right track. But when you're dressed, all about fit. Make you look good, sophisticated. And if your suit is too big, there's excessive fabric and sleeve, fills your entire suit should fit you very well. A well-fitted tailor suit flatters your look. One that's overly big can actually make you look juvenile or outdated. So if your suit is swallowing you up, take it to your local tailor and get alterations. Or if it's too far gone for that, let it go. Because when it comes to dressing up, your clothing should be razor sharp. Next up, we have a problem that seems to be specifically male. We all make this mistake. Get rid of those stained shirts, your dress shirts and your t-shirts. Now I get it, especially for a lot of guys like me that sweat a lot, you're gonna get stains on your shirt, especially the underarm. You have to be on the lookout for that unsightly yellow. When it starts to happen, unless you can bleach it out or find a way to get rid of this coloration, you just need to bite the bullet and get rid of it. You don't want to be in a situation when you raise your hand and people see a bunch of yellow or other stains under your arm. A fresh, clean shirt, whether we're talking about a dress one or a t-shirt, shows an attention to detail and self-respect, where a stained one makes you look sloppy and unkempt. Take a look at all the shirts in your wardrobe, dressy t-shirt and in between. If they're stained or discolored, time to replace it. Okay, so there you have it. The 11 clothing items I believe every man should consider getting rid of. Now do me a favor, let me know in the comment section any items you believe the Stylology family should just let go. And if you enjoyed this video and found it informative, I highly recommend you check out a recent video I did about the 9 things every man almost always regrets buying. You can check it out right here.
I just built this AI agent system to create and publish these POV style videos getting millions of views, and I'm sharing it to everyone. Because if in case you haven't seen them, POV style videos like these are getting tens of millions of views, and you can actually automate the creation of these videos through AI and no code. And this account, for example, already has more than 400k followers, but only has something like 15 videos in. So you just imagine once this process is automated, how powerful this could be. So what you can do is set up this workflow once, and you can let AI do the rest of the work for you as you watch your channel grow. Because how it works is you basically give any topic to this AI system. For this example, I gave it famous people throughout history. It then creates detailed prompts, which are now fed to an image video model to generate videos like this. It also feeds that to a sound effects model for background music that stitches those elements together to come up with full videos like this one. And publishes it to the social media channels of our choice. And all of that happens fully automated, runs daily or even every hour if you wanted to, and fully customizable to the niche of your choice. And what's great is, since we're using no-code tools, anyone can do it, even if you're a complete beginner. All you literally just need to know is how to drag and drop things and you're set. And learning about AI agents is also one of the best uses of your time, given the demand for it, which you can clearly see if you just type it in Google Trends. So invest the next few minutes or so learning about AI today and watch till the end, because this might just be one of the most important skills that you'll ever learn. By the way, if you're new here, my name is Jay, and it's my sole mission to make AI easy to learn for anyone who wants to, especially if you want to make a living from this way. And in fact, to make this as easy as possible, I've created all the resources and prompts you need for this lesson in this page in our community, with a specific callout for this blueprint file, which you can just download and import to the tool that we'll be using, and it will create that workflow for you without having to lift the finger. And if in case you're not yet part of the community, check that out in the link in the video description. We have tons of other lessons here around artificial intelligence and automation, all with the resources and prompts and blueprints you need to get started. And we also have a growing community of AI professionals who are doing a lot of cool stuff, and there's a lot of knowledge sharing getting involved. So if you're looking for a network of people interested in this space as well, then this community might just be for you, because inside you'll find ready to load automation blueprints, You'll get access to these step-by-step tutorials and of course the community of AI professionals. So check that out if it's for you, just in the link below. Okay, let's dip into this. So the framework of what we will be setting up today is provided in this slide. And there's basically 3 agents that we'll be setting up. The first one is this ideas agency, which basically generates the video ideas for you. And the bulk of this tutorial will be focused on setting up the production agency, which automates the creation of the video on a regular basis. And then the third one, which is also a simple setup, is a publishing agency, which makes that video and publishes it daily. So first off, let's learn how to do the ideas agency. And for that, you just need to go to ChatGPT, which will serve as your ideas agent in this case, and prompt it with something like this. So if you go to our community page and go ahead and copy this prompt and paste it here, what you can do is customize the number of ideas that you want. So for this case, let's do 5. And then for your specific page or topic, there's just a default here on.
What is happening at Walmart?
Is this a scam?
This is not a scam. The 2025 senior allowance card is real. This guy even took his grandpa's card and is paying for other people's groceries with it. There's so much money on it, his grandpa didn't even...
Number 1. The 1967 Mercury Cougar XR7, priced at $6,200. Located in East Longmeadow, Massachusetts. A classic muscle car featuring a 289 V8 engine and an automatic transmission that is still matching numbers, meaning it retains its original factory-installed engine and transmission. The car has undergone several repairs and upgrades, including a new Holley carburetor and an updated braking system with new brake lines. Additionally, it has a new fuel tank and fuel lines, optimizing its fuel system. In terms of features, this car comes equipped with power steering, power brakes, and air conditioning. The body is still solid, with no rust or major damage. Aftermarket wheels give it a sportier look, and the hood stripe in black adds an aggressive touch. The car runs, brakes, and stops well, and it comes with a clean title. Overall, this is a solid example of a Cougar XR7, making it a great candidate for a light restoration project or an enjoyable turnkey driver. Number 2. The 1971 Chevrolet Monte Carlo, priced at $9,500, located in Middleborough.
Singer is beginning its Saudi Arabian adventure. We thought we'd celebrate this by taking a beautiful
classic turbo and exploring the incredible landscape of this part of the world.
I've come to Saudi Arabia to celebrate the arrival of Singer to the kingdom. The final airport destination is the very new Red Sea Airport. Now, this was supposed to be one of those gritty, grueling adventure videos, but when I saw where we were collecting the car, the Six Senses Resort, literally in the middle of the desert, I was happy to endure some luxury in the name of compromise. We're heading east from this Star Wars landscape, crossing the mountains of Tabuk province and into the Medina province, ultimately heading to the oasis town of Al-Ula. The maps look empty. We have no idea what to really expect, except that we will probably be the only 911 reimagined by Singer for miles around. I'm just hoping for some smooth and easy roads.
You know what's smart? Treating yourself without cheating your goals. Eat smart with Factor.
When you want bedtime to be a good time.
Now, there is another side to the glamour of beautiful smooth surfaces as we glide around the Red Sea area. There are some more sort of compromising surfaces. So this is a very gnarly tarmac section. I'm doing about 8 miles an hour. I'm doing that thing where you're sort of scanning the bottom like you're in a boat over a reef. You've got to be very careful. But we're in a Porsche, you know? It's tough. The DNA is there. I'm not worried about it. Rides low, but it's a smooth thing. You like the smooth bits. The aircraft is pumping super cold. It's about 35 degrees outside as we come into winter. The 911 really is the way forward, isn't it? It answers every motoring question. You shouldn't really be doing this in something this valuable and this beautiful, but no trips falling off, there's no extra squeaks and rattles. It's obviously very capable of handling it all. Now we're coming to one of these bizarre towns, amazing places. There really doesn't appear to be anyone here. But we're coming in on a sort of 3-lane highway, astroturf down the middle, compound, Land Cruisers, or Land Cruisers, which is good for me because I love Land Cruisers. You get the feeling that 10 years from now, all of this will be one massive combination. But for now, we haven't changed much.
Camels outnumber humans around here. Curiously, fuel stations are rare too. When you find one, you take advantage.
Pomegranates, grapes, garlic, it's chili. Fantastic. And dates. They have got every kind of date imaginable. There's 4 main types of dates. There's even dates. This hold high. This beats any service station in Europe. Look at it. It's everything.
But enough shopping for now. It's time to get back on the road where I have been concentrating.
You've had that before. What do you think? This must be the first time this has happened. I'm part of it. I feel a bit privileged because I'm the first person to have done that. When you're walking somewhere, kick your back, you think there's no way another human being can walk to it. Well, I think these are new steps to see. As much as I think the car is totally up for this, I wouldn't quite like it to out soon. Just for my sanity in my head. Smoothness. Lovely. Smoothness. Listen to flat 6. Carry on. It goes on a long way as well. But there's ahead. Ooh. There's a good looking road up ahead. Wow, what's this road up ahead? This looks good. Look at this. Get in there. You have to earn the right to get to the good stuff by enduring some tricky stuff. Done the lumpy bumpy bit. That looks incredible. Are we going there or not? We have to be going. Keep it rolling, man. I think we're going up that road, aren't we? What did I do? Love it. Look at this. Look at this. There's something very romantic about taking special cars from far-flung suppose it's the basis of a television program, isn't it? Called Top Gear that I was involved in. The idea of taking things to areas they shouldn't be. But for me, this romantic way of talking about cars and photographing and writing about it it's about writing, about written word. Car magazines back in the day. Do you remember Car magazine when it took a Ferrari to the Sahara? My friend Colin Goodwin. I feel a bit like that. If you'd said to me 10 years ago that I'd be driving the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, not near Riyadh, over by the Red Sea, in the bit where there's not much going on, that I'd be here in a beautiful 911 that had been restored by Singer, well, I'll lift you. Because this does feel like a place you don't want to go to. There's not many flights landscape around. Isn't it stunning? Just stunning. The roads are we discussed being so robust, you know, and these big open flowing roads. Get on with life over here in Saudi Arabia. But how about, I don't know, they go well. And the spec of this car, doesn't it look absolutely magnificent? All sorts of nods to the history book. We've got the punchy engine, 510 horsepower, twin turbocharged, 3.8 litre Metzger. So the turbocharger is basically the same spec as the 992 turbo. It's ferociously fast. And it weighs like this, 1200. This is the lightweight carbon bucket seat, which I love. Rob's let his mind go loop with this interior. I love it. Greens and whites. It's a minty experience with this green and white. Glacial. It looks like the wrapper to an especially delicious minty travel suite. Love it. It's a fast car, this. It really is. And you don't have to drive it as aggressively as you let them talk to the bird. There we go. 3,000 RPM, boost rises. Just goes. Fast car. Look at the on paper power to weight ratio situation. We're talking 997 GT2 performance. You took one of those, they wait for. We can only fill up with 91 octane fuel. I don't know if it's American 91 octane or European 91 octane. We had to put some in, that's all we had. It's running fine, I don't want to push it. But the other cars can go over that rough terrain. Stick it to 91, away you go. I know that. It's alright. Really, get out and drive. This thing's made to be used.
Now the seasoned adventurer knows how to make the call home because cell phones, they work everywhere. So there's no excuse not to. The knack is delicate balance. You don't want to make it sound like you're having too much fun, or go too far the other way and ham up the misery. So for all you budding travel journalists out there, here's how not to do it.
Yeah, but there's no one here. Slightly embarrassingly, yeah, there's suddenly a load of people here. But I know you think I'm on my own and it's all empty, but yes, those are other cars. Yeah, supercar, some sort of supercar event. I know, I said, you don't have to believe me, but it was. Literally, I've seen about 3 Land Cruisers all day, and now there's just a load of supercars. Well, that's Dakar, F8 Tributo, another one of those. The GT3 RS, Dakar, and there's also the VST bringing up the rear. You know what ST is, don't you? It's that nice blue one that I had in the video the other day. It's just there. I'll call you later. Awkward, I know, but honestly, until then, it had been just me. Give the dog a hug. Bye.
This was a bunch of car enthusiasts on a trip with 7 Car Lounge, the people representing Singer in Saudi Arabia, and they had brought with them some very interesting metal.
Domino's new Parmesan stuffed crust pizza tastes like never before, because Domino's has never had stuffed crust before. Seriously. But we do now, and it's stuffed with melty cheese and garlic seasoning and Parmesan. Try it first time tonight from Domino's.
Independent lab tests have proven that Husky liners with our ProGuard formula are over 70% more durable than the leading brands. And the wallet test shows they're around 30% less expensive, too. Cha-ching!
As we start to get closer to Alula, the mountains blend into the spectacular rock formations that this ancient settlement is known for. I'm keen to get closer to these huge red rocks, so we break off the highway to discover a little bit more about this place.
This beautiful landscape here we've stopped is Hegra. It's a UNESCO World Heritage Site from 2008. I have never seen anything like it. You think we've got history in Europe? There are civilizations that are charted here. There's digs all around the place. Time for a history lesson, courtesy of Singer.
Hegra needs to be seen to be believed. It's predominantly a Nabatean site and is the second largest and southernmost city of that kingdom. It's basically Southeast Petra, and the landscape that encases all those tombs and carvings and millennia of history is truly breathtaking. Ancient oceans, tectonic shifts, and vast volcanic events shaped the land that was for generations partly abandoned due to a belief that it was condemned as an unlucky place. Those views are changing, and people are beginning to explore. How about this for a concert destination? It's called Mariah. It's designed to blend into the landscape. With so much sunshine, the mirrors achieve just that. Imagine if the T-1000 liquid metal man from Terminator morphed into a building.
Slightly unscheduled, there's a helicopter offering to show us this stunning area, and I want to get in that helicopter because I've never seen anything more beautiful. I think it is the most spectacular place I've been to on this planet. Slightly speechless. It's odd for me.
Now, if Hegra at ground level is special, Hegra from above is sensational. Imagine one large Indiana Jones set, and you'll get the idea. What a sensational experience that was.
You can hear that very loud flying gearbox behind me. I've been up in a few of these and I've seen some sights, but that is the most extraordinary landscape. It's just been created by vast amounts of water that have eroded everything, but the shapes are stunning. And the tombs, I know this is a car video, but this is undiscovered. You need to come and have a look at this place. It's remarkable.
Back on the road, one final leg before we hit our stop for the night.
It's been a long old journey, longer than I expected, but it's been punctuated with little bits of adventure, no dramas with the car, stunning landscapes, friendly people, donkeys, camels, the goats. I'm still convinced don't really give a shit what's going on. If I'm going to get to the bottom of the goats, I'll get to the bottom of them. I'm quite sure how they fit here. It's quite a different personality to the Classic, this car. It really does. Classic Turbo is longer legged, less frenetic, a little bit quieter inside. Still got some voice to it though. You can do big miles in this. I've been in this car now for, it's my 6th hour of driving today. Not a problem at all. Not a problem at all. I've always viewed a situation like this as a potential last time or last opportunity to drive a car of this type. This could be my last time. And as such, I don't want it to end. I want it to continue. I want it to be something I savour. You will be dragging me out of this car at the close of play today.
We arrive at the ancient city of Alula as the light fades. We have a chance to explore the old city before we head out into the wilderness and experience a traditional dinner under the stars.
So we've reached our destination. I have to say, didn't expect to have such a pleasant and beautiful adventure. This part of the world is absolutely stunning. The roads, fantastic. It's a new home for Singer.
Come here, girl.
Who are you? Oh, Deadpool. There we go. All right, second channel time. Now, I know a lot of you have been asking how I do all my research on cars and where I get them and blah, 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 blah. So we are on a fact-finding mission to potentially find some new projects for 2025. Now, I am in Miami North Copart, and behind me you see a bunch of cars, but a little birdie told me that there is a hypercar somewhere in this yard, and we have to find it. I'm not going to tell you what it is because you guys have already seen it on the thumbnail, but I'm excited to see it because I don't know what I'm in for. I don't know how much it's going to go for, but there's something cool in this yard. Let's go check it out. Look at this behind me. This is so cool. Now, first off, we got a Lamborghini Huracan that is completely pink with these. Back there is something really Maserati MC20. So these just came out. They are so cool looking. These have a V6 twin turbo. It's a carbon fiber monocoque, and oh boy, had a bit of a bad day. Look at that. Now these are like 200 something grand, but I'd be surprised if you have the Lexan in the back here. This is like, I'm actually wondering what the problem with this car was. The bumper's off, so it looks like it got hit somewhere, but I can't tell what. You'd see some flood damage, but it definitely had damage over here, so maybe it was a side swipe and somebody tried to repair it, but so is this open? See, usually there's like an emergency open switch. The door panel's missing. So, dude, look at this interior. Like, it's still, Tommy, smell that. Oh, it smells new. Old. That's a front end. So, yeah, you know what it might have been? Just like underneath or something like that. Now, as you can see, big car projects, kind of like the ones we do here, require a lot of planning because things can get overwhelming, really. But cars have tons of complicated systems that could make or break a build if left unchecked, and the same goes for your mental health. And if you're having a tough time in life, sort of like I was a little while back, talking to a qualified therapist could be just the thing you need to get back on track. And today's sponsor, BetterHelp, is a great way to start that journey. So BetterHelp is on a mission to make starting therapy easier. It's a platform where therapists and their clients can communicate effectively and get the most out of therapy. There's a journal inside the platform for personal reflection, and there are group sessions on a number of different topics available every day. Now, starting therapy with BetterHelp is really, really easy. All you have to do is fill out a questionnaire and you'll match with a therapist in as little as a couple of days. And one of the best features of BetterHelp is that if the first therapist doesn't feel like the right fit, you can easily switch to another one until you find somebody you really connect with. They carefully make sure therapists on the platform are well qualified, and their customer support team is there to help you in case you have any questions. And with over 7,000 reviews and a 4.5 rating on Trustpilot, BetterHelp is a platform you can trust. Now, if you're struggling and you think you'd benefit from a therapy session, go to betterhelp.com/2varish to get 10% off your first month of therapy. It's in the link in the video description below. I've done it. I think you should do it as well. It's totally worth it. Go check it out right now. This is all the right kinds of crazy. Lamborghini Huracan on fire and a Gentani twin turbo kit in the back here. You can see the turbos through the rear mesh here. And dude, I mean, this is also a wide body. Tommy, do you know what kind of wide body this is? I think this is the Liberty Walk Silhouette. Liberty Walk Silhouette kit. So it's a Liberty Walk kit. And you have these, like, everything on here is so over the top. It is a Miami car. It's Miami. This is sort of their thing, you know. It's a little
much for me, but I can see why people would want to do something. This is the Instagram handle of whoever owned this. So hopefully they got out in time, and hopefully they didn't get hurt. But it's a pretty dope car. You have carbon fiber hood. Does it have anything in here? Oh, okay, cool. So you got a water tank, and that's for the twin turbo system. But I got fire damage. You know, fire damage and twin turbos, that sort of has a lot, doesn't it?
You lose the rep battle.
That's right. You lose the rep battle, but you win the insurance war, apparently. These were pink on the other side. And this wasn't even. So, yeah, so maybe that came off or something. Also, this looks like it has steel brakes. I didn't know that they came with steel brakes. I thought they were all carbon ceramics. Tommy, do you think we need a pink wide body Huracan?
I think we do, Brady. That's the only thing you're missing.
That's the only thing I think this might be a little too much for me. But I wonder how much this would go for. Like, this has to be like $100,000. It has to be something, because there's fire damage. There's a lot of cool stuff about this car, but I can't imagine a wide body would be, you know, nobody's buying this to export it, or are they? I don't know. Would you buy this car?
It's like $30,000.
Yeah, but the kit's $30,000 before you install it on a car. Once you install it on the car, it's not worth that much. Isn't that usually like all parts? Then you have a Ferrari California with some front end damage. And this is what Matt Armstrong would rebuild in 24 hours. This is actually quite cool. It has carbon ceramic brakes. These are V8. I don't know. I think this one's V8 twin turbo. Yep. Looks like a V8 with twin turbos. Look at the chassis number. So they made 205,807 of these. Just kidding. I think that chassis number is of all Ferraris ever made. So this is the 205,000th Ferrari. I also don't know if that's true. Don't listen to me at all. But this is kind of cool. I honestly don't really dig these cars because they're like the entry-level Ferrari, and I don't really like how they look. But that engine is dope. It has a 7-speed dual-clutch transmission, and the engine would be really cool in another car. What do you think, Tommy? If this engine was in an RX-7, would you like it?
You should buy this for the engine.
Just for the engine. I think this is too nice of a car to buy for just the engine, you know?
Cars lie to us. Motorcycles tell us the truth.
We are small and exposed. We're probably moving too fast. But that's no reason not to enjoy every minute of every ride.
Get a quote with America's #1 motorcycle insurer.
I think this is too nice of a car to buy for just the engine, you know? These are probably, I'd be surprised if it went for more than like 65. This though, I see that it's super dirty, so this is telling me, this like, my spidey sense is going off. I think this is a flood car. I'm just gonna look up here, and well, it says lost type unknown. I'm gonna know it real quick, because yeah, everything here is rusted and dirty, and I bet you if we open this up, actually, look, That's quite nice. Wow. Wow. The electronics work. All right, I'm stumped. I'm not gonna start it. But like, look how nice that is. It's got a brand new interior. That's super nice, dude.
Hanging out there though.
Huh. Yeah. So why would they? Yeah, the whole headliner's out. Like it's hanging down.
Maybe it flips over and pushes down.
It flips from the top image. Oh. Okay, well, hold on. That's not right. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I don't know. I thought it was flood damage. It might be flood damaged. And what happens a lot with these cars is they go through a few rounds of this salvage auction life, and when they originally get flooded, people just like replace a few things, get them running, and then run them back through the auction with a clean interior. So that might be what happened to this, because if you notice, it's sitting a little bit low. An actual off-road vehicle. I don't know what these things are worth. I want to buy one. I don't think they look very good. What do you think, Tommy?
I like the one. I mean, it'll clean up nicely.
It will clean up nicely. I don't think the high-end SUV market, like, I've never understood the high-end SUV market. I mean, who in their right mind would get a flood-damaged high-end SUV? I mean, and like, let's say they rebuilt it in one episode and got it running, and then put it into another body of water. I don't know who would do that. You'd have to be crazy to do that. Oh, hey, I didn't notice this here. Actually, I say this, it's not a flood damage. This one's a theft. And if you notice here, it looks like somebody was playing baseball, and I don't know, something happened. You know what this is? That's where the VIN number is. So maybe they tried to take the VIN number out or something. This is definitely dumped on the suspension, so it's been sitting a while. 1,000 miles on it. Dude! Oh my goodness, that is a choice. That's nice. Oh wow, this is it's like Christmas exploded in there. It's all candy cane. Yeah, this is definitely a Miami car, but holy hell. Wow. Okay. Now, because it's a theft, it looks like they tried to take, they took the stickers and stuff off this, so you wouldn't be able to know what car it is. Do they have just took all the VINs off this car, and yeah, and that does happen in South Florida. Realistically, man, this is kind of cool. I'm not a big fan of the high-end SUVs, but I can see why somebody would want this. This would probably go for like 100 grand, 100 to 120 grand, which is a lot of money for what you get, but brand new. What are they, like 300, 400 grand? Wow.
Hey, open-faced sandwiches and combo toasts of the world. Are you seeing this? This is a Smucker's and If PB&J, the OG sandwich of all sandwiches, and it wants you to know that, yes,
brand new. What are they, like 300, 400 grand? Wow. Would you pay $350,000 for a car like this, Tommy?
Me? Yes. The RX-7s I could get back.
You can get 350 RX-7s. All right. Yeah. She's had a bad day, hasn't she? McLaren 650S Spider, and you can tell what happened. Number one, I'm not even gonna look, but I know this car has Pirelli tires. And you know how I know this car has Pirelli tires? The damage here. So I'm gonna go, and oh my god, P0s, wow. Who'd have thought it? Oh my god. So this guy hit the brakes real hard, hit something. That's exactly everybody. If you have a car and some sort of performance pedigree, do not put Pirelli P0s on your car. You might as well call them P0 grip, because that's what they do. Put Michelin PS4Ss, Continental Extreme Contact O2s, like anything other than these because they come stocked with a lot of cars. But what happens is the compound gets rock hard, as my friend Florian would say, gets rock hard after a while, and then it just becomes like ice. You're driving on ice. And I know Florida's had a cold snap recently, so with cold roads, this is like a death trap. This is definitely rebuildable though. Like this hasn't gotten into the tub, so you need a door, a quarter panel. You need to align some of this because it has a foldable hardtop. But nothing back here. I mean, you'd have to get all the coolers and stuff back here, but it's not terrible. It's not into the tub. The problem is it's a McLaren, so these McLarens are not really worth all that much money. I think this would probably go for, at the high end, 50, 60 grand, which if you got all these parts, and these are fiberglass parts, they're not carbon fiber, if you got these parts, this could be a pretty good rebuild. It's not for me because I have enough McLarens on my plate. The front end is almost exactly the same as my 675 LT, but 675 LT is a little more aggressive, has like more aero stuff and all this carbon fiber, and this is like fiberglass. So it's a cool car, red interior. Yeah, it's a nice car. So hopefully this can go back on the road at point. I just saw something back there that you're gonna really love. Underneath that cover is a $1.5 million McLaren Senna. Now, I know that some other YouTubers on the Goon Squad got a crashed Senna, but this one just came up for auction. I don't know what damage there is under there, but 4 tires are on it, so it can't be that bad. Dude, look at God. So, if you don't know about the Senna, this is a complete carbon fiber tub, and everything around it is carbon fiber. This thing looks like it just got hit right in the front, but if you look down here, I mean the wheel arch, you know it's a good car when the fender liners are carbon fiber. It's like the P1 all over again, but how big the splitter is. And you have all the active aero, active aero actuators there, with all the, that's siren for the alarm. Not gonna need that. Honestly, the frame rail looks, I would replace that frame rail just because it has this little dent in it. With $1 million car, you never know. So the carbon tub looks okay, but oh man, so the wheel definitely got pushed back because, come here, Tommy. You can, I don't know if you can see, like it right here. That broke right there, that cracked. So this got hit, and the wheel definitely got hit because she's a little bendy. So the wheel got hit and it got pushed back into the body here and into the tub. Oh no, dude. So no, I don't think the tub is bad, but there's definitely damage. So you can see where the wheel hit, and it also ripped out this piece. So there's a piece that, I don't know if you can see that right there. So yeah, there's a piece that looks like it glues on or goes on the tub, and this is busted. I mean, that could be fixed. Man. Now I know that
I accidentally kissed a dragon, and now the dragon's father wants me to sleep with her. And if I refuse, he will burn me to ashes. It all began the day I caught a girl in my arms. Jacob was reading in the orchard when dark clouds rolled in.
Man. Now I know that once things happen, like an accident with a very expensive car, things on that car can get stolen, missing. Like the center caps, has McLaren center caps, and these are center wheels. So those are really carbon here, so hit something here. So I think this is probably the same glass as a 720S, so you probably save some money there. But I know on a Senna it's thinner. Now if you don't care about that kind of stuff, 720S glass probably save you a few grand.
Do you know what the S means?
The S is for keep off the last S for savings or something. I'm really dating myself there. That's a mattress commercial. S is for Senna. Supercar. It's for no, I don't know. Maybe salvage, but yeah. What's really cool about this car, and I've actually never gotten to like touch one of these. This is all exposed carbon. So now the whole car is an exposed carbon, but the door is. And if you were to get the Hypercar exposed carbon, I think that's something like a $300,000 option. But that's not the cool part. The cool part is down here, Tommy. Look at this. That is glass. So you can see, if you sit in the car, you can see your white pasty ankles, or in my case, cankles. So, you know, you can have that. And then when you go through a drive-through, make sure that, you know, you use this and not get any drinks through. You'll spill any drinks that you get through this. It's kind of like a DeLorean. No, does DeLorean have this? What? I think it does. Yeah. It has some split window. So like this is as much as it goes down. It goes, you know. So you might be. Why did they even do this? Why even do this? Just to have, just make it one piece and make it Lexan. Exactly. Make it. This is Lexan. Oh, is it? No. This is glass. Wow. So the Senna is one of those cars that you know, you don't really love to look at, but it's styled by science, and it's a cool piece. There are big wing end caps that are missing here, so that's another thing that got taken. Oh, there's some parts here. This looks like it's from the front end, so I'm not going to touch that because again, this is a $1.5 million car, and I think live bidding is currently going on this. Depending on when we release the video, this might have already been sold, and who knows, Matt Armstrong, this might be your car. And if that's the case, then I'm sorry I didn't tell you about all of its problems sooner. But it has a swan neck wing, and this is all active aero. Dude, this is so cool. Look how wide it is. This is a big exhaust. Now this exhaust is stock. This is stock only for America. In Europe, they have a third thing right here, but the European exhaust is actually quieter. So the American exhaust is more free-flowing and it's louder. So go Bald Eagles. Hell yeah. Dude, this is amazing. So yeah, other than that, like I think
we have climbing gyms all over the country, so we use Google Meet to connect with our
Titty Tuesday. You're supposed to eat tacos off the titties today. Just saying.
I'd rather eat titties off the tacos instead.
Bro, you not funny at all. You staying here with this costume for Fashion Nova on, thinking you funny because you calling me toxic. And then when I smack the shit out of you because you want to keep testing me, and then I am really toxic, right? It's funny? Steven, you was always breathing. Oh, it's crazy. Oh, you know what? I can't wait to see you speak with it. You're not funny. Damn!
Oh, no, she didn't.
Yes, she did indeed.
Right? It's just relaxing, right? See that?
Are you taking that to the pigs?
Would you eat that cookie with that hair on? Exactly. Have a f***ing shame. I need help with this driving everything! Stop! Nay.
Definition of a simp. A simp is someone who sacrifices individuality, masculinity, and purpose. They kind of fuel the fire to the modern woman culture for sure. To the simp, I'm the final opponent in the video game, playing on expert level with a bad controller. Simps reward disrespectful behavior. The problem with simps is that they will forego their value system, their testosterone, their manhood, their creativity, their uniqueness, just for the chance to get close to some yams or some complex carbohydrates.
Man, this shit's a motherfucking shame. I don't know how guys do it and live with themselves, to be honest. Can someone help me understand that one, for real? And I know some simps are watching, so you gotta stop simping. This shit is a problem. It fuels the fire. You're never gonna get the girl that way. And then it inflates their ego to the point where they're so fucking trash, nobody wants them. It's a fucking lose-lose for everybody.
You got some nerve coming down here, poking your nose where it don't belong.
She had to take a break from cheating to just snoop on this motherfucker, right?
Nice titties. Mind if I,
10 toes in when we standing on business, I'm a big step up.
Might your bitch today. Close your eyes and keep open up to something today. Where's your dad? Where's your mom? Where is your family?
Are there any more men left out there who like a little while they're driving? Because me personally, I love doing that. My ex would always tell me like, no, I don't want to do that. He was afraid that he would like, I don't know, not be able to pay attention while he's driving. But it's always been something that I've enjoyed doing and I want to do, and I can never seem to find a man who likes doing that.
Well, I don't know if I enjoy it because you're so concentrated on not crashing the car, it's hard to even bust a nut. But one time, this chick told me if I picked her up from the airport, she said she'd make it. Damn, I gotta get out of
I shut the f*** up.
Yo, hear that? Come to the Philippines.
Damn, I gotta get out of here.
Let me explain to you why I'm sat crying, holding a bar of jalapenos, and they go down. And I am dying. I sting, and I am on fire. The only thing kind of relieving the pain is add frozen vegetables.
Damn, you should have slapped it so she could have some fun with it. Now all she needs is a frozen cucumber, am I right?
Your terrible job is the dream of the unemployed. Your house is the dream of the homeless. Your smile is the dream of the depressed. Your health is the dream of the ill. Don't let hard times make you forget your blessings. Wake up grateful every single day, but never forget to go out there and fight for your dreams. Fight for what you want. Fight for what you can give others. Be grateful, but never be certain. You will be humble this way.
I really love messages like this, guys. Hey man, God bless all you. I wish you the best on your guys' journey. I hope that you're making the best of every day. It's a wonderful opportunity we've been given. I hope you recognize it for what it is.
Go between the butt cheeks, down between your schnitzel and just sniff the sides. You go.
Best of every day. It's a wonderful opportunity we've been given. I hope you recognize it for what it is.
The phrase of the day is pumpkin pounder. What is a pumpkin pounder, you might ask? Well, it is simply someone who pounds pumpkins, aka gingers.
What? Here I come. Oh, here I come. Oh.
People who are pumpkin pounders are essentially people who are madly in love and obsessed with gingers and redheads. Do you know anybody who is a pumpkin pounder or has been a pumpkin pounder in the past?
Damn. Who out there's a pumpkin pounder? I pounded a few pumpkins, you know. The redheads, they're freaks. You gotta watch out for them. They never fail. These motherfuckers really priced us all. I swear to God, we need to do something about this shit.
The absolute best way is to get rejected more often, because then it no longer scares you. It's like the best way to get fit is to work out more often. Working out hurts in the moment, but the more you hurt yourself in a workout, the stronger your body becomes, and then the workouts get easier, and then all of a sudden you can lift more, you can achieve more. So I want you to go get yourself rejected as many times as possible every single day.
She's onto something, Doug.
I'm just saying, like, if your man's having a bad day at work, I'm pretty sure it's your job as his woman to, like, roll up, surprise him on his lunch break, suck the living soul out of him, and then go about your day, okay?
Damn, that'd be so dope if this was like your girl's best friend. So every time she called for advice, this is what she got told. Fuck, man, miracles might be possible out there.
I'd be thrilled to share with you a quick little tour of my shop. Come on, I'll show you some equipment. Somebody asked me how many working bays are in this shop. There's 30 of them. And of course, we have a full machine shop too and a warehouse. This is kind of our engine teardown area. This is a big wash machine. This is a shot blaster. That's an oven. It's a 4-axis mill. Most of this in here will either be cutters or measuring equipment. This is how we resurface cylinder head decks. These are mills. This is a valve refacer. This is called the sim test machine.
Alright guys, this is Dave down at Dave's Auto Center. I fucking love Dave, man. Dave's a good guy. Came from the ground up. If you guys like cars and mechanics, this is a real mechanic that does real diagnostics and teaches you real stuff. Some people are talking about Scotty Kilmore and different people in the comments, but those guys are a joke, keep it real. And well, I highly recommend people like Dave, so go check out Dave. He's a good guy.
Oh, bet you're wondering what I'm drinking, right? This is nature's Gatorade. This is watermelon, lime, and you can add some coconut water and some Celtic sea salt. And that, my friends, will nourish you more than any other bullshit drink that you can pick up at the supermarket. See, this is what you replenish the body with after you've exercised, not the Gatorade crap. You know, for example, it has citric acid in it. And I bet you're thinking, oh, it's just a bit of lemon juice. Yeah, right. The citric acid that they use in these conventional energy drinks and in a lot of other conventional superstock products is actually derived from GMO black mold. You don't believe me? Just do a quick search. Sometimes just switching to whole food and organic foods without shitty bullshit ingredients that you can't even pronounce the names of might be the very thing to take you to the next level of your health, or even reverse existing conditions. And so as the world becomes more and more fake and utilizes more and more artificial things, be the one to stand out and stay natural.
That's some pretty simple stuff to make. I'm gonna try it. You know, once you get on this hype, it's pretty easy to stay on it. And I really started to study fasting deeply. And there's a lot of cases where people completely eliminated tumors and cancer by doing like 20-day water fasts. And, you know, there's far more than one incident where this has happened. So That's very interesting to me. It's something that I'm going to incorporate in my life at least once a year, and for at least 10 days. So I encourage you guys to study it. I think it could be life-changing. I think it could be the difference between catching these life-ending diseases and not. So look into that.
0. There's trout I'm eating, free. Caught in that lake right there. These views I'm seeing, free. Just had to hike 2,500 feet at 12,000 feet altitude to get them. This clean air I'm breathing, free. Money spent, 0. When I tell you the best things in life are free, this is what I'm talking about. They must be earned. They cannot be bought. And if they're the type of person, slow down and appreciate them. Just consider life, what you do for fun, and how much it costs you. You find out how free you really are.
How am I still single? Very pH balanced, very peaceful, very not getting cheated on.
I get a check from Charles Schwab every week, and I don't work there. Here's how. Basically, all I have to do is find a trend, and regardless if the market is going up or down, I get the checks. The best part, this can be done 23 hours a day, 6 days a week, so a busy schedule is no excuse. And there's no need to buy and sell individual stocks, or even follow what public companies.
Very not getting.
catch y'all. Let's see what I got for you today. Alright guys, well you know, as we get closer to the election, I have some opinions, but the truth is I can't say it here. So I told you guys before I have other channels, and honestly I'm trying to get them monetized, and what I really need is just get 1,000 subs.
World's largest truck stop, Iowa 80. Big ass truck stop. A whole bunch of other truck stops around it. Beautiful outside.
This is CBS on Paramount Plus.
Did you hear that? It's nothing, baby. It's just my phone. What if it's a monster?
There's no such thing as monsters, sweetheart.
It's not for real.
Well, just in case, I hear that monsters eat kisses. So if I give you 5 kisses, none of the monsters can get you. That's science. Good night, love bug.
Good night, Bobby. Mom! Mommy! Where are you? Mommy? Mommy!
Hi, I'm Coulter.
Judith, thanks for coming so quickly.
Yeah.
Miles is upstairs watching TV. He's pretty rattled by this.
I can imagine. How long's your daughter been missing?
Alice has been gone almost 12 hours now. I know that doesn't feel like a long time, but it's unlike her not to come home and to leave the door wide open. The latches didn't keep it. She knows that.
Does she do this often? Leave her kid home?
I live in the guest house out back. She knows I'm here, but she usually texts or calls if she goes anywhere. But now her phone's going straight to voicemail and her car's not here.
And you have no idea where she might have gone.
Alice and Miles's father separated 6 months ago. And she just started dating again recently, and I thought she just stepped out on a date with someone.
You know with who?
No, I try not to pry. Now, I wish I did.
Police?
I don't want to involve them if I don't have to.
Well, you're gonna tell me why.
Things have gotten contentious between Alice and her ex over Miles's custody, and he could use this against her.
Is there a possibility that the ex is involved?
I don't think so. Greg is a good guy. Alice is the one who wanted to separate.
Maybe some residual anger.
It's possible. Things were said that can't be unsaid, but I thought that was behind them.
Does Alice smoke?
She used to.
What if I,
No, go ahead.
Yeah? Vicodin. Prescribed to her by a doctor. Why would she hide it?
In the past, Alice had some challenges.
Drug problem?
Yeah. But I thought she was clean. Going on 8 years now. 3 months ago, she had knee surgery. They must have prescribed those for that.
Could have been drawn back into some bad habits. You had no idea she was taking these.
Well, maybe someone that she was dating is a bad influence. Look, I know 10,000 isn't a huge reward, but that's all I have. I just want to find my daughter.
Trust me, Miles.
I think the monster took my mom.
Did you see something?
No. But something woke me up.
What woke you up?
I don't know. When I came downstairs, no one was there.
I just got a ping. This is your daughter's phone's last location. Go check it out, okay? Alright, Miles, listen. I'm gonna do everything I can to find your mom, bring her home, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
So I checked on Alice's ex-husband like you asked. He was with his girlfriend last night. They have surveillance of him going into her building, and he stayed till morning. So whoever Alice left to go see, it was not him.
Yeah. Her mother vouched for him too, but it's good to rule it out. I'm on my way right now to where her phone last pinged.
Maybe she just slipped and fell off the wagon and doesn't want her family to see her like that.
I don't think that's what this is. The pills were hidden, but they were only half gone over the course of several months.
Coulter, you never know what battles people are fighting. Hey, Coulter, I hear you're in Ohio. I'll be in Indianapolis for a deposition in case, you need boots on the ground. Just saying.
New client again?
Yes, he's being sued for the umpteenth time. Certainly making me earn my retainer.
What is this guy?
All I can say is that he leads a very complicated life.
Sounds sort of like his fixer.
I prefer the term counsel.
Okay. I'm sure you can handle it.
Well, he's definitely not the type to be handled, but I do like a challenge, so thank you. Oh, and Velma gave me the download on the missing woman, so keep you posted.
Sure. In her purse, sign of a struggle, there's blood on the ground, car still running. She was lured out there in her own vehicle, tried to get away, and she's taken anyway. I don't think she met the dude online.
Yeah.
Your favorite music, commercial free, and personalities like
Thought the same thing. And police were called to Sal's house twice for, get this, domestic disputes.
I'm gonna need this one.
First off, the guy was married, scandalous. And judging by these texts, it looks like he was trying to break it off with us. Oh, back.
Did you pull up her dating history?
Just one guy, but I don't think she met the dude online. There's a whole lot of texts and calls to him. Sal Markowitz, yeah.
Tried to get away and she's taken anyway.
Must have known whoever it was.
I was thinking the same thing. Did you pull up her dating history?
Just one guy, but I don't think she met the dude online. There's a whole lot of texts and calls to him. Sal Markowitz, he has a psychiatry practice.
Right. Dating?
Well, something going on. First off, the guy was married. And judging by these texts, it looks like he was trying to break it off with us. Oh, back over her phone, number 6 laptop.
What'd he say?
I'm sorry, Alice. I can't do it anymore. It's too dangerous, and this won't end well. Yeah, it just sounds like the brother didn't want to give him half.
He felt threatened. Trying to prevent her from going to his wife. Things escalated.
Thought the same thing. And police were called to Sal's house twice for, get this, domestic disputes.
I'm gonna need that address.
Shaw. What exactly were you doing here when you broke in?
Phone record. Oh, I find missing people.
Her mother hired me. Listen, any word from Salvage?
Well, she's at it. Your missing woman, could she...
Here, look at this. These notes here. These are all about the same patient. Someone Sal refers to as PJ.
Wait, you think the killer sat down to read notes?
Read the patient. What about him? Look at this.
Stupid as shit.
Glowing review. It's sadistic urges, violent fantasies, cognitive distortions. That's not good.
No profiler, but I'd say this fits the bill of our suspect.
More. This patient PJ was referred to Sal by Alice Bear. And that guy has something to do with her disappearance, right?
Sal was helping the guy that something went really wrong.
Sal had been texting Alice about ending things. And I'm guessing he was talking about the treatment. Said that things became dangerous. Maybe PJ found out and he snapped. We need to find the identity of this patient here. Hear that, Alice?
Look, I appreciate your help, Mr. Shaw, but this is a murder investigation. Take it from here.
There's a woman in danger out there.
It's a police matter now. I'm gonna need you to step away and let us handle this.
Yeah, I hope you find what you're looking for.
Thank you.
Hey, Rini, you get the photos?
Yeah, looking for a patient with the initials PJ.
Yeah. It was referred to Sal by Alice. The question is, what's the connection? And why would PJ go to Alice for a referral?
Well, get this. So before she became a caterer and got married, Alice studied to be a therapist. Looks like she never got her license, but she did go through practicum treating troubled patients. Drugs, violence, trauma, a lot of them mandated by the court.
Her mother never mentioned that.
Well, it was over 10 years ago. Grad school. Can't imagine she thought it was relevant.
So what's the connect to Sal?
He was her supervisor during her training.
They shared this patient, this
Case?
Okay. It was to Alice for this PJ guy.
Yeah, files are sealed because the patients were... I'll get into it by contact.
So I was looking at Sal's notes, saying that PJ has recurring fantasies about this clerk at a convenience store. Spies on her, watches her, follows her home, but never had the courage to talk to her.
Gross. Oh, there must be 100 convenience stores in that area. It's like a needle in a haystack.
Maybe not. Said he was watching her from this place called Crockett Park.
Creepy.
Yeah, I'm gonna head there right now. Let you know what I find.
Copy.
Hi. Beth, right?
Hi.
Listen, I got a question for you. If I could take a look at your security footage from the past few days, there's a woman that's gone missing.
Not a chance. Unless you're a cop. I'm not trying to get fired.
Understood. No, I am not a cop. Let me just indulge me for 1 second. Just want to show you. That's the woman that's gone missing. She's a mom. She's got a son. The guy that took her is pretty dangerous. That footage could probably save her life. The guy who took her, the dangerous guy, has been here. He's stalking an employee who works here.
He came here.
He did. What do you think? You help me out a little bit, maybe? Show me that footage. Slow it down for me, will you? Wait. Look at that right there. Looks like he's circling around, doesn't it? He's trying to find the courage to come in, right? Here's a clear view of his plates. Muddied up.
That's weird.
It's weird, isn't it? Well, that's a guy.
Was he about to do what I think he was?
Whatever he was going to do, the cops scared him off. Go back one more time for me so I can get a better look at his face. Right there, right there. Yeah, it's a tattoo on his neck. Looks like a fly.
Is that enough to find him?
Might be.
Yo, South Africa, what's going on?
That's a lot. This procedure.
They only straight here because it's the middle of the country. There ain't shit else going on. I'm in the Midwest, up north on Route 80, headed to Idaho.
my question to you is,
someone sleeping in your bedroom, bend down to close the door so it doesn't make noise. Noise is not pleasant for anyone who's sleeping. If you have someone sleeping in your bedroom, bend down to close the door so it doesn't make noise. Noise is not pleasant for anyone.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
What's going on? Mrs. Frank Lucas in his book.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Body yada yada. Yeah. That was my litter.
Chicago, nice to meet you. New York. How long you been on Earth? I'm new to the city as well. Vegas, good. Maybe we get to know each other. I want to hold you up, maybe I have to get your number. You can have another time. I just told you so we get to know each other. Well, what's your type?
It was like my type.
So you don't know what your type is?
My type is a real man. Right now, I'm not sure if I should but I'm busy right now.
You gotta get this touch from the phone. What you coming over here for?
Wife's phone and calls her side dude. Yeah, that's well, he's hurt. Somebody boning your wife now, but listen, you know he's not pulling out. So you got all these things going through your mind. What they did? Yeah. So he right now, this is what you call temporary insanity. Yeah. This dude's calling his wife's side dude because he think about them nuts hanging out. Yeah. No, that drives you crazy. Yeah. And you know, because he knows his girl's liking it too. Yeah. And you know he might not be pulling out. I mean, you got all these things going in your head, and she liking it. She liking it too. Her legs is up in her. Yeah. Here we go. Wide open, and man, the things going through his head is just, yeah.
Can't believe this. Violating me, I'm violating. Give me $150. I'm calling this. Think they was slick in a car, leave their phone unlocked. Yeah, I got your phone now. Somebody tell I got her phone. Yeah, I got your phone. Yeah, and I'm calling this, and I'm calling it. Nah, I told my no. Leave her alone, bro.
Mint Mobile, we're always looking for innovative ways to save you money, so you can keep paying $15 a month for premium wireless. That's why instead of hiring an expensive director for this commercial, we found someone willing to work.
This is gonna blow your mind. What if I told you the way you've been dieting since you peaked in high school and slowly got chubbier has been wrong, or at least not as efficient as it could be? Let me guess if this has happened to you. You get really serious about abs, you crank up your training, you lock in your diet for weeks, if not months, and you get in the best shape of your life. Then one morning you wake up and realize you're a big fat mess again. What if I told you this is not only common, but based upon the way most people diet, it's predictable? Let me explain. Let's use these two guys as an example. Guy number one figures out his maintenance level of calories and then decreases that by 500 to eat in a 500 calorie deficit. Guy number two is identical. He has the exact same maintenance level of calories, but instead of decreasing it by 500, he increases his activity expenditure, creating the exact same deficit. The question is, which one loses fat faster? If your answer is it's the same, because it doesn't matter, calories in, calories out, congratulations, you're just as dumb as I was. The concept is referred to as a low energy flux versus a high energy flux, and it will change the way you diet forever. To better understand the problems with the traditional low energy flux diet, we need to create one, that way you can see where the wheels fall off. This is a person's average total daily energy expenditure. You can see the bulk of it comes from basal metabolic rate, or resting metabolic rate. I'm going to use that interchangeably because everybody else does. Don't freak out. The calculator you found online to figure out your BMR is probably using this formula. Nope, never mind, that looks like shit. The BMR formulas are attempting to give a rough estimate of energy cost based upon how much you weigh, how tall you are, and then subtract that from your age to account for slowing metabolism, and then whether or not you have a penis. Mine works out to be 2,102 because I'm 36, not 50, you jerk-offs. To finish figuring out our maintenance level of calories, we can skip over the thermogenic effect of food because that's really not going to change. We need to figure out our physical activity. And to do that, we have to use a very complex questionnaire known as PAL. All joking aside, I do think most people overestimate on this, so to get an accurate calorie expenditure, I would say I'm moderately active. So then we take BMR, times it by our PAL, and then we get calories needed to maintain your current weight. Hooray! Let's say I was tired of being a dumpster fire and I wanted to lose a pound a week to maintain as much muscle as possible. We know that 1 pound equates to 3,500 calories, so I'd have to average a 500 calorie a day deficit in a week. Pretty simple, just decrease my calories by 500 every day and then... No! That's the mistake. Have you ever noticed how easy it is to lose weight when you first start dieting? It's because you still have so much of your fat self to move around. But as you get lighter, your BMR decreases. And it may not seem like much at first, but as you diet, your body requires less and less calories. So let's say I lost 5 pounds. Not much, I'm just less of a fat mess, 225 pounds. If we plug that into the BMR formula, again, only 5 pounds, we see I'm now expending 44 less calories per day. A week, that's 308 calories, which means I'm not going to hit my pound per week weight loss goal. So to hit the target, you're going to have to constantly be readjusting your calories lower and lower. And that's only a small part of the problem. If we take a look back at the physical activity of your total daily expenditure, we can break it down even further into EAT, which is exercise, activity, thermogenesis. That's your weight training, your cardio. And NEAT, non-exercise, activity, thermogenesis, which is tapping your foot, walking your dog, diddling yourself. All are neat. Now, when people think burning calories, they think exercising. The sad truth, though, is that lifting weights don't burn as many calories as you might think. Say I did a 20-set workout where I just killed myself, it's probably 220 to 300 calories burned. Not great. It really just goes back to the saying that you can't outcrunch a shit diet. When it comes to calorie expenditure, aerobic training will always trump non-aerobic training. But the more muscle you build, the more calories you burn. Look it up. It's disappointing. Every pound of muscle equates to 6 calories per day. In reality, most of the calories you burn through physical activity don't even come through exercise. They come from NEAT. There's a problem with that as well. As you get leaner, your body becomes more efficient. But even worse than that, your body will start to fight the process of losing weight because it wants increasing your levels of NEAT. Those little micro movements, the energy you had to go pick up your mail. Fuck your mail. You're going to leave it there for a month. That's why when you're dieting, all you want to do is lay on the couch and watch TV. That's your body's way of preserving energy. Here's the crazy part. It could be 3 to 4 times the calories we saw from when we decreased our BMR. So taking it back to my scenario where I only lost 5 pounds, it actually decreased my calorie expenditure by 44 calories a day. Now, if that can be 4 times that, that means that's 176 calories. Add those together, I almost cut my deficit in half. And as your body mass decreases, your endocrine system freaks out, lowering insulin levels, leptin, thyroid hormones, which are all important because they're appetite suppressants. So as they decrease, you get hungrier. On top of that, ghrelin increases, which makes you hangry. So it's easy to see why the traditional method of dieting, the low energy flux as they call it, is doomed to fail. Which brings us back to the concept of a high energy flux, which I know looks similar on the surface because there's still a 500 calorie deficit, but it actually mitigates some of the problems I just talked about. The setup is going to be exactly the same. You're going to get your basal metabolic rate and times it by your PAL to get your maintenance level of calories. But instead of decreasing by 500 to get that deficit, you're not. Leave it. Do you have any clue how much more oatmeal that is? Come on. Instead, we're going to increase our physical activity to a point that it burns an extra 500 calories a day. Because based on research, that creates less of a metabolic adaptation, meaning your body's not going to try to burn fewer and fewer calories. And you get to eat more oatmeal. The next obvious question is, how do we increase our energy expenditure to a point that we're burning an extra 500 calories a day? And it's critical you increase both, because if you try to do it with just as structured bouts of cardio, that's 50 minutes of jogging. I'm not fucking jogging. Instead, I do a 30-minute walk after my workout or on my off days and consciously track my meat. One of the ways is with this guy I got from Amazon. It's a little pedometer that counts the number of steps, and I know the child that made this thing did a horrible job because it's really inaccurate, but at least gives me a range to shoot for, because for every 2,000 steps, that's 100 calories. And before you say I'm already averaging 10,000 steps a day, fuck you are, because this thing alone can create the deficit you need. 10,000 steps, 500 calories. There's a fascinating study where a guy wore a weighted vest like this 24/7, and for every pound he lost, he added a pound back to the vest. The idea being that if he artificially replicated his starting weight, then he'd be able to maintain his initial BMR. And it worked. He lost 19 pounds over the course of 16 weeks, and this is important to note that this was a bodybuilding competition, so it was mostly fat mass. And his calories did not change. Now, I'm not going to wear this thing 24/7, but think about it this way. Every time I take my dogs for a 30-minute walk, based upon my huskiness, that burns about 241 calories. Each additional pound of weight is another 0.3 calories per mile. So, this is a 50-pound vest, that's an additional 450 calories. So what, I look like an asshole walking around the neighborhood? That's a lot of calories.
Sure, I could have rented a Lamborghini for this ad to generate some false authority. Sure, I could have talked to you about how much
calories. So what, I look like an asshole walking around the neighborhood? That's a lot of calories. While cold plunging doesn't really fall into the category of need, and there's no way to quantify how many calories you burn per minute, it does, however, cause your central nervous system to release norepinephrine, which then attaches to brown fat, which increases mitochondrial activity, which generates more heat. And there's no such thing as an energy-free process, so we know it burns extra calories, we just have no clue how many extra. But it sucks, so hopefully a lot. Am I the only one that gets served that ridiculous Navy commercial before every YouTube video? I said my job wouldn't matter! And I understand, 500 calories doesn't seem like a lot, but that's just where I started. Since I started meticulously tracking my activity, I'm eating 1,000 more calories than I typically would on a diet. If you hear little footsteps, that's Junior walking around, who's my blind dog who happened to take a nap on an anthill this morning. Our vet just gave him Benadryl. Doing great, bud. It's also completely changed my stance on what your macro percentages should be when you're trying to lose fat. Show everybody your face. The best thing we could do was limit those insulin spikes. The problem is it's appetite suppressant, so by minimizing those spikes, it's going to make you constantly hungry. Is everybody else's tibial or weak as hell? Mine's already gassed. I was 7. I also underestimated how fantastic the human body is. When you're a healthy person in a calorie deficit, the amount of time your body stops burning fat from an insulin spike is a very short window after a meal. If we look at a full 24-hour period, it all equals out. And the only thing that matters is the deficit you create. So yeah, having a greater number of carbs is going to lead to more intense insulin spikes, but that's going to lead to you being less hungry and be able to go Captain Insano on the weights. So if anybody wants to play along at home, this is exactly what I'm doing. I'm getting 230 grams of protein, a gram per pound, because scientists and bros have finally agreed that's the perfect amount. 12% of the calories are coming from fat, fish oils in the morning, a little ghee butter, just random shit like that. And the rest is delicious.
How many grams of protein in one piece of salmon? protein in one chicken breast.
I track my steps with this little speed activity monitor, and I average about 12,000 steps a day. I do about 30 minutes of walking on the treadmill, and to me, this is amazing because I'm not even hungry.
Love slots? The DraftKings Casino app's got you covered. They got tons of slots. All these options, I feel like a slot machine. Come to Papa.
New players play $5 to get 200 casino spins on a featured game, plus play and earn up to 1,000.
I've just bought myself a Lamborghini Reventon, one of the newest Lamborghinis out, with a small issue. The Reventon, named after a Spanish bicycle, which also translates to scramble, and that's certainly what the car is. But I'm not sure that's what Lamborghini had in mind on my Reventon. It's more scrambled due to the 6.5 litre V12 and then the 3 electric motor, which boosts the car up to 1,000 horsepower. But as I know, cars with this much power can come with big consequences. It's inside. This has never been tested before. Crash damage Lamborghini Reventon. There was a green one in Romania, but this one was definitely crashed before then, and we would sit on it and wait until we're in our new space to show it to you guys. You know what this is, but I think we should explain damage, and then I then can explain how this ended up in this state. Now I believe this Lamborghini is the first Lamborghini to use a complete carbon fibre monocoque, which of course makes it lighter, more rigid, but more expensive to replace if it's damaged. Carbon fibre bonnet. In here, this car is literally brand new. Like, I think it's done a couple of months, I'm going to have to check. Full car cover that you get brand new.
What is that?
And that is the charging pack. Oh, here is the charging thing, which has definitely seen better days, along with a lot of the front left suspension, the wheel, and most of the other stuff that was here. But luckily, the carbon fibre chassis leg looks alright. Doors go up on the Reventon. Full red interior, with a few airbags to doors. Even all the stickers are still on from new, so all the stickers are on. It smells new. We've got the key, we've got 2 keys. Oh, it smells like a brand new car still in here. But all the airbags are gone, apart from the passenger side airbag, which is good because it hasn't then hit into the screen and broke the screen. This wheel perished. It's meant to have rear wheel steer, but not like that. But this is all carbon fibre panels, so see how flimsy they are. All of this is absolutely terrible. You get the idea. It's not in the best shape. So, I've got a lot to do. What do we do first?
Well, because it's got an electric system, haven't we got to turn that off? Because isn't this like extremely dead? Is it just like a live battery right now?
Yeah, so that, how many volts is in the electric system? Is it like 240 or
Yeah, I think it's literally something ridiculous.
It's actually 400 volts in this battery. Because it's got a battery on it, and we've never worked on an electric car before, well, with hybrid assists, the last thing we want is something to short out, especially with everything being ripped off there. It's not the case of getting a 12 volt shot. This is a case of perishing. If you touch this battery and it's not right, we've had it. But then at the same time, we need to know whether it starts. So it's a tricky situation. I want to make sure the car actually starts before we begin repairing it. But at the same time, I don't want to get a shock.
We're literally everything's on now. What's it?
Should we see if there's any power in the car first?
Yeah, it's probably.
Yeah, let's see if there's any power in the car. But it was completely dead. It's completely dead. I just wanted to check the back of the car to make sure that there was no visual damage to the electric motors there. £600,000 car, and it's got a Honda on it. Hold on.
No way.
Look at that. But under here, it looked actually okay. Nothing I could see on the engine was visually damaged. Oh my god, we literally have no idea what we're doing there. I think it's got like regenerative braking, and then it's got like, you can drive it electrically alone. You can then have like electric assistance, but then I don't know whether it uses the electric motor. But then I don't know whether it uses the electric motor to start up the car. I know in reverse it's fully electric. It doesn't have a reverse gear. The reverse is the electric motors driving it backwards. So I'm still kind of torn between trying to isolate the battery so we don't get a shock, or attempting to start the thing to make sure everything actually works. I'm gonna have to put power to it, we're gonna have to commit to it. Because if we start taking it apart and start fixing a car before we know what's broken, like, it's obvious that some body panel's broken, but then if we start fixing this car or taking it off or start ordering parts and like we find out that the battery on this is absolutely toasted, it's not worth repairing. Like, do you know, like if the hybrid battery is gone, we don't, but like, how are we going to know unless we put power to it?
So we know nothing about hybrid batteries.
I'm going to put power to it. Feels like the right thing to do. It's like the first, this is just a good start, isn't it?
Okay.
Precaution. Who's going to be the brave one and put 12 volts in it?
I've not got long to
do. You want it? Only 12 volts, yeah, connected to a 600 million volt car.
12 volts ain't gonna fit. I'll just keep touching plastic. It'll be fine.
Whoa.
It's a bomb.
Yeah. Oh, it worked!
Something else went on as well.
Yeah, like the
Don't touch the car.
No, you can touch the car.
I can touch it. You can touch the car.
Oh yeah, the dash is on.
Dash is on.
That's actually 1,656 miles.
1,000? God, it's gone far in it, isn't it? Do you think it'll start?
We can try it.
Usually, when an airbag's deployed after an accident, the pyro fuse will stop you from starting the car. We'll give it a go. It's in neutral. Oh, that's park. But I've never had a pyro fuse go on a Lamborghini, even when it has been in an accident. They've always started up. But on this one, okay, I can get neutral and everything, but it won't start. Maybe the pyro fuse has gone.
Do you know when you start these cars, I think they do only start on electric, and then when you start moving, that's when it initiates the engine.
Oh, and we've just saying that, I think I also remember that you can start it in sport mode, which stops the electric.
Try that.
Possibly. You'd think these cars would have to be extra safe in an accident, especially with that high voltage battery. Right, that's Corsa. Will it start off just in Corsa? And that probably explains the reason. No. What do you reckon? Why it won't start? We'll look for the pyro fuse, because I would feel a lot better if this car did start before we worked on it. But if it doesn't, it's going to have to be another one of them cars that we commit to working on and try and find out whether it starts at the end, which I don't want to do. Usually, the pyro fuse is located just after the battery or pretty close to it, and it only cuts power going to the starter motor on the car. You'll still get all the electrics working inside, just like we had a minute ago, but when you press the start button, there's no power able to go to the start motor. So now we're just stripping off the front of the car, and then we're going to take out the storage tub, and hopefully we'll find the 12 volt battery underneath everything, and that should lead us to the pyro fuse. Oh.
What fluid is in that?
Whatever it is, it's not got any in. This looks like a whole cooling system for the battery, look. Water pump, cooling system, and worrying there, there's no water in it, or whatever's meant to be in there. TVAI, which is actually a type of oil, which provides good dielectric strength oil. The battery. I thought that's what the whole idea was to get rid of.
The soft weight of a woman's curves resting on his face was all Jacob ever wanted. When he looked up, Jacob was shocked to see a girl falling from the sky. That wasn't all. That girl landed right on his head. Her weight sent Jacob to the ground.
to be honest. So we got Dips down here to bring in his diagnostic tool to see if that would beat the car, but no luck. So we're seeing this more and more over and over again. The newer the cars get, the least thing they want is DIYs working on the car. And this is another perfect example. We cannot even talk to the car unless we have an Otis. And Otis, you can't even buy public, can you?
So you can get Otis for bags, so VW Audi Skoda.
Yeah.
But for Otis for Lamborghini, it's locked down a lot.
So we can't even get the tool which speaks to the car. So we're back to plan A. Try and find this pyro fuse. And we found in the footwell of the car, the battery.
Oh, there is a battery there.
This looks like the regular 12-volt battery in a normal car. And if there's going to be a pyro fuse, it'll be around here. There was even a fuse labelled with this little tag here, which has got something to do with the electrical system, I'm sure. So the first step was to get the battery out. That's literally what you see in like Toys R Us.
Like the quad bikes and stuff.
Quad bikes and that, yeah. There's going to be a pyro fuse, it's going to be in there. So I got to work at taking this box apart to see if there's a pyro fuse cutting the power to the starter motor in there. Oh, nothing on there. They're just main fuses for the car. Yeah, main battery and isolator switch.
That's positive.
Do you think it's that one?
Oh, it could be that. Yeah, maybe.
In the manual you get with the car, it mentioned this labelled fuse here is for the high voltage system. And there's potential that this fuse is broken, working as a pyro fuse. We're going to test it. The fuse is good. So we've tried literally everything. There doesn't seem to be a pyro fuse cutting power to the starter motor. The fuse which cuts power to the high voltage system is good. And I went through checking all of the other fuses, which all seem well as well. We still can't find the reason why this car won't start.
We can test to see whether there's a continuity between the top of that onto the starter motor without energising the starter. We'll put a jump lead on the starter motor, bring it out here, and then you can do a continuity test.
Yeah, but we've got to get to the starter motor first, haven't we?
Oh yeah, you've got to find the starter.
And does it have one? Doesn't the hybrid motor start it?
Doubt it.
Do you know if you were a hybrid robot?
Yeah.
And you only had one leg and two arms? Would you start?
One leg and two arms?
Well, that's what this isn't it? It's only got three wheels.
Yeah. Do you know if you rang Lamborghini and said, why is it not starting?
And show them a picture of it.
Yeah. Yeah, they'll say because it's got one leg and two arms. At the minute, it doesn't seem to want to do anything. Like when I press the start button, it doesn't do anything at the minute.
Battery open in the car?
Yeah, that opens the car.
That's opening all okay. You say you get a light on the dashboard?
Yeah. Will the car start if the hybrid battery is low?
I need really to speak to the motor control and it's 2.5 full. Is there any chance I can give you a call back in at 8 o'clock tomorrow? I'll give you a call at 4.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine, yeah.
You alright?
Yo, it's Matt.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, man. Do you know when your rotor wouldn't start?
Yes.
Was it because the hybrid battery was flat? Or can you start it with the hybrid battery being flat?
If the hybrid battery is flat,
yeah,
it doesn't make no difference because it'll just go straight onto petrol.
Can you start it up and it just go boom when you hear all 12 cylinders fire? It never, because I didn't know whether it just starts up in electric mode all the time.
No, you can go straight to hybrid, straight to petrol. You know that the twirly one?
Yeah.
You just twist that across, it should start straight into petrol.
Okay, so I'm going to switch the twirly one and then... Okay, so we've got the regular 12-volt battery on charge now because that was pretty low on power. And whilst that charges up, and whilst we wait for Lamborghini to call us back, we're starting to strip off more parts to see if it'll give us any more clues on why this car won't start. There's nothing there, is there? The also worrying thing, this is all carbon fibre down here. And look at that. Perish. Front subframe has taken one for the team.
On
On FanDuel Casino, every day is your chance at a free jackpot and the #1 feeling, which is still winning. Bet at the number 37, expecting oatmeal raisin and getting chocolate chip.
Thing is, because there's been literally no other crash damage Revoltos, not even Lamborghini are going to know how this car reacts in an accident. Because again, every accident's different. So it's down to Lamborghini are going to give us any repair procedures, because as we already covered, they don't really want DIYers working on the car. So the more we stripped, the more damage we found. Oh, I think we found why we crashed. Stood 1,000 miles.
So it was.
Stood 1,000 miles, and that's what the tyre looks like. The tyre was not the healthiest.
It's definitely not run that engine properly, have they?
But the good news, on the right hand side of the car, all the suspension and the brakes looked all okay. I started stripping apart the car even further. My aim was to try and get the whole back engine cover off. Then that should expose everything around the engine of the car. Hopefully finding the reason why this car won't start. Right. Closer. I manually turn the car and on the back of the car, which means we've got to take off more parts from the higher exhaust system. Oh. Aftermarket exhaust on that. Titanium exhaust on that. You can just see it. Look at that mental thing. Oh my days. That would have absolutely howled.
I found your starter motor.
Oh. My dad was right. It seems what Lamborghini gained weight by putting in the hybrid system, they tried to lose with other things, like the starter motor and the reverse gear. Now, it's electric which does that. It seems that the hybrid motor actually starts the car, which would mean we'd have to have charge in the hybrid battery to be able to start it. Which I think we had. So I've left the battery on charge and we are at, what we at? 12.5 volts, which should be enough with a jumper pad to get the Revolto started, I think. Now this is the 12 volt battery, which does all the body electrics on the car. But I assume even if this is flat, neither of it will work. So now that I've got this charged up, I'm popping this back in place and give it another go at starting it. It might work, it might not work, but it's worth trying. Okay, we're going to just try it. Ready? Still nothing. We're just going to have to try another solution. The more time we waste on trying to start it, the less time we have to fix it. The craziest thing about all of this, if you guys went on my Instagram and scrolled all the way to posts from 2015, you'd see this one. A photo I took of an Aventador in the restaurant park. What we're going to do as well is another thing that might be stopping it is all these airbags being deployed. And because the car's recognised airbag deployed, it might not start. So these are really hard to get hold of from Lamborghini. We don't even think you can buy them unless you're a Lamborghini registered dealer. So we've heard that the airbag team can reset these, and as long as they're not cut or pierced in any way, which we should be okay. If we can get these off and send them away, we should be good. So that's our next step. We're going to take these off. I've also got to get the seat one repaired as well, and the driver's steering wheel airbag as well. That's the plan now. Let's get to it. We might as well make a start, and a good start would be getting all the deployed airbags out of the car. Starting off with the seat, 2 bolts to the front, 2 bolts to the back, and 1 bolt which anchors the seat belt to the seat. Underneath, there's a few electrical connections, disconnect them, and out comes the seat. 1 seat out. I think these are the comfort seats. Yeah, I think we'll be able to buy an airbag there, and then have this seat fit, re-stitched. I think we'll go for the same red. I quite like the red. It looks pretty cool, doesn't it? 1 step, done. They have to take this seat out now. Whilst they have taken out the driver's seat, I've started stripping out the interior. I've got to strip most of it out so I can access the curtain airbags which are deployed on each side. I didn't realise before that once these have been deployed, they can actually be fixed and reset. You just have to send them away to do so. As it seems pretty difficult to get airbags from Lamborghini itself. There's a few bolts holding it in, and finally the curtain airbags out. There we go! And that is one curtain airbag out. Another job we always need to do is either replace the seat belts or get them fixed. The explosive normally goes off in the belt, which retracts the driver or passenger back in the seat to make sure they're in a safe place when the airbag's deployed. Yes, belt off. And that's most of the interior stripped. On to the next step, the steering wheel airbag. We want to get this out. We can't reset this because it's broken the lever. So we're going to have to work away trying to find where we can get one of these from, because it seems like we can't actually order airbags from Lamborghini. And normally there's a little hole inside. What I ended up having to do is remove the carbon cowling from the back of the steering wheel to access the hole where I pushed my screwdriver in to release the airbag. Oh, the wiring made me slightly perish, but it did come off. That was very hard. Look at that. That's the steering wheel airbag out, curtain airbags, seat belts, all ready to be reset or replaced. Okay, airbags being sent away. Still no start up, but we're trying to assess the damage of this. Full carbon fibre tub. Now I think what looks like this broken carbon fibre here, which I took a gamble on this, I think this is just the front subframe. So if we can get to it and just see how bad it is, if there's any more damage underneath, best way of doing that I think is getting it in the ramp and just
Dave's double nutrition facts.
ripping it down even further. There's loads of damaged parts we need to get off. Like, there's not even a drive shaft in here, there's no wheel, the suspension's damaged. So I think we've really got to have a full session of stripping this car apart and learning what's broken, what isn't broken, what works where, what goes where, what is this, what I don't even know half of this stuff what's on it. It's mental, but we're going to give it a go. Let's get it in the ramp first and let's have a look underneath. I don't know why we didn't do this before, but one thing we haven't checked is underneath the car, where of course that huge battery is. And it's pretty stupid of us not to check there first. If there was damage to this battery, we're playing with fire, literally. All the battery is here, so this is a full massive battery from front to back, and that is going to weigh a lot. There's nothing else much under it really, is there? This damage here to this carbon subframe, I don't think we can repair that because there's a lot of stuff which bolts to it and it's just going to weaken it. And then we're going to have to look for a price on a new one of these. It's fully perished, look at that. I think we're going to need to get that off, and I'm hoping it does come off and it ain't attached to the rest of the tub. So that's the plan. Continue taking off more broken parts to hopefully access that front subframe, hoping that it separates from the monocoque of the car. Now on this left side, it's completely ripped off everything. The wheel, the suspension, the anti-roll bar drop links, the brake disc, the brake caliper, everything is gone. So all I'm doing now is unbolting everything that was left there. And on the right hand side of the car, my dad's undoing the arch lining so we can start taking off the front bumper. The issue was though, is what lies behind this bumper, which sort of brought a little shock to the system. Yes! Oh my god, it weighs loads just on this left hand side. Wow, okay. This front frame bit, oh look at that. Oh that's a bad day, isn't it? Oh my god, it's cracked up here as well. I've had a look how much this is. £10,000 plus VAT from Lamborghini. Oh, That's not a good day though, that is it? All carbon fibre. But we did get the car for a good price. And we'll get to that price. For now, we've got more broken parts to get off. Oh my god. Oh my days. Each broken part we take off adds more money to the repair bill. And I have no idea of what that's even going to be yet. There it is. What I do know is that this part of the frame isn't repairable. There's cracks in it all over. So to start with, it's £10,000 for one of them. Then it's this front subframe, which I'm going to start trying to take off now. Now I actually know how this car got into an accident, which we'll get onto. But a good place to start on finding out the car's history is with car vertical. And some of the eagle-eyed viewers may have noticed something. On the car vertical check, you can see that this car comes back as white. But clearly the car's sat in black. Well, this is actually a wrap. You might have seen when I've opened the doors, some of the nuts and bolts are white. So maybe we'll go back to that colour when we're repairing. I can also see on the report that it's only had one owner. No surprise there. And I do know who that was. Another cool thing about car vertical is that if you were checking a car out and it had been in an accident, sometimes it'll even show you the photos of when the car was auctioned off at the car crash auction site. So it looks like we can't get it off without touching these orange wires. And we've been told as soon as we touch these orange wires and unplug them, it was just like a safety kind of close down. And to reactivate it all, it needs the Lamborghini software, but it doesn't look like we've tried for so long to try and avoid this, and now it's just getting to the point we're going to have to do it. Put your rubber gloves on. This subframe wasn't coming off any other way. We had to touch the hybrid system. And it's a good job we did, because we actually found some damage on it. More surprises for me. But you can avoid surprises with car vertical, because you'll even be able to see whether the car you're checking out has had any mileage discrepancies or it's ever been stolen, which is handy to know. So before you buy a car, check it out using car vertical, or check your own car out with the link in the description box below and use code MAP for discount on that check. Right, let's continue getting this subframe off. This is never going back together. This is never going back together. Like. Yeah.
It's all carbon, isn't it?
Oh my days. It's finally off! Next time anyone crashes with a Revolto, do not hit the front subframe, because that was 2 days. 2 days to try and figure out how that come off. It's going to be about 8 days to try and put another one back on. That is well and truly perished. But it's a good job we've done this, because we've noticed even more damage. Look at this huge electric motor back here. Pipes go into it which are dented. Oh my days. Here is one destroyed front subframe. At least we know it comes off the monocoque now. But this thing isn't cheap. In fact, the price shocked me. £55,000 plus VAT. On top of that is the other parts, which we're just kind of figuring out. This is the front differential, so this is what gives the wheels at the front drive. And the craziest thing that I couldn't understand is normally you have a prop shaft running from the gearbox at the back all the way to the front, well, Americans call it a drive shaft, which spins from the engine power to there, but this doesn't have anything. Look, under here, look, there's no gap, there's nothing. This front differential is purely powered by electric only. Crazy but also clever, and apparently this front differential is also your reverse gear. All it does to go in reverse is go backwards, and it doesn't use actually any of the engine power to go backwards. And you've got one of these on the front and also one on the back, and I think they're like 160 odd horsepower each or something like that. And with power and energy comes heat, and that explains all the cooling system on the front. Issue is, we're missing a lot of radiators on the left hand side of the car, so it's not even safe for us to try and charge the hybrid battery without that cooling system being intact. The Lamborghini Reventon. Now, these cars at the minute, second hand used, are worth upwards of £500,000. I got my Lamborghini Reventon for £230,000. less than half price what this car originally would have cost, which I think is, well, so far ain't a bad deal at all. The problem lies with the parts. This is what £90,000 worth of parts look like for a Lamborghini Reventon, and it's not looking great because we need a lot more than this to get this car running. I've created a whole other list of the bits and bobs that we need just to finish off this front end. That's without the bumper or any body panels, just the structural parts and all the suspension and everything, and it's come to an additional £20,000 and 32p. So this isn't going to be cheap or easy. But one thing I worry about the Reventon, even though it's not completely electric, most electric cars' value plummet to the ground, and I think it's because the technology advances so much. Some people in future may want an old Ferrari or an old Lamborghini to drive on the weekends for nostalgia, which increases the value of those cars. But you don't use an old iPhone on the weekend for nostalgia. So the quicker I can get this Reventon repaired, the better.
Oh yeah.
Love slots? The DraftKings Casino app's got you covered. They got tons of slots to choose from, like Cash Eruption, Cleopatra, plus new ones exclusive to DraftKings. All these options, I feel like a slot machine. Winner, winner, early bird dinner.
New players play $5 and get 200 bonus casino spins instantly on a featured game. Plus, play $100 and earn up to 1,000 in casino credits. The crown is yours.
We hit the jackpot. You mean we.
Then there's other issues as well. Now what was not included on that parts list, and which we ran into a little problem with, is this battery here. So you can see they have little plastic exits with the coolant hoses on top there. And they don't actually sell these bits separately. You have to buy the whole £1,000, and I'm not buying a battery for £8,000 just for the plastic connector in there. So I don't want to risk fixing that, because the cooling of the battery is so vital, and it will know whether they could 3D print that or maybe try and get one off another car, a scrap battery. I don't know. It's the most simplest things, but they won't sell it separately. It comes on the battery. Problem. So how did the Reventon end up like this in the first place? Well, it used to belong to this guy, Johnny. Now Johnny buys these cars to raffle off, and it all went wrong on the So Johnny needed to get a Reventon ASAP, and the only person he knew to get rid of this one and to get some cash quick was to come to me. And of course, I can't say no to a crash damage less than half price Reventon. And that's when he sold it to me. Before we go, there's a new drop available on the Automotive Talent Shop website, the new hoodie here, and the new t-shirts here. Bolting it in the club. They're going to say, someone's going to say that's there for a reason, and oh, it's a bleed.
How's it going, guys? My name is Tavares, and a few years ago, I made the frankly awesome choice of buying and daily driving a Mercedes-Benz S-Class. But not just any S-Class, I got one with a V12 engine and twin turbos. That car, when it was brand new, was 140 grand. But if you flash forward to today, I am a changed man. I realized something about myself, and that is, when it comes to daily drivers, the perfect daily driver is something that needs to be a little bit more efficient. It needs to be a little bit more practical. So that's why its replacement, my new daily driver, has an even bigger V12 engine. It's way more expensive, and most importantly, it is much, much faster. I sort of went the other way on that, didn't I? Welcome everyone to the new hotness. This thing is amazing. This is a 2015 Mercedes-Benz S65, and it feels really, really good to say. Now, if you've everyone to the new hotness, this thing is amazing. This is a 2015 Mercedes-Benz S65, and it feels really, really good to say. Now, if you're new to my channel, you'll notice that the cars in the back and on the sides of my shop are really sort of projects. They're all projects, and they've all had weird histories. But this one is the cleanest and newest car I have ever purchased that has a clean title, and it hasn't been on fire, and it hasn't been underwater, and it hasn't been vandalized. Actually, based on how it looks, I'm not sure that last part's true. Now, I am a huge fan of the S-Class. I've owned a 2000 S500, a 2004 S600, a 2007 S600, and now my 2015 Mercedes-Benz S65 AMG. I love saying that. And that AMG is what makes this car special, because that means it's the sporty one. I'm going to show you. The car has a lot of reasons why it's special, but this one in particular is a pretty big one. This a 6-liter V12 that is hand-built in a Falterbach, Germany, and this thing has so much power that I can't think of an analogy right now, but this is very, very powerful. It has 621 horsepower and 738 foot-pounds of torque. That's a lot. That's quite a bit. Well, the reason why this engine is so good is because this has been around in one form or another since 2003. This engine is 40 years old. And in its first form, it definitely didn't have as much power. It had around 493 horsepower, and that was called the M275. It got developed again and called the M277, and then its final form in the M279. This makes the most power out of any V12 Mercedes or AMG have ever built. Well, for Mercedes at least. I know some Paganis have some higher horsepower engines, but even that has roots with this engine, because the Pagani Huayra, that crazy Hypercar, has an engine that's derived from this. Now that's called the M158. It has slightly smaller turbos, a higher rev limit, and a different intake manifold. But if anybody asks you if your Mercedes S-Class has a Pagani Huayra engine, you say yes. You say yes, because why not? Now you might find yourself asking, if this engine has so much power, then it has to sound amazing, especially because it's the sporty one, right? Now that sounded good, but not great. It needs a little.
The Infiniti QX60, comfort redefined, luxury rediscovered. Sit back and immerse yourself in the Infiniti QX60. Discover true luxury at InfinityUSA.com. What did you get? A 94.
That's good. AAA Auto Insurance scored a 94 on member satisfaction.
What? AAA Auto Insurance?
Uh-huh. You can't shush the truth, people. You can't shush the truth.
AAA Auto Insurance. Expect something more.
A little bit more, maybe in form of aftermarket additions, and that the party trick of this car and any modern AMG is the fact that these things can be tuned really, really easily. In fact, with an ECU tune and some turbo and intercooler mods, this thing could produce in excess of 850 horsepower and, get this, 1,000 foot-pounds of torque. I'm not sure that that's necessary. It'd be nice to have, but if I'm honest, 621 is good. 621 is just fine. Now right about now is when I take you inside the car and we do a tour and I show you all the, well, for lack of better terms, quirks and features of this amazing automobile. But unfortunately, I'm not Doug DeMuro. I can't do it as well as him. So we're going to go handheld and I'm going to show you a few really interesting things that I think make this car so special. Well, okay, let's begin with just a quick exterior tour. This is obviously not the stock color. This was wrapped, and I am not the biggest fan of black cars, especially matte black cars, especially matte black wrapped cars. But we will get to that in a later video because I can't wait to take this all off. If any of you were watching and looking at this car and saying, I didn't know Tavares like murdered out cars, I definitely don't. But this is a very good starting point to modding this car and eventually getting it to better than it was when it was brand new. What I do like are these wheels. Now, I don't like the color of the wheels. I believe these were a brushed silver originally, or even a chrome, but these 20-inch wheels really look the business, especially on a lighter color car. This car was
originally white. Now behind those wheels are some brakes that are steel. They're not carbon ceramic, even though this did have a carbon ceramic option, and I am very, very grateful that this car did not have it, because those carbon ceramic brakes are like $4,000 each if you have to replace a rotor. Now I'll show you exactly why I don't like the wrap here, because when I asked the guy at the dealership about this car, he said that it was in showroom condition. I said, are there any blemishes on this fine automobile? He said, nope, it's in showroom condition. And this is exactly how I got it. Oh yeah, guys, this is showroom condition. Definitely what you want to see. Now, this is obviously a lot more dirty, but it just goes to show you that even just leaving a car outside that's matte black, you are going to have a filthy car at the end of 1 week. This is just outside my house. We have pollen, we have trees, we have leaves, we have animals, we have everything, we have the elements, and this wrap really isn't enjoying life. So this has to go really, really quickly. But thankfully, even though the wrap is super, super ugly, it is a reason why this car was so cheap. Now, these cars usually would have been around the $75,000 to $80,000 mark, but mine was less than that, was way less than that. Mine was $64,000, which is a lot of money, but this is still way less than a comparable one with no accidents and no salvage title history, nothing like that. This one does have a few miles on it, has 75,000 miles, but on this engine, I know it's tried and true and tested, and it can go for many, many hundreds of thousands with good maintenance. But let's get on to the core of the S-Class that is in here. Now, if you can see this, yeah, you can definitely see that little indent right there. That is the keyless entry, or the keyless go. I don't know if Mercedes calls it something different now, but if you press that, it locks the car. The mirrors fold in, which are carbon fiber, which is really cool. But in order to open the car back up, all you have to do is put your hand back here, and it opens back up, lights turn on, and the car comes to life. And oh yes, this is what I call next level, ladies and gentlemen. This is a Designo two-tone interior. It has black hair, and the stitching is just amazing. So if you take a look inside, you have twin LCD screens, one right there and one. All you have to do is press that twice. This AMG logo comes up. Just put on AMG menu. Boom, more gauges. So this really is the sporty one. So if we press this, this is one of my favorite buttons in the entire car. You press that, and it goes into a menu that includes this massage. And let's go through all the options. We have hot relaxing massage back, hot relaxing massage shoulders, activating massage. It activates your back in case your back is deactivated. Classic massage. And it has a mobilizing massage. It mobilizes your back like troops at Normandy. That probably wasn't a great joke. And then an active workout. So the active workout is weird because if you press it, let's just press it. It says press back against the pressure spot in the backrest. And I am like pressing my back real hard, and then it's giving me some resistance. But I don't think this is an active workout. I mean, people who buy this car probably think it is, but I mean, does your car have an active workout? To be honest, I guess mine doesn't either. Acoustic lock feedback. That just means that when you lock it, it honks. There's panel heating, which is just the most baller thing ever. Not only are the seats heated, but you have heated armrests and heated center console, which is, I've never seen a car with this attention to detail in just like, hey, what can we heat? Let's just heat everything. Now, another thing that sets this car apart is the fact that it has a manual mode and a sport mode. So we put it into sport, and that little S comes up right there like Superman. And if you put it in manual mode, then you can use paddles back here. They're sort of shorty paddles, are very responsive because this speed automatic transmission a torque converter lockup. It really does feel the better end of a dual clutch transmission. It's not as fast as a dual clutch, but it definitely is very, very responsive, and it does like a little burble right every time you upshift and downshift, so it does give you a little bit of that boy racer vibe. One of the things I love about this car is that the interior quality is really second to none. All this carbon fiber stuff, you have this IWC watch that just looks like a piece of jewelry in the middle. Everything looks very, very premium. You have quad zone climate control. You have 2 in the front and 2 in the rear, and each zone has its own fan. So not only does it have temperature control, but it has fan control as well. But one thing that sets this car apart from the others is the fact that you go to the glove box here, and you have a dispenser, and that is side move. I buy this on Amazon for $100. A fragrance dispenser, and what it does is when you have your AC on, it just squirts a little bit of that fragrance every once in a while, and it does it because your nose gets used to whatever smell is being put out. So it does it every once in a while, so you never get used to that smell, and it's very refreshing every time it comes out. Freeside Mood is pretty nice. It's like a potpourri, very springy scent, and it is kind of pricey, but it's definitely worth it if you have an S-Class. But another thing that I never get tired of, these are these for the high-end sound system, and they do a very interesting thing. You turn the car on, so I'm going to open it from this side, like that. And you can also open it from that side, and that, ladies and gentlemen, is witchcraft. Now inside here, there really isn't a lot of room. There's a bunch of USBs and stuff like that, but there's also a remote, because if you can't be bothered to press buttons here, then you can always do it with the remote. So, like, it does things, and I don't understand why. I mean, why are you tailgating with an S-Class? I don't understand what this is for. Now on top of the massaging seats, you also have a cooled seat function, you have a heated seat function that can work at the same time, and you also have a function that moves the passenger seat. So if I wanted to move the passenger seat, there, I can do it from my position, but I can also do it from back there. Actually, let's go back there and I'll show you what an S-Class is really all about. Now this, for all intents and purposes, is the best seat in the not but first off, take a look at the stitching. It's fantastic. Now I'm getting a little bit of flicker from the LEDs up there, but I think we'll manage. All right, I apologize for how dark it's going to be in here, but I think it's going to be worth it. So, ooh.
What does it feel like to step into the Athens tube? Like, revolutionary cage technology compresses, then snaps into place. Breathable mesh keeps air flowing, while an impact-absorbent midsole lets you move more freely. With comfort crafted into every layer, it's the ultimate hands-free.
Right off the bat, it's like a nightclub in here. Okay, let's lower these shades. There, and there. And let's pop open the sunroof here. Oh yeah. And right here you can see the center speaker, the Burmester high-end. Now back here is where a lot of magic happens. First off, you have your remote. Turn that on. And you have access to everything. I believe I have a DVD of Stuart Little and Stuart Little 2. The issue here is that this looks almost exactly like an iPad, and this is not. So if we just go to the menu, you have all your car settings, your seat settings. You can do whatever you want. You have massaging seats in the back. You have heated and cooled, and it just is as luxurious as you want a car to be. It also has the dual zone climate control in the rear. I'm just going to turn that off for now. Down here, you have a regular power outlet, and then also a 120 volt outlet, so you can charge, I don't know, like anything you want. You can put a microwave in here if you really wanted to. Now here is supposed to be for like champagne glasses. You just press this down, and apparently that's supposed to hold your champagne glasses. doesn't really do much for me, but it holds a water bottle just as well. Now, if you notice that the car has a blue hue everywhere, it has this mood lighting, and that mood lighting, you can change the color. So you can go red to blue, to yellow, to orange, to basically anything you want. But here is one of my favorite features of this car, and it's this right here. So you press, let's see which button. You press this right here, like it's like a private plane or something. So you press that, and this starts going forward, out of the way, and it goes all the way forward, like into the dashboard. The headrest comes down. It keeps going. Still going. Still going. You definitely don't want to have anything on the seat because it gets crushed. It's literally just against the dashboard. And this does take a little bit of time. This comes up. Your footrest with padded pillow. This is already fully reclined. That comes up. Then you got a footrest that comes out of there. And boom, look at that. This is a fully private plane environment. And let's get in. Oh boy. Close that. Have my remote here. This is not bad. This is not bad at all. Now, while this is a very, very cool feature, I'm going to show you something that a lot of reviewers don't know unless you own one of these cars, and that is the fact that there is another party piece to this. So if you just put this down and remove the headrest, press this so you can control the front seat, and what happens is you can actually recline this all the way back. So Mercedes calls it one continuous surface for you to lie on. Now the screen makes it a little bit difficult, but so this should come almost all the way back. It's something like that. And then you can put your feet up and over the seat. It's not very continuous. There's gaps. And this also has a memory seat function, so just press the 1, and this will just go back to once it came. Now I have a lot of work cut out for me, and you guys will find out exactly how much that is in this episode. But in order for you guys to find the best cars possible, you should use today's sponsor, Car Vertical, because it is the best vehicle history report money can buy. Things like mileage discrepancy and fraud, but you can see if the car's been in a flood, in a fire, it's been damaged in any way, and if the car's been in the salvage lot, you can actually see photos of the car in the salvage lot, and you can compare them to what the car looks like right now, so you have a full history of the vehicle. Now, not only does Car Vertical tell you if your car's been stolen here, but it tells you if the car's been stolen all over the world. It does checks all over the world, so you're going to have the most up-to-date information about your vehicle history. Now, if you use my code SAVARISH, you can get 20% off your vehicle history report right now. It's in the link in the video description below. It is totally worth it. I use it for all my cars. And unless you're me, you definitely want the best car you can get, so go check it out right now. Now, right about now is the time where I usually would take this car on a test drive and make funny faces and laugh and say that this is the fastest car I've ever driven, and how the technology in this car allows it to basically drive itself autonomously. But today is going to be a little bit different because I'm doing something that I should have done before I bought the car, and that is get an inspection. Now, I'm taking this to the shop. Not this shop, it's a different shop with actual mechanics, actual professional mechanics that know their way around a Mercedes. Now, no matter what I think of the car, even though I do know that the cosmetics need a little bit of work, this thing needs a thorough. Lake County Euros. It's a shop in Lake County that deals with Euros. And my car is right here with Frankie, the owner, working on this thing. Well, not exactly working on it. We're going to see what's wrong with it, because as any car in my shop. I bought it without any sort of pre-purchase inspection, which is generally a good practice, right?
Absolutely.
Frankie put it on a scanner right here. So we're going to scan everything because, I mean, this car is all electronic, has a bunch of modules, and I'm also going to pop the hood. Look at that! You put it in Honda mode? Oh, there we go, that's Honda mode. So the carbon fiber means that it's special.
Very special.
Just be careful. Yeah, it pops right off. Take a look at this. We have our little tiny intercoolers, and they are tiny for a V12. Little tiny intercoolers, and they are tiny for a V12 that's 6 liters and hand built. But this V12 is derivative of the same V12 that they used, I mean, since 2003. So this is an M279, and it's about the same as the M277, the M275, and also the M158, which is like the Pagani Huayra motor. That actually had slightly smaller turbos than this, but it made a lot more power. So,
you know, I've been saying the word Huayra wrong my whole life now, I guess.
What? How have you been saying it?
Hurrah.
That sounds better. I drive a Hurrah. Hip hip Huayra. Which means that all the leaks are just going to be very, very not obvious and hard to track down. Honestly, doesn't really look all that bad as far as like ball joints. This is just a dirty crud.
Yeah, for the mileage, I'm actually pretty impressed you don't have grease all over the place.
So these are not the carbon ceramic brakes, which would have been very, very, very expensive.
Yes.
But take a look at the rotors.
You definitely need some brakes.
Yeah, I mean, that lip is pretty extreme.
That looks like the Rocky Mountains right there. We got good tire wear.
Okay.
Nothing abnormal, no bushings that are probably bad.
Yeah, it's these are PS4S's. This is actually the tires that I put on every single car, and I'm glad that they came on this. I don't think these are going to be the stock tires, are they?
I don't believe so. This tire is from 2018.
18, so not the stock tires. These tires are replaced.
You got your fender liners that are.
Oh, that's a big hole.
Yep.
That's a big old hole. So I'm guessing that this car was in some sort of slight fender bender accident type thing here.
I would say.
Yeah, because of that, and also this, and also just this. Okay, this I can explain because when I got the car, this was held on by duct tape, and I didn't know, and I figured it out when I ran over my bumper. So that's how you figure it out.
That's a good one.
It's just weight reduction, just making itself a little lighter.
Was this a carbon piece?
It was chrome.
Okay.
Yeah. So I got a new one, but you know, this bumper probably needs a little bit of TLC as well. So how's the exhaust look? Anything like, you know, stand out to you?
Well, I love that it's not extremely rusted.
Yeah. Well, if it was extremely rusted at 5 years old, that would have been, I mean, it's not a Michigan car.
Same on the back, you have some outer wear, but nothing that I would be concerned about.
I mean, that's pretty sort of normal for these cars too, because they like to be cambered a bit.
And they're heavy, so.
Are they?
Just a little bit. What's that? What's that heavy?
Is that a little? That looks like a nail.
How much does this thing weigh?
I think it's like 5,000 pounds, maybe a little more.
Bolts are good. Diff's not leaking. So someone serviced this diff before, so that's definitely a good sign.
Okay. So, I mean, at some point, this was taken care of.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Cool. Let me get my tools and stick these belly cans up.
Oh, are we doing that?
Yeah. Okay. We gotta show everybody everything.
All right. I'm not worried.
Wow.
Dude, that is like literally the cleanest I've ever seen anything come off Mercedes. So there's just that little water from the AC.
Yeah.
So that's not a problem.
So we have our steering rack here.
No major leaks, nothing like that.
Nothing.
Yeah. Are we sure that there's oil in it? Maybe there's no oil in it.
I mean, maybe. No, but this thing is, like you said, it's ticking like a sewing machine, so. It's, pretty good.
Weepy or CP. Right here.
Right there. Any purple goo coming out of it?
Nope.
Você vai desistir. Você desistir. Você nunca saberá o qual. Installment. Big Vin Diesel. Yeah, Vin Diesel's character Dom went to Cuba, and to win this race, he needed more boost. And to do that, he took the soda can tab and a baling wire connected to the vacuum line that leads from the turbo to the wastegate. You'll find this interesting. Pulls it, it increases boost like crazy, and mayhem happens.
I want to see this movie.
There's no high-tech electronics in this automotive movie myth. Can you win a Cuban drag race, unleashing insane amounts of boost from a turbocharged engine?
Look at the size of that turbo.
It's massive.
It's huge. Turbo that's bigger than my head.
With just a length of wire and a soda can tap. Would this budget-friendly, low-tech technique ever work in the real world?
Alright, what exactly do we need to do to test this crazy-ass Warband's turbo?
Well, due to the Cuban embargo, they were not able to get any new parts. So I feel like
we're gonna have to find a turbocharger that looks smart like in the movie.
Yeah. And they also had a nitrous system.
Think about what nitrous does. I mean, it's like a chemical supercharger. It puts a lot of oxygen into the mix, allows the engine to become extremely efficient and fast. But yes, because this shot, nothing escapes, and all the exhaust gases go to the turbo, and massive boost ensues. Or at least that's what the movie says.
And that's what we're gonna take. We're gonna pull the line just like Dom did in the movie, and we should get the boost in 15 seconds.
Wow, that's a long
it's
time.
It's a really long time. There's no way it's gonna last that long.
But pull this baling wire, very strange things happen in the turbo system. Boost increase and then decreases, and I'm curious to what will happen in the field.
Do you guys think it's gonna catch on fire?
Oh, now it's on fire.
The car just like it was in the movie with that massive turbo. We're gonna have to make sure we get enough air, we get enough fuel, supporting modifications, fabricating all that charge piping, adding the nitrous system. This is gonna be a huge project.
I have a vehicle in mind that may suit the bill.
Yeah.
A 1973 model, but does a great job for this myth. Now, 50. The engine, so we can do lots of modifications, but
how would it handle the rigors of racing? I know she doesn't look that great, but look under the bonnet.
Under the bonnet, you say?
Look at all that space.
Well, definitely a little bit more space than I'm used to working with. I raise a small family in here.
Look at this engine, this 350 is perfect.
How's it run?
It runs actually quite nice, and sometimes it stops on its own.
I don't believe it.
It's like autopilot, you know?
Great, all right.
So what do you think this is a good camera? I'm not saying if it's going to work, could we actually...
I filmed it the way they did in the movie. But getting it to last that 16 seconds, a whole nother story.
You know what? The foundation is there. The power plant.
I mean, with that big turbo
right
there.
Absolutely.
All right, so let's make a parts list.
Well,
brand new engine?
Awesome.
Aside from that.
All right. For the sake of science, we're gonna have to like monitor everything on this engine to see like when exactly this thing blows up, and if there's anything we do, driver, to prevent it from happening.
I was flashing an idea.
Yeah.
Maybe we could have some kind of digital dash that can data log.
Ooh.
Important things like
exhaust gas temperature, air fuel ratio,
boost.
Yes.
Very good. Air
Yeah. Absolutely.
So if things do go awry, we're able to find out why. As we analyze the data.
The moving car we need to replicate is first stripped of any unessential components. Power to weight ratio is everything in a Cuban drag race. Well, any race for that matter. So this is gonna go. We're just gonna do it Vin Diesel style. And the movie just starts tearing it apart.
Well, that's weight reduction at its finest.
All right. Well, I'm no Vin Diesel, so I'm gonna have to get some tools
before we start. Let's figure out what we want to take off.
Fenders for sure.
Yeah.
Oh my God! What?
All right, watch yourself.
All right. Corey's gonna take off that one his way.
Oh my God.
Good. Come on, we're Vin Diesel. Let's go.
I'm not used to this way of treating things, you guys. This is actually kind of hurting my heart a little bit, to be honest.
Who needs tools?
Me? I see this as like this gorgeous blank slate. Like this has the potential to be fully restored and turn into something beautiful.
Yeah. While everyone else is working, Vin Diesel's character, Dom, pulled out the battery on the car. The battery is what allows me to start the car. An alternator keeps the vehicle running by providing 12 volts, but it needs that motion to be able to create electricity. So I'm going to start the vehicle up and take the battery off.
Ready for me to start the car?
Yes, please.
Come on, baby.
No gas?
Yeah.
So this car you chose, BC.
I know.
Woo!
Yeah.
That's your hair.
That was rad. Maybe we should put a blower on this.
Now I'm going to turn off the battery. Look, it's running. Here's the battery.
Okay, so that was a fun demo, but unlike the movie, we plan on using a battery for the field test.
This is magic! Okay, so we've tried what happened in the movie, and I thought about it. What would it take to be able to have some type of success with components that would be available in Cuba at the time? Hit me. A rat trap. Using a rat trap to control boost. When Tori pulls his bending wire, look at that, a proper pitch. Now there's no boost signal going to the wastegate, and it cannot vent to the atmosphere, and it gives us the perfect sealing opportunity. Now that's done, let's see what happens at the track.
This is it. We found another airstrip to do our final test. This is my favorite part. After busting a myth, coming back and seeing what it would take to actually get it to work.
What did you do?
Well, in the spirit of Cuba, I used something very clever. A rat trap to pitch off the signal to the wastegate.
Genius!
Thank you.
What could possibly go wrong?
With a support team like us, you can't fail.
nitrous is good to go.
Okay.
I'm leaving you now. Have fun.
Thank you.
Oh my God, this is
See you at the end of
amazing.
the track. All right, starting the engine.
This is Torment Turbo, final test. In 3, 2, 1.
Oh, there you go. Oh my God! 100 miles an hour. Hitting the nitrous.
Oh, he must hit the nitrogen. Look at that.
In 3,
Please don't catch on fire. Please don't catch on fire. Please don't catch on fire.
I got up to 130. Can you believe that?
How'd it go?
Oh my goodness.
This thing is crazy. Like, I hammered down the nitrous.
Oh, how did it feel?
It was like, wow! And then as soon as I hit the rat trap, it was like, boom, felt the boost.
That was the ultimate finale to this whole myth.
hand gains, forearm gains, and even wrist gains. And of course, we'll see if I got better at arm wrestling, which was the whole reason why I started this routine. So I always had a thin bone structure, especially the wrist and hands, but I never realized how weak they were until I started arm wrestling and kept getting destroyed. I then decided impressed by the results. My hands have grown significantly just by doing those two exercises, which are pronation and rising. And if you're wondering how this works, it's pretty simple. Those two are forearm exercises, but yet I found that holding the belt tight for a high amount of reps will really engage the thumb and put it through a lot of work, thus leading to hand gains. If you have a judo belt and a weight that you can tie to it, you are able to do this exercise. Concerning sets and reps, I started by doing a lot of volume and did 5 sets of 60 reps for each exercises. And as for the weight, I've always used 10 kilos and never really changed. Sometimes I did heavier sets with 20 to 30 kilos, but most of the time I used 10. I did this every day for a long time without missing a single session, and I started noticing gains pretty quickly. On day 1, I was surprised at how fit they had gotten just after a few sets, but I found out that they just got inflated because they weren't used to this new training method I was doing, and to the stress that was applied on the whole front area. They got back to normal after a day or so, but as I kept doing it, I noticed a new detail on my hands. My thumb muscle was starting to stick out more and more, and the callus was starting to form, which got huge at some point. My pronator was also getting big with all the pronation sets I was doing, and on day 100, my thumb muscles got really big, and this is where the gains are getting crazy. Out of nowhere, my thumbs had developed huge shreds and forming veins on them. The bumps were getting so bad I couldn't connect them to my pinky fingers anymore, and even had a hard time using my phone. This is also around the time where people started saying I was using steroids and growth hormones. As I kept going, the thumb muscle only got bigger and started impressing people in real life, as much as on social medias. I even made good friends along the way that recognized me from my videos and came up trying to talk. The thumb itself appeared to have also grown a lot, and I noticed it because back then when I bought this ring, I could put it on all of my fingers easily, even the thumbs, and now it would be impossible to even try. Another muscle that has grown a lot is the one between the thumb and index, and more than that, as I mentioned earlier, a huge callus was forming before the 100 days mark. It looked like my skin had calcified and this area of my hand had gotten so hard to the point I wouldn't even feel something touching me there. The downside to it is that it was looking disgusting and would sometimes crack open and bleed, which was super painful. I kept it for a long time as I wanted to see how big it was gonna get, but got rid of it at some point by applying cream on it because it was getting worse. Right, now that we've covered the hand gains, we can talk about how effective this was for my forearms and if they got any bigger with this. So I started as a pretty skinny guy, and back then my forearms had a lot of definition but not much muscle mass. Only a few days in, I was noticing the brachioradialis muscle starting to appear and get slightly bigger day by day. And I think I can attribute most of the brachioradialis gains to the rising specifically, as it directly targets it. Of course, the pronation also played a role in it, as the biceps and brachioradialis are under constant stress while doing those exercises. No, I wouldn't say that most of my forearm gains come from doing those two exercises, as I've been doing this routine primarily for hand growth. But what it did is that it gave me a very good pronator muscle that translates well to the arm wrestling table, which we will touch on in a few minutes. Concerning my forearm size, when I started this routine on the left, they were about less than 34 centimeters pumped. My weight was about 70 kilos at the time, and I had managed to get to almost 90 kilos, but unfortunately I had some issues with my work in the middle of it. It made me go back to 80 kilos. And of course, losing 10 kilos really impaired my gains and made me lose a lot of muscle mass. I was at about 41 centimeters without pump at some point, but I am now at 40 as I lost this much weight. Alright, so we're getting into the juicy part of this video. When I started this routine, my wrists were 16.5 centimeters, and after 300 days they measured at almost 19 centimeters, meaning that they grew 2.5 centimeters each, which is a whole inch. So you see, I keep track of my wrist gains with this watch that I received for my 15th birthday, I believe. As you can see, I was completely floating into a little problem. Literally, I'm not able to get the watch past my hands anymore. They have gotten so big I physically cannot wear it further than that. I actually managed to put it on with a bit of soap, but that's when I ran into another problem. I cannot close it anymore without it pinching my skin, and even if I manage to do it, it will obviously be painful and uncomfortable. And I wouldn't be able to move my hands freely. I also tried with my right hand and wrist, which are smaller. As I said, my left is almost 19, but the right is 18.5, and even my smaller wrist has become too big to wear it. So, in the last comparison video I've made, I stated that in 200 days they gained 1.5 centimeters, and after 100 days of training, they gained 1 more centimeter. By doing some research for this video, I found an old comment of mine saying that they were 16 centimeters at the start, meaning that I might have gained even more than 2.5 centimeters on my wrist, which is insane. I was already having a hard time to put my watch on. It was feeling tight, but I think I was able to not much progress still, but now I don't think I will be able to, unfortunately. So you saw that my wrists have grown much bigger than before, but not only that, they also became much stronger. Back then I was having intense, almost unbearable wrist pain during or after my arm wrestling matches because of how weak they were, but not only that, if I did too much pronation and rising, it would start getting painful on my joints. I also made the mistake to go too heavy around the time I started, and the days after my wrists were completely destroyed. I was also unable to do full range of motion with my pronation sets, but I am now able to go much heavier on my lifts. The full range of motion without any problems, and they don't hurt anymore even after 3 to 5 hours intense arm wrestling sessions. I think it all comes down to conditioning. Even when I was doing restrictions back then, they felt like they were about to crumble, but I ignored the pain for a few sessions, and over time they adapted and became strong. I still don't use a huge range of motion during my pronation lifts, as I don't think I need it for the way I pull on the table. What I do instead is giving it slight impulses while pronating. It's working wonders for my pronations. It will bump the thumb so bad with such a small change, it is incredible. And as for raising, pitching the belt hard with your thumb will also engage it much more. You can either do that with a the belt like I've been doing for months, or with any kind of band if you don't have a belt or don't want to buy one. And I'll even admit that I prefer doing it with a band, as you can go through a much bigger range of motion without causing friction against your skin, like a the belt would do. And if the band is small enough, you can even alternate positions and see what feels best for you. I of course still use the belt every day as it has its benefits, like allowing to go heavier and toughening the skin near the thumb, which can over time create a huge callus. Here is how you put your hand through it for the pronation. Back then my wrists were super weak, right? And I ended up losing them and getting bent back every match is pretty much. I had no hand control, my fingers were weak, my hands were super thin. But quite a lot of things changed since then. My hand control has become much better, especially the pronation. My raising and cupping also improved a lot, of course, but what this routine gave me is a lot of strength when pulling outside. The left-hand champion of Belgium pretty much said it himself. I think he seemed surprised because back then this was exactly my weakness. I wasn't able to do anything with my hands, whereas now it became one of my strong points. And what's surprising is that I also managed to get a lot of strength on my right side, which has been injured for more than a year. If you don't know already, I tore about 3 muscles close to my right shoulder, which made me remove wounds and caused my right arm to atrophy. Of course it was super weak back then, to the point a kid probably would have been able to beat me in arm wrestling. But yet now I've been able to do anything but now. And I think I have to attribute 100% of
You keep turning your wrist out.
I apparently have not only gained that, as the guys I'm arm wrestling against have been telling me how big and annoying my thumbs are to grip on.
Je me considère pas comme power, je me considère comme...
Pour les gens qui toi t'as des plus grosses mains que les autres.
You can see but as I pretty much still see myself as the character I was back then. I don't feel the changes in my body that much, but I think that if guys like those that are huge and super strong are saying this, probably doing something right and should believe them. No, this is what everything this routine gave me, pretty much. I'm not certain if I can attribute 100% of the wrist gains to it, as I've been doing a ton of gripping on the side, which puts a lot of pressure on them. Although I still think the production and raising is what gave me the most gains, there are probably still training that helped. I'm also currently working on a huge guide on how to move with your hands, which will first be uploaded in my community and then on YouTube. It will be a huge video course where I go in depth on how I move every part of the hand, whether it's the palms, the thumbs, the pinky pads, and many other small muscles. I will also talk about what tools I use, whether it's the cheap ones or the expensive ones, and the logistics behind everything I manage. So if you want to be one of the first to see it, make sure to join. The link will be in the description.
Yeah, man! What's up? Hey, guys, Mac, we're going back to shit on everything you ride. Huh? On everything you side. Confirm that? I'll call it home. What?
Cash back like a pro with Chase Freedom Unlimited. How do you cash back?
This is a secret of the used car market, but many people still don't know about it. I've been a mechanic for over 15 years, and I'm telling you, there's a product out there that the auto industry doesn't want you to know about, and this is it. I found it when I was looking for a way to fix my own car without spending hundreds on professional detailing. And it isn't just another scratch remover, it's a game changer. Look at this. See how easily it removes scratches and brings back that showroom shine? It works in minutes. This isn't just for scratches. It protects your paint from dirt, water, and even rust. With its advanced technology, it makes
A few months back, I picked up this stolen Hellcat from salvage. From it, used it to complete my manual swap Dodge Demon.